Good morning. Good morning, lovelies. Good morning. Where are we? Beautiful. Hello, chat. Good morning. Oh. The fuck? What the fuck song is this? Pig Step Dubstep remix? Hello? Yo, this goes hard. Okay. What? Damn. My fault, man. I didn't realize we were turning the fuck up today. Shit, boy. Good morning, everyone. Hey, kind of like T. Hey, Jan. Hey, Layla. Hey, Hav. Hey, Nessa. Hey, Ro. Hey, Be Real. Hey, Captain. Hey, Mimi. Hey, Karen. It's a beautiful day. Good morning. Hey, K-Block. What's good? Okay, I'm a little bit underprepared today. That's why I've gone live a little bit earlier. Because I've still got to do a few things. Got to tweak a few things. Got to make sure things are set up. Obviously, mainstream going live in 30 minutes time. Just got to make sure I'm locked in. I'm ready. I'm in a good fit today. And we've got obviously a hype day tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we're making use of the Tubbo office setup. I'm very hyped. As you guys saw on Twitter, probably, we do have the amazing Fulham beef salad combo tomorrow for the final day of Season 7 playoffs. It's going to be fucking hype, bro. Like, Fulham and beef salad in the booth? Hello? In person? I don't know if this is... I think this is a... is that a beef salad face reveal? Am I stupid? Or am I just dumb? I can't tell. Okay, I'm not locked in right now, but it's okay. Fit's going to go so hard tomorrow, I'm predicting. Like, my brain was telling me, hey, I should put my suit on. I should put my pink suit, my white t-shirt, and the chain, like, dressed like the Minecraft skin, right? That was what I was gonna go for. But then, Curry, and I quote, said, don't outdress beef salad. And I went, well, what the fuck does that mean? Like, my fault, I guess. Like, my fault I've got drip. Like, what am I gonna do? It's... But equally, I see the vision. I have to match with beef salad, yeah. I mean, look, if we both pull up in our skin fits, bro's in a suit and tie. Hello? Shirt and tie? Like, surely. Hello? We gotta coordinate outfits tonight, man. I think that's the play. Shout out to Cressa, I assume, for this render. Only Cressa has these beautiful little white outlines that make everything pop. I love it. They look really cool. I think I'm like 99% sure it's Cressa. Yeah, it's you. It's Cressa. Of course, it's Cressa. go shopping with him beforehand if he doesn't have the fit. I just steal the, like, I pull up to Brighton early, we steal Tobo's fucking IRL backpack, and we go, like, fucking vlog around Brighton, we do some shopping, hello? That'd be goated, like... Dude, get ready with me stream, like, hello? Alright, what do I need today? I'm out of snacks, which is a bit annoying. I definitely could do with moving a bottle of Pepsi down here. I have some Red Bulls. I have some fruit juice. And then I need... maybe some food. Some fast food, some quick food. I've got tortilla chips. I can grab those. I need to get a bottle of water. I need to get a bottle of Pepsi that's in the fridge indoors. And, that's it, I think. Are you going to have the Fulham matchup in the background? Dude, I had to turn down tickets to go to that today. My dad got 2 tickets. And he said, am I busy today? And I went, yeah. It was really annoying. Actually, genuinely was a bit upset about that. It does stink, but what can you do? The things I do for ranked, bro. The things I do for ranked. You guys better show some absolute love for this. Okay, I'm gonna grab... Ro, thank you for the gifted to Cressa. Thank you very much.
Ronaldo.
I am going to take a quick 1-minute break. I'm gonna run, get some water. I also think I want to brush my teeth. Do my teeth look bad, chat? They look really good in the light, actually, so maybe they're fine, but I kind of want to... They feel a bit icky. So I might give them like a quick 30-second zhuzh. Bring the Pepsi. No, I can leave the 7 up in there. Pepsi. I need a water bottle. I need tortilla chips and a quick teeth brush. So I'm gonna be probably ETA 2 minutes. What can I do in the meantime? Is there a new Bridge Bastion video? Oh, there is a relatively new Bridge Bastion video. Facial hair could use a trim. Yeah, I'm gonna shave tonight. I can't be bothered to shave now. Far too late for that. I should have done it this morning, but I didn't have the time to do it. Jesus Christ, Bridge Bastion's making so much money. Drinking after brushing teeth is a no-can-do for me. Like, yeah, no, I get you. But I'm just gonna have a water, really. You need to shave tonight anyway if you're gonna be on the studio lighting tomorrow. Exactly. Like, if I sit back here, you can hardly notice. You can see a little, like, a little tiny bit, but... Let's pull up the Bridge Bastion video. Oh, this was really good, this episode as well.
Fire song.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yo guys, I'm Bridge Bastion and I've compiled the best Minecraft speedrunning clips of this week. Enjoy.
Oh my god. Yes! And I'm literally at...
Get hit by Phantom. No, actually, if you send that for the 8th time, then maybe it'll magically transmute into a good idea. Like, what do you, like... Sure, man.
You're a fucking asshole! Sorry.
This is a really fast scene. Yeah. Mansion! This is why you do fall first.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
No more Mr. Nice Guy, you know what I'm saying? Guys?
Type shit. Any boy.
I have
kidding!
never seen anything
Stop
like
with
that.
the
Anchors, both of you. Oh my god.
I don't even know what you... What? What? You're kidding? What? What? Oh, there's I don't even know what to say. Way. I don't even know what to say.
I'm watching Hacks'
He's in the
VOD.
chat. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Fuck you. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was it. That was the crash out for the month. Sorry. Hacks, I love you. You played so well.
Dude! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lava pools, 13, 14, 15. 15 lava pools on my screen. Hello?
Ocean hiding somewhere in the night.
Alright, we're good. We got everything, gang.
I gave it a shot. I gave it a shot.
Wait. No, wait. What? What
Bestie, I ran out of Bastion.
Sorry, no, this is the map's broken or something. This doesn't happen. What?
Bestie?
Hello?
They stole my Bastion from me.
They
The ops,
stole
they
the
got it.
chests and the pigs. What?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. We can improvise. We can improvise. I'm an improviser.
Green 4, good luck.
What are you doing? You
Yellow 7.
fucking
Unlucky.
idiot.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Bro. Fuck that.
Bro, what?
Green 4. Red block. Sorry. Pats. Green 4. That is a blue reverse. Pats.
Okay, I think I win.
Green 4.
What was it? Big pig.
That's a red 5. Unlucky.
Big.
What just happened? Dude, oh my god, wait, does Onko's zoom macro fuck with Oliver's OBS? Did you see that?
Dude, you can't be
Green
serious.
4.
Richard Hoagland's here.
Green. Oh! 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 Oh, it's a green 2. Fuck, I thought it was a 4. I thought it was a 4. Oh my god, I thought it was a 4. I'm an asshole. I thought it was a 4. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought it was a 4. It's a 2. It's literally a 2. It's literally a green 2. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a Pats. That is a Pats. That is a Pats. I'm sorry. I thought my life was worth something, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't even for you, Peter. Oh, it might have been for you, actually. Sorry, this one's for Mimi. Green 4. That's a red +2. Sorry. Blue 6. That is a yellow +2. And we got a yellow 2. And it is a red 8. You guys stink at this. Hello? Hello, guys? Hello? You guys have to try and guess the card, not the wrong card. All right? Come on. Get it right, guys. Come on. Thank you, Curtis.
This is actually playable. Don't.
Green 4. No. Blue reverse. Green 7. Unlucky, guys.
I have boat leasing. Does that like mess with this kind of reset?
Maybe, yeah, actually.
Oh my god, zombie! Zombie, go!
Red 3.
Cook!
That is a blue something. Blue block. Sorry.
Yes! Yes! We locked the freaking!
I can't believe this guy killed a wither in a fucking in a fucking speedrun, man. Hello? In a normal ass speedrun. Insane. Oh my god, wait, okay. Red 4. No. That's blue. Red 4. Red 2. Unlucky, unlucky. Unlucky. These are the H2O Unos, but they've gone through the wars. So they're like plastic, so you can play them on water. But because I hold them like this, and when you shuffle them and shit, it just kind of, I don't know. They like rub out on each other. Monaco, thank you for the prime.
Oh my god.
Has this glitched?
Peter,
I
thank
thought
you for the
I prime
5
subbed a couple
filters.
days ago, haha.
You probably did, Monaco. Maybe it just didn't. Maybe the share button didn't go through, like the message and stuff. So thank you. Yeah, these are like battle scarred. These are battle scarred Uno cards, bro. They're not Factorino anymore. What else can I say thank you for? I need to say thank you to people. Thank you for the follows. Layla, thank you for gifting to Peter. That's very kind of you. Ro, thank you for gifting to Cressa. Thank you for the follows and stuff. Oh, Layla redeemed a fit check earlier. I'll do a quick fit check. Hold on. Sorry. I'm in a festival tee, double chain, rings on, watch on, big back graphic, corduroy trousers, SB Nike low rides. Basically a full black fit today. How many hours until playoffs? 20 minutes. Stream will be live on main channel in probably like 10. So yeah, sorry, I went live a bit early because I had some things to do. I think I'm ready now though, so it should be good.
Oh my gosh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Get the extinguisher.
Yeah, I simply would have not
It's a bit of a sticky one.
Ruth! Thank you for
Good
the
morning,
resub,
gamers.
Ruth!
Who's
Thank
excited
you!
for playoffs?
Who's excited for playoffs? Me, 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 me. I am.
It's important to stay calm and cool.
Okay, how disgusting is this 0 gonna be? Oh, we're doing top setup on 103. Yep.
I'm gonna have a freak
Dude.
off right now.
I'm getting up and twerking on cam right now.
If you do,
Okay, well.
Staying alive, staying alive.
I don't even, like, I guess I could just get the third skull anywhere. Okay. I don't know why I should be surprised that that works.
Least emotional Feinberg
There's
clip.
the fourth one. I'm 4 for 11? That's impressive.
Huh? Oh, Pats! Oh, Pats! Oh, Pats!
so how was the seats today?
The right seats.
So were they good or no?
They're alright.
That's good.
Sibby! Thank you for the resub!
It's a bit of a
11
sticky
months!
one.
8 in a row. Let's go, goat.
Fun.
I don't know the context for this clip, to be fair. Oh!
So... Who wants to play a fun game called Guess What I Thought I Had on My 5 Slots?
So I'm gonna do an actual educated here.
Bro, he didn't clip farm hard enough. He wasn't locked in. He wasn't locked into clip farm hard enough. This should be one of those ones where he goes, oh my God! Throws the headphones on the floor, runs out the room, falls on the floor, falls back in the chair. Like, brother, you're better at clip farming than this. We all saw you fucking get the nether portal in the end portal frame. Come on.
That will never happen again.
Talk to me.
No, ban that person who said shock to.
I think I should mod them actually.
To escape?
I hope.
Guys, HBG have got... HBG? What the fuck am I saying? HBG have this new thing that, everyone's just using their first names in HBG now. Like, we got fucking Andrew and Evan. Oh, okay, Evan is just Evan. But we got, like, Marcus. We got Oliver. Okay, Oliver is just Oliver. We got Rowan. We got Sam. We got Tom. We got, like, okay, these are all white boy names. I'm just kind of realized I'm just saying top 10 most common white boy names. Top 10 most common white boy names. Alright, hold on. Top names over the last 100 years. Do we have a James? I don't think we got a James, you know? I don't think we got a James. We got a Michael? I don't think we got a Michael. John? I don't think we got a John. Robert? No, we don't have a Robert. David. We do have a David. We got a David. That's a top 5 that's a top 5 most common white boy name. William? I don't think we've got a William. Have we got a William? I don't think we've got a William. Richard? I don't think we got a Richard. Joseph? We got any Joes? I don't think we got any Joes. Thomas? Oh, we got a Tom! We got a Tom! Christopher? I don't think we got any Chris's, right? We haven't got a Chris, no. Charles? We haven't got any Charleses. Daniel? We got Daniel! Matthew? We got like 15 Matthews. No. We got Andrew, 18th. Joshua. We got like 15 Joshes. Hello? I realize that we just have very common white boy names. But everyone in HBG has been renaming themselves on Discord to just their name. Like, look, I don't expect to see Rowan. Look at the call in the bottom left, like under his face cam. Like, hello? It should be Silver. I don't like the fact that we see Rowan pop up. I'm scared. I don't like that. It freaks me out a bit. Like seeing Nerdy's name as just Sam, I'm like, well, no, your name is Nerdy. Curry is still Curry. I would actually be freaked the fuck out if I saw Curry's like name.
I think I should mod them actually.
That's what I mean. Silver is his real name.
And he manages to find a
The strays, Retro, you can do this, but I don't trust you at all. Like, you're gonna fucking joke, but like, you can do this, Retro. Like, I don't trust this fucker at all, but it's like, you're gonna actually win this.
Yeah, no. First name Silver, middle name R, second name Runs. So it's Silver R Runs. Like the R is like like an initial for his middle name, you know?
She's not the spotter.
Oh, for Rowan! Oh my god! Wait! Silver Rowan Run. Wow! Now you guys see the vision. Fuck. Also, it isn't actually Silver R Runs. It's just Silver. Like I'm just making this shit up. I promise I'm making it up. None of this is real. You guys actually are believing it. It's not like, it is just Silver, like 2 R's. Like, that's just what he called himself. It's not no, it's real? Okay, my fault. Alright.
I can't trust this guy.
Yes. Alright.
Brother. This guy's doing exams and this is his handwriting? We need to fucking lock in, bro. You got examiners reading your shit. You got examiners reading your shit and they can't. What the fuck does that say? He 9AWE me a Hjort of fault. He nor me a Hjort of fault. Beautiful. It's actually, I know it says he gave me a heart. That's not a V! That's a fucking W! Hello? To be fair, it's with mouse. Are we trolling? Are we trolling? Paint.net. Here we go. Right. I know it's not easy, but, like... Mouse! Like, are we, like, hello? Oh, hello. He gave me a heart, right? Attack. That is on mouse. That is not, oh shit. Oh, I need thy cable for my drawing tablet. Wait, hold on. Sorry, my fault. Good memory though. Oh my god, Vitaly Mikalenko goal? Are we serious? Jesus, man. Wow. Yeah. No, that tracks actually. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I have him too, and he's on my goddamn bench, bro. Okay, yeah, and then with a drawing tablet. Oh, I need to lock in with my Why is mouse better? All right, assholes. Fuck you. Where am I? Yeah, okay, cool. I need to thicken the brush. Yeah, it's annoying because it's up here. Whoa. Yeah, good. Good. That's fine. All right, great. Let's close this down. Don't save. Thank you. We probably can't watch the end of this. I need to join call. 1 sec. Good morning, kittens.
Good morning, Fulham.
Good morning.
Fulham, I was saying, I like the drip today.
Thank you,
I think it's like, I don't know what it is. I think it's like you look more mature today. I think it's because you got like the facial hair rocking. You look like a 90s like boy band lead. You know what I mean? It's like heat.
It does look good.
Can I get
Thank you. I think.
Yeah.
It's heat. It's heat. Like if they were like if they asked me to like see like we need to find the difference between this picture of Fulham and Justin Timberlake, like I don't know if I could tell the difference.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. That's a big compliment. Okay, fine. I'm bringing sexy back.
Oh,
I
I gotta
realize
switch to
my fault.
Okay, gotcha.
Beautiful.
All right, where are we? Let's pop this out. Beautiful. React Andy, amazing. Who's first game? Anko Hacks.
Anko Hacks.
Okay, I'm fucking running up the blue steel for the starting soon.
Yeah, I think
Ooh,
that's
let's
I think that's the
go.
tech. Yeah. Wait, Oliver, did you figure out the
Yeah,
YouTube
let's
audio
go on.
thing?
The YouTube audio thing. No.
Oh, so we're
I
just
tried
saying
hard,
fuck
though.
it. Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, we ball.
Fuck
Okay.
it, we make our money.
Yeah,
from
like
the
it
YouTube
should be
stream?
fine, right?
Oh, wait, the
They're from
fuck?
Well,
Epidemic.
Dude,
the ranked
up.
YouTube doesn't
Dude,
have
literally-
epidemic.
Literally, I checked it 5 minutes ago, and then maybe it's something to do with being in studio mode or something, but it just showed up.
It's
Cool.
beautiful. Well, it's
Cool.
I don't know what that. I don't know if you have time to fix it. But like the
Yeah,
thing
okay,
is, like,
just fixed.
do you
I
think
did a
it's
one button click?
my only worry is like, oh, so like for the YouTube thing too, like it's good for YouTube as well. Wait, you lagged out. What happened?
Actually, no, it's not fixed for YouTube. Okay, fuck it, we ball.
Okay, because I was gonna say like
Frick.
the only thing I'd be worried about on the YouTube end is if it like blocks it for countries, which we don't know if they would do. You know what I mean?
Like for live? Yeah.
Yeah. No, not for live, for VOD. Like, because if you like have like
Oh.
certain songs, like it can be like you can't watch this video in this country because it's blocked musically. And obviously,
The
I
whole
just don't
video or
know
just
if
like
it
the
is.
segment.
The whole video.
Hmm.
Okay, so should I just play like fucking generic music?
I mean, well, if we're gonna do the point being, if we use the audio at all, like, let me see if I can just whip an Epidemic Sounds account for that, and we just buy it right now.
No. It's chill. Like we.
Okay.
We probably.
You can
no, I mean,
also
it's probably
wait.
worth
Can
it,
you
no?
have 2 accounts?
You can also do it. You can
forget.
have 2 YouTube accounts on the same Epidemic Sounds.
Okay, yeah, because I think I Yeah, I just have one for both my channels. I think.
Yeah, there's like 2 different levels of Epidemic, right? You can buy like the cheap one and then one that gives you like 3 accounts or something per.
Oh wait, maybe I can upgrade mine and then just put ranked on it.
You do
Change
not have
plan.
to do that, but
It's only 8. It actually just makes more sense. Actually, yeah,
it's,
Oliver,
like,
don't go
cheaper,
live
just
yet.
add one more.
I
It's
already
literally
did.
cheap. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Fuck it.
we can still do it while it's live, no?
I'm sure we can still
Because
do
we
it while it's
can,
live.
because they try and we can dispute it
This is
afterwards.
better.
No, like we can
Yeah, you
dispute
can
it
dispute
within
it
the
Yeah,
first
and
3
they're
days.
pretty
we'll
good
get
about
yeah,
it too.
Yeah, they're really quick with
Like
it.
if you have an issue after that, you just email them.
Because
They're
it's
been good at
$80 for
emailing
me
you
to
back.
add it compared to 120 paying for rank.
for a
Like, that's
new
just
for a
stupid.
new one. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Wait, you said 80 or 8?
80. Well,
For the
80
year,
per
right?
year.
Yeah.
Because it's just cheaper to do yearly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Beautiful.
And we're gonna want it for tomorrow anyway. So
Yep. Well, we're also adding. We're doing the music stuff today too, Fulham.
yeah. I assume so.
Yeah. So okay. So account. No, not community. Where do I? Account profile. Safe list. Here we go. Okay, add more. MCSR ranked. There's a YouTube channel called All Things MCSR Ranked. What?
What? Someone's stealing all
It
things
has 25
MCC and making it
subscribers.
ranked? Oh my god, that's actually gonna be.
All right, I added the rank channel. We're actually good. It's beautiful. Are we whipping the blue steel?
Yeah, we are.
Beautiful. The day is here. Hi, Tubbo.
Go. Let's go.
Hey Tubbo.
Tubbo in the chat.
Yeah, that is your channel, Spessy. I didn't realize. Go.
Oh, you can see me. Hi, Tubbo.
Hi.
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a beautiful day. I'm excited. I need to look at train tickets actually.
Yeah.
I kind of was like, yeah, I'll just get it on the day. It'll be okay. Surely there's no like train strikes or anything.
Surely.
So we have only one pre-match interview today, unfortunately, for Retro.
I just went on trainline.com and I put in from my station to Tubbo. I didn't even fucking put Brighton. I said Tubbo. I'm going to fucking Tubbo station, man. I can't show you because it's got my my station in it. But like, I'm not lying. Holy shit. Okay.
Be beautiful. Am I forgetting anything? Okay, so hacks Anko. Okay, lock in. Hey everyone, welcome. Oh my god, welcome to the second weekend of.
We'll show the bracket
MCSR.
like one of the first things.
Yeah, welcome. Introduce me and Parker. Welcome to the second weekend. We have a bunch of awesome
rail replacement services. No, I'm gonna have to be on a fucking bus. Oh my god, it's over. I'm actually krilling my shrimp. Where do I need to change? What? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, it's only London. It's the London replacement. Oh, okay. That's fine. Hold on. I can maybe take a different direction. Hold on. I can get a line bike to a different station. I might not need a replacement. Oh. £30 for a single. Sorry. Oh! Cheapest, only one left, £16. If I show up at 1:38, that's loads of time, right? Yeah, it starts at 4. I show up at 1:38. That's 2.5 hours. I can go get lunch. I can go, like, meet some people and then go to the studio. Yeah, that's fucking fine. Yeah, I'm getting that. That's beautiful, actually. I'm buying that right now. I'll double check on another website just in case.
2 players who 3. No, hacks 3-1.
Oh, I was talking about Anko 3-0 Doxy.
Sorry, you want me to be there at midday? You want me to be there 4 hours early? Surely not 4 hours earlier than the stream starts. 4 hours! What the fuck do you need to prep? What do I need to be there for? Are we trolling? Like, surely all I'm doing is, like, speaking into a microphone. What if there are issues? How am I gonna help? What the fuck am I gonna do? I have the laptop. Okay, see, I guess he's got a point. Nah, fuck that. I've already bought it, so I'm turning up at 138. my fucking fault, man.
And Hax has got second, third, third. Or has Hax got second, second, third? Second, third, second. Yeah, second, third, second.
Sorry,
second, third, second, third.
Can you tell Tubbo that 2.5 hours is enough time to set up a laptop?
A laptop?
Set up a
I mean, have you
laptop
used
what?
a laptop?
Like,
Or a laptop
like
for what?
my
It's not
laptop
just
and plug it
setting
into the
up a
setup.
laptop. Like, give him a break, man.
Hey,
I think...
do you
Listen,
I'm not showing up 4 hours before stream starts.
Yeah, but like, don't you... so what I'm hearing is it sounds like you don't want to hang out with Tubbo. That's what I'm
It's like
personally
you
hearing.
are
I don't live
pussy.
in Brighton. Dude, for beef salad, he has to travel twice as far as me. He'd have to leave the house at
That's a good
4 in the
point.
morning.
Shut up, beef salad.
Shut up, beef
Yeah,
salad.
but
though,
so
for
you're
real.
saying that beef... You're assuming that beef salad doesn't want to hang out with Tubbo is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you think...
Frick.
He just
He got me.
I
he
think
got
beef
me.
salad and Tubbo would get along quite well, personally.
Dude, it's so
You know
cool
what?
that he's gonna be
You're being so
comfortable.
evil.
I'll book a flight. It's fine. I'll book a flight.
We'll be there
It
tomorrow.
sounds like I have to be there. I'll make it happen. I have to come over. It still has to happen.
Yay!
Okay. It'll be a beautiful day. Is there any... I
I'm
gotta
gonna
pull up
pressure
Feinberg's
him.
chat. Can anyone in Fulham's chat confirm Hax has been second twice and third twice, and Anko's been second once and third twice? Is that correct? Or is it second, third, fourth? I think I just trolled. I think it's second, third, fourth. I want to make sure I don't misspeak because I want to angle this as like these are two heavy hitters.
Yes.
Who this first match? Inco and Hacks?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hax.
Well, I mean,
I think just saying that they're both like
third
finalists
second,
who
third.
like narrowly missed out on like a playoffs win is like super cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anko third,
come on.
second. Anko's been third, second, fourth.
Third, second, fourth.
I think
yeah,
Hax has
that's
been like
like
second, third or something.
Second, second, third, third is what Hax has.
That's crazy, man.
Second season 3, third season 4, second season 5, third season 6. That's insane consistency. He's been on the podium. Is he the only player that's been on the podium for the last 4 seasons? Yeah, he is. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
He's been on the podium every time the last 4 seasons. All right, that's a good angle. We figured it out. It's a beautiful day.
The script has been written.
Dang, that's crazy.
We procrastinated and wrote the
Dude.
script 5 minutes before the match, but we made it happen.
I want Jay to win. I like
Oh
the
my
skin. It's a
gosh.
good skin. I'm predicting Jay 3-1 in that matchup. That's the one
I'm a Crimson fan. I want Crimson to get through.
Yeah, I gotta keep going, Crimson. Oh my gosh, like
Wait,
I'm a Crimson
fan.
fan. Dude, we have so many good matches today, dude.
These are all
Parker, is
crazy
this your
matches.
permanent camera for the whole day, or are you gonna like switch between your other one?
Yeah, I'll try to do the other one for the whole time. I'm just like letting it just like max charge right now. That's why I have this one.
Yeah, that's chill. That's chill.
I'll switch when there's like a minute left.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'm also it's like plugged in, so I don't really know what the battery issue is. It like needs
also-
to charge up to full and then.
I'm gonna have Discord on second monitor. Just ping anything. Because even though it's on my second monitor, like if I don't have a red fucking highlight something,
got you.
just yell at me.
Yeah,
if
I'll
it's,
ping.
Like, Fulham analysis.
Where do you
or,
want me
like,
to ping for
I'm
that?
forgetting
Prod
to
or
shout out
org?
something.
Prod or org?
Prod
Prod?
probably.
Okay, I'll ping prod if
Yeah.
we need it.
Parker can see it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, why do I not? I like forgot how I set up for
Yes,
this.
I will be
just pop
reading
out
chat
all
all
of this
day.
thing. I'm just stupid.
So don't they won't. But yes,
This
like
beautiful.
if I miss
All right.
something, please
Have a
send a
great day,
message
team.
in
Let's have a
here,
great freaking
and
day.
I
Okay,
will be able
let's
to analyze it
freaking do
easier.
it. Let's freaking do it.
You guys got this. Best of luck, guys. Smash it. I'm so
excited.
excited. I'm so
Thank
excited.
you.
Let's
Thank you.
lock in, bro. All right.
Day.
It's a
Big
beautiful
weekend,
day.
big day.
Yes, sir.
All right, first match, Anko Hacks. Let's pull
We're
up the
just doing
streams.
the first two, right?
Yep.
Yes. First two.
You're a goat for like being like the lead commentator, Curry. I just like you got it. I'm happy to help.
No, it's fun. I think I like having you get to do more of the analytical stuff since you are like so good at like talking about playing in these type of situations. Okay.
Thanks.
I'm ready whenever.
You guys ready to go?
Yep.
All right, sending you guys over now.
Welcome in everybody to day 3 of the season 7 ranked playoffs. We have some absolute banger matches to show you, but before we get into that, I'm Curryway. I'm joined with my co-commentator.
Yeah, tomorrow. My shit can't handle it. I need to make sure this screen is good. The other ones in the background, they're doing 160p, bro. When I download a clip, it takes like 5 minutes to download. It's not quite true. It's gonna be so nice at the top office where the fucking Wi-Fi is so quick, where I can click that. I click clip, I click download. It's like there, done. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a good time save.
Look, these are our quarterfinalists. We have Retro and Dugile. That'll be the match after our first match of the day, which is Hacks and Anko all the way at the bottom. We also have 2 star-studded matchups later today, which will be commentated by Nerdy and Feinberg, which will be Crimson versus Jay and Loki versus Silver. Parker, before we get into the Hacks Anko matchup today, which matchup of these 4 are you personally really excited about throughout the day today?
I was not prepared to answer this question. I really liked the Crimson match from last weekend, so maybe the Crimson J, but also I really want to see who wins this Hacks Anko match. I'll just say those are equally tied for me right now.
I mean, the thing is, there's a storyline for all of these matches, and we got stuff to do, so I'll go over them quickly. First matchup, Retro Dugile on the top of your screen. Retro beat the 1 seed and now has to play Dugile. That's his reward for beating Infume. So that's just an unbelievable matchup. Can the Cinderella story continue? Crimson and Jay, someone who has never made playoffs before, will make it to the semifinals, will be playing for money. That's incredible. We have then Loki and Silver, 2 winners of the ranked playoffs before, playing against each other in the quarterfinals, and Hacks and Anko, 2 people who are probably the most experienced in the ranked tournament. We were looking at this.
Yeah, I just plugged in my drawing tablet. This is a drawing tablet that I use for analysis. I'll be bringing it tomorrow and stuff.
This matchup, Parker, we have Hacks, as we just said, podiumed 4 times in the last 4 seasons. The only player to do so. Unbelievable consistency. Hasn't been able to get first, but has been second, then third, then second, then third. What do you think, maybe if you're Hacks in this situation, what's going through your mind to try and keep up that consistency against someone who is unbelievably skilled like Anko?
I don't know. They're both pretty even, and like...
Just wanted to check out how everything set up for the back end in case / when I do the mid-match analysis. It's going to be great. Oliver's streaming to Fine's channel specifically for this event. Yeah, Oliver does the production behind the scenes, and Fine, it's just on Fine's stream key.
Top speed. I don't really think they need to do anything crazy mentally, any crazy mental gymnastics to get themselves in a I'm going to win point. I think they could both easily win this.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Let's take a look at those stats. We could see here, Hacks ranked average time 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Wow.
But Anko almost has a sub-7 best rank time. Absolutely no slouch at all. One of, in my opinion, the best mechanical players we have ever seen in this playoffs. And Anko, also one of only 2 people last weekend to 3-0 their opponent. So coming into this weekend with a lot of confidence, we could see...
I really want Anko to win. I think Anko deserves his flowers. Like, I think Anko's a really, really underrated runner. And I would... again, nothing against Hacks. I would love to see Anko win the whole tournament. I'd love to see anyone win the whole tournament. That's the truth. They're all really fucking cool runners. I don't really care who wins. It's gonna be awesome. So I don't really care.
Faster average time. He has more win-loss. He has an insane win percentage. And, like, they both played an even amount of seeds. So it's like, you're not going to get any crazy biases in here.
Yeah, I mean, it is super interesting between these two players. I think personally, if you're maybe a little bit newer to Minecraft Speedrun, you're not as familiar with different play styles. I think what you're looking for in this matchup specifically is these two players are really, we cannot stress this enough, two mechanical demons. We could very easily see some sub-7s. I mean, Hax got 2 sub-8s in the first 2 matchups in his matchup against Feinberg last weekend. We're expecting to see some really fast-paced seeds. And why don't we take a look at their splits on the seeds?
Yeah, it's G-Ink.
We can see on Hax
open source GitHub link.
That's sub-10, Parker. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, that's gotta strike a little bit of fear into Anko's heart. I mean, all sub-10s. Like, Anko has a 1050 average on Village. You know, Hax is over a minute faster on that.
I mean, that is just absolutely unbelievable. I mean, we could see here, there's
this
also
is crazy,
both players with a 60+% win rate on Desert Temple. That's a really interesting thing. And we could see, like, I think the thing that's most interesting to me is just, I'm so surprised at what you pointed out. Like, Village, I feel like, is a very consistent seed type where a lot of players, it's hard to kind of have that difference in pace in something like Village. The fact that there's over a minute difference for Hax is quite impressive, and I think it shows,
in my opinion, needs
the way
to
that
ban
Hax
Village.
really pushes himself on really any type of seed.
I think.
Yeah, like if I'm Anko, I don't want to be pulling that Village. If I'm Hax, I want to be pulling that Village. First
in
seed
my
up,
mind,
I think
you're
the first seed is really important for getting momentum, getting yourself in a good headspace, being like, I'm winning this.
Desert Temple.
It's super interesting. I'm really excited to see what these players end up actually picking. But this has just been an unbelievable.
I don't know who picks first.
In depth, like looking at these stats for these two players, like I cannot believe Anko, excuse me, is so close to sub-10 on Buried Treasure 2. It's still at least a sub-10 on Ruin Portal. I mean, again, these stats are just crazy. I'm very curious. Sometimes we see too, like the players maybe don't get as super in depth on this as like maybe we do, and I think that's because like we're talking about it. We're trying to, you know, talk about stuff before the matchups get. Like, how much do you really feel like you're worried about maybe your opponent's win rate compared to just what you're feeling confident in within yourself, do you think?
I've always thought that if I ever make it to playoffs and I'm put in this situation, I'm just getting a random number generator and I'm just using that to determine like what I'm doing. Because I want to be in the headspace of I'm gonna win any of these seeds. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, maybe there's like a weird exception where I've played somebody and I'm like, bad experience on Ruin Portal seeds. We're not doing that today. But in general, like you're saying, I don't know how much these players are thinking about it, because obviously, like most of the time, you're gonna have to play all these seeds anyways.
Yeah, I mean that's absolutely a great point. Here we go. Let's see what they pick. Anko banning Buried Treasure. And Anko actually picking Village.
I assume he banned it, but he's
Anko
picking it.
You know what? Maybe these players aren't as familiar with the stats. I know we've talked to some players before where they don't look at any of this pre-show stuff. They're not as familiar with like maybe what Hax's Village type is, and maybe it's a situation where Anko just
maybe he's getting the bad seed out the way first.
Village, a very consistent seed type. You're going to get a lot of food. You're going to have opportunities to just get more consistent blocks potentially, even if you wanted to. So I think something like Village starting out, maybe it's just kind of a warm-up seed, and we're playing for like a 5-match set here for Anko.
Yeah, 100%. And there's always the possibility that these stats are a little bit skewed, you know, because the season is long, and players do improve a lot over the course of the season. You know, we've seen, I think Infume, like last season, started out pretty slow, but obviously he ended number 1, and so his average completion is going to include all of those times, even from the beginning of the season where it's really slow. And so maybe Anko Boys upped his game on Village season the last little bit.
I think that's a phenomenal point, because for people who might not be aware, Anko has played in 6 out.
Phenomenal point. Oh, Curry way. Stop it.
And now he's back. So maybe earlier in the season, it took a little bit of time.
Yes, that can be rare. You're correct.
Ramped up the pace maybe in the last half of the season. And I mean, it showed. Beat someone in Oxy who's been a consistent playoff performer 3-0 last weekend. So Anko coming in with a lot of momentum. Hax, of course, as well, after an unbelievable set with Feinberg. So I don't know about you, Parker. I'm just so excited to see what these two players are going to do to kick off the second weekend of this playoffs. It's going to be unbelievable, and it's going to be a Village seed for our first one.
Yeah, let's get into it. I'm hoping for a snowy Village. I just want to see. I want to see a big curveball. I feel like I don't even know how to play snowy villages that well. But
yeah, are you not
probably
your
not
snowy village houses? There's
no.
Some
I should research more.
Yeah, there's some good tech.
Dude, I'm excited now. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. Yes, I might shout at you guys if there's a clip that I need, but I should be okay. But in case, then yeah, possibly.
Village, Parker. Pretty standard overworld. We got a lava pool. We got the village. We know exactly what we're doing right away.
Yeah, already seeing 2 different lines. Hax running alongside the river. I think I like this better. Anko going... Anko's taking like the more direct line, but just has to
Hax
jump
gets
over a mountain.
the gravel
so
there,
I
which
think
is
they're
big.
pretty even. Hax just has gravel on Anko right now.
Yeah, I wonder if the gravel is actually going to matter. I mean, I feel like you have to go back through this river anyway to get back to the lava pool. So maybe Hax noticed something that Anko didn't and wanted to just be a little bit safer with it. But I also really like this play of Hax grabbing these 2 beds in that one house before heading to the blacksmith. Although we see from Anko's screen that this blacksmith is loaded up. 9 iron ingots, no reason to kill the golem. And the crafting shears from Anko. This is going to be really nice for blocks. Both players are going to do something very similar, I assume. And it's going to be a very, again, kind of what we talked about, a very safe village overworld. We're going to have a lot of food, and we're going to have a lot of blocks.
Yeah, we kind of know where everything is. There's only going to be like minor differences in routing. I like the double bed from Hax. I think he's a fan of double blaze bedding. I mean, stuff like that can matter. Both getting leaves right now. Like to see this. Maybe there's like a closer lava pool in an awkward situation, but we're probably going to have to be running back to spawn. It looks like Anko is just fully going. How is he so far ahead now?
Yeah.
A little bit ahead, maybe a little bit of time lost because of the beds from Hax and grabbing the gravel earlier. But this is kind of what I meant. Like, Anko's just able to grab this gravel now, but because Hax grabbed it earlier, is able to farm the gravel. But because the rates aren't that amazing, it is going to be something that's still a little bit slow for Hax, where Anko can now start the portal build. And it's going to be a good 5 to 10 seconds ahead of a lead on Hax here, starting out our first seed. Sub 2 enter for both players.
Yeah, quality village. Anko with a little bit of an advantage. Scanning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right on the fortress.
Yeah, right on the fortress. This fortress looks unbelievable in the Soul Sand Valley. Bastion the terrain seems pretty good once you get up here.
Nice.
Both players building up
2
immediately.
free strays as
well.
well.
2 blazes on his screen. This could be good to just get...
Yeah,
I
you
think this is a
definitely
great play from Anko. Hax does not have these blazes, so sure, he's going to enter a little bit quicker.
Doesn't matter.
Both blazes don't drop. And here's the interesting thing,
You're
Parker.
still 2
Hax
blazes
is gonna
ahead.
have no idea that Anko killed those 2 blazes because he didn't get the into fire advancement. So Anko's ahead on 2 blaze kills, but Hax is going to have no idea that happened. So be aware later after this split. This is a housing bastion. After this housing split for both players, be aware if Anko ends up leaving the fort much quicker because of those 2 strays.
Very nice.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting. I'm not sure how much people in tournaments are paying attention to those advancements, because they can give you info that you can use in the match. It's pretty rare, but maybe Hax is like, okay, he's already got into fire, so I can't bank on like a crazy fort split. Maybe I need to make up a little bit of time to kill some extra ones. Maybe he's thinking Anko. No, I guess he's probably not thinking Anko is doing fort first. Nobody has fort first.
No, definitely not fort first. Chat brought up a good point about potentially Monster Hunter, but there could have just been a Wither in the way. Like, I don't think, especially in the moment, if you're Hax, you're thinking like, oh my god, like, oh, he just killed 2 blazes. If you see Monster Hunter, I think a lot of that could potentially be just a skeleton, a magma,
but I'm not sure about
kind of in your
2.
way. So,
you know what I mean?
Both players doing a pretty standard housing top down here. I wasn't super up on the obsidian count. It looks like actually
21 for Hax. Holy
already
shit.
24 obsidian for Hax.
I mean,
wow.
Probably should be.
And Anko
fine
only
for
at
Anko
9,
as well.
so just didn't pick as many chests.
But doesn't really matter. Like, 14
more.
is good
35 obsidian.
Yeah,
that's enough for 3 portals.
It's fine.
I think that'll do it. I think that'll really do it. Hax is going to be leaving here momentarily. Just going to get a couple more trades. Anko crafting an iron axe ahead of time. Hax has already done that. Should be leaving here pretty quick. And this is going to be a low 4 fort, I think, for Hax as he's leaving the Bastion now. Anko still needing a little bit more materials, potentially, is going to be able to leave.
We're going to be out,
now.
bro.
Both players leaving the Bastion.
Yeah, Anko with a slow
both going to the top.
There.
I mean,
Nothing
like,
to clip
there's
so
easy terrain
far.
up here. I think you're just fully buried on the underside. This is going to give you a lot of visibility. Hax is in. Already has 2 beds crafted. I mean, I guess not crafted, but it has 2 beds, so not going to have to worry about crafting a blaze bed.
Oh, and getting strays for Hax, though. Yeah, 3 strays, not even in the Soul Sand Valley part of the fortress. This is just on the Netherwaste part, looking. But there's 2 more strays on Anko Boy's screen. So the strays have come out to play.
He didn't pick it up. He didn't pick up the. He didn't pick up the. He didn't pick it up. 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 He didn't pick it up.
Now there.
He didn't pick it up. He didn't pick it up.
Spawner for both players, so we won't see too much variance here.
That's the clip.
Both players deciding to offer the spawner. Safe play. A double blaze bed from Hax because of the village beds.
He's on his ult. He's on his
Anko
ult.
doing more of a standard blaze bed setup, but both players clearing the spawner at nearly the exact same time. And Parker, because of the strays on both sides, I don't know who's ahead right now because Hack's
I
got
don't
a lot of
either.
strays.
Like, this is a really close match. I mean, this is what I want to see. Get some pre-crafting. Like
2 rods on both sides, 3 for Anko now. Interesting.
Yeah, so I guess
setup.
Anko is just slightly ahead. I think he got the blaze bed off a little bit earlier, but Hacks to get a double blaze bed, so that does open slightly more spawning spaces. Probably not gonna matter, but I think it could.
Yeah,
oh,
I love
Anko
this
crafting
portal
an
from
iron
Hacks.
helmet like that.
Sure, shout out Iron Helmet for Anko, boy. I really like this portal from Hacks, building a little bit higher. We've seen a couple players do this. We see Anko doing the same thing. This kind of meta of building the portal a little bit higher up, and we've seen it actually matter in a couple of playoff matches. So both players going to be measuring the eye. It is an 1,800 block blind here, so it is going to be far. Terrain management in the nether here is going to be big. Both players getting a
Hacks.
Oh my god, Hacks low 2 hearts. Great catch. Both players still need rods, both blinded early. I believe both are fully pre-crafted, though. And still, Hacks plenty of food, will be fine here. Just thinking about where to potentially pearl hang. And finds a spot. Anko has not pearl hung.
So many resources, not going to have to probably worry about a hunger reset. I mean, it is a far stronghold, so you can't be, like, super outrageous with your pearls, but you're going to be able to heal up the whole time.
And Hacks is out.
Hacks is now out.
Hacks is out. This could drop for Anko. It does. Anko out. Both players, it could come down to where the pearl hang landed. It looks like the pearl hang for Hacks a little bit better, a little bit higher up on the terrain. Has a little bit more space potentially. Finds this nice ravine with lava. Anko in basically the same spot, maybe only 20 blocks behind. Hacks potentially trying to find a spot to dig. Gold picks for both players as well. Not seeing...
Oh my gosh, this is so close.
Now, here's the thing. Hacks is doing it in a way where he's digging in the 1x1 with a gold pick. Anko was doing a 2x1, so wasted the gold pick a little bit more. And because the dig is so far, both players have a little bit of time still. Hacks is digging down now, but Anko, I believe, still has a good 20 or so blocks to go potentially.
Yeah, I think
Hacks
Hacks
is
is
down to 38.
Just using the gold pick slightly better. Oh, still has to crawl even more, but it's opening now, so you can just run. Maybe Anko is at a different Y level.
Oh, but Anko finds the terrain.
Oh! And he's at terrain too, and I think he made up a little bit of time.
It's right here.
Now
It's
building
literally
the
right
portal.
here.
Oh my gosh, but he's on 1 heart. Is he going to be able to heal enough?
Cinema.
Yeah, this could be an interesting situation.
This is so close. This is going to come down to Nav and 0.
It could come down, I believe.
Not a starter.
Anko misses
Not a starter.
That could be a potential disaster
huge.
depending on where he is, or it could be something
You
that
can see
helps him out.
starter. It's on the left. It's on the left.
Anko needs to keep eating food here to make sure he can 0 by the time, but Hacks
Oh my god,
is
Hacks in the
already.
room.
And this is a sub-9 pace for the first seed.
And it could just be
Gets the bread
over.
off.
Anko has a wooden pick. Oh, it's looking bad for Anko now. You're just going to have to hope that Hacks misses a 0. Hacks has insane zeros. Let's see this. Back dragon.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty standard 0. Very low health, though. Has to be careful on this pearl. Is going to be fine. Anko in the portal room now, but it might be too little too late. Hacks should be not going to be able to get to 95. It is at 90. Dragon could
get the 90 bread
fly
break.
here for Hacks.
Bed break even.
Does it fly?
Oh, it flies!
It flies!
If Anko's
Oh my god, wood
because he has a wood pickaxe.
He has
And
an
it-
old-
Hacks is
Dragon!
dead. Takes too
How did
long
Hacks die?
to get
Did he-
off.
Oh, the
He took
dragon
too long to
killed
get
him.
off the top setup and dies to the dragon boating off. And Anko's just
That's so
stuck
bad for the mental.
in this situation. No ground 0.
Is he going to
Anko
go for the
has
0?
no
Like,
idea.
surely no. Oh my
No,
gosh.
cannot go for the
Because
0
of the wooden
anymore.
pick.
Has to half bow because of the wooden pick. But this game is all but over because of Hacks messing up there. Anko can't even attempt the 0. Might think he's totally out of it, but he's just going to win because he can't go for it and has an easy 1 cycle.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was insane. I just don't think there's any way Anko messes up a 1 cycle now. Hacks definitely can't run back in time.
No.
That,
I mean, the dragon's not dead.
was
The
insane.
terrain too to those coordinates is not going to be fun for Hacks. I mean, this game is all but over unless we see the craziest choke of...
He couldn't 0 with wooden pick because he was buried underground. He had to dig up to get out of the end platform, and it was just too slow. He was too late to get to the setup in time.
Hacks died to the dragon, and I saw him boat off, but quite honestly, I feel like that's a situation where you just should never really die. Maybe had to like try and grab an extra explosive and then die. I'm very curious to see. It looks like we will have a Fulham analysis to look at it after the seed. I'm very excited to see what Fulham ended up seeing, but very curious to see what ended up happening on Hacks' side. And Anko just has to sit here. It's not going to be the fastest time. It's not the prettiest, Parker, but Anko will be starting 1-0, and that has to be good for his mental.
Yeah, for any new viewers, you can have a max perch of 3 minutes in ranked. So it's basically just a waiting game now. I mean, Hax is like, I mean, he's making his way, but
he's
Anko's
definitely
holding. No perch.
definitely the effort. That is not the max force perch yet for Anko. Still going to be waiting, but again, Hax is kind of fighting demons. Parker, you're someone who has a really good mental in these type of situations. What do you do in this? Like, you just died in the end. Oh my god. What are you trying to do to get yourself ready for this next seed here? Just short-term memory, try again. It's a fluke. I think that's kind of how you have to look at it, right?
I think so. I mean, he played lights out up until the death. I mean, they were both on pace the entire time, and Hax just had like a 10-20 second lead.
Yeah, I mean, here's the perch for Anko. This should be wraps on the first seed. Very solid first 2 beds. This will be a very nice 4+1 for Anko, and that will be the first seed of the day going to Anko in a very back and forth match between both runners on what could have been a very fast seed until of a wood pickaxe and a boat death from both sides of the coin here. Very interested to see the splits. Let's check it out. Anko entered faster, but Hax made up so much time entering into the fortress split, and Anko crawled it back 1 second into the stronghold, Parker, and then just better nav from Hax, and it just didn't end up mattering.
Yeah, and Anko didn't hit starters, so maybe that was part of it. Maybe you're just like one block off. Point. Maybe because I think they were the same Y height. I think he's probably just like 1 block off, and that can matter here. I mean, I think it lost him 20 seconds.
Yeah, especially like you saw, like he had to break through some hidden sections to get back there
with really a wooden pick. Yeah,
with a wooden pick, exactly. So
just
bad. Really tough there. So you got to be feeling good that happened to you if you're Anko and you won the seed. So that is just really, really exciting on that side of things. And if you're Hax, you have to look at this and say, hey, I'm ahead basically the whole seed. I entered slower. I'm entering the end faster. So I think Hax can absolutely bring this back here. But I'm very excited to see whatever Fulham is cooking up in the analysis section, because we missed something clearly. So let's go take a look.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. What an amazing first seed. Both of our runners performing fantastically well at the very start of this day. Quarterfinals, Anko versus Hax, seed 1. I'm going to give you a really quick analysis. I know that some of chat picked it up. I noticed it straight away. I know that some of my chat noticed it straight away as well. But there was something that Anko Boy did on this seed that could have maybe saved him a little bit more time. Maybe he could have entered that stronghold 10 seconds faster, 15 seconds faster than Hax. And that is what you're going to see in this clip right here. As he enters the fortress, I guess for the second time in this seed, because we did go across it and kill 2 strays earlier on, notice that we do see initially 3 strays. As he throws the pearl, one of those strays unfortunately does despawn down to 2 strays. But notice, once killing these strays, this first stray, I don't know if I can see it, there we go, drops a rod. Notice that we've got the Terrible Fortress achievement in chat, but there's no Into Fire achievement that pops up because we insta-spin around and we do not pick it up. We don't get that rod, meaning that we're actually an entire cycle now behind, and we can see on this first blaze that spawns from the spawner, he does pick it up, getting the Into Fire achievement, meaning that Anko Boy, in fact, misses a rod on this seed, meaning he could have left for that stronghold maybe 10, 15 seconds earlier, giving him a better lead into that stronghold, maybe entering the end at a similar time as Hax. Of course, wouldn't have been able to go for the 0 because of the wood pickaxe debacle, and does win the seed either way. But just something to note there. Maybe there's some nerves. Maybe he genuinely just missed it and didn't see it. Maybe he thought he picked it up. But that's something, a small mistake. Didn't matter this time, but could it matter next time? 1-0 to Anko so far. Gonna send you guys back to Korean Rec Rap.
Thank you so much, Fulham. Wow. Parker, I think I at least need new glasses. Maybe you need some glasses after that one, too. Very nice look from Fulham there, seeing the rod. And that's something that matters so much because we talked about it when he had the 2 strays originally. Like, killing those first 2 blazes gave him the opportunity to pull ahead so much more in the fortress. And because he missed that rod, it was just even. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and he totally just would have entered the stronghold faster because he took better terrain.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, the terrain, Hax had to dig down for like 40 or 50 blocks there. Anko ends up just opening it up, and there was just a massive ravine there. So ends up working out for Anko regardless. And because of Hax dying to the boat, like, it's just Anko wins the first seed anyway. So crazy first matchup there between these two runners. Very back and forth. Very excited to see what Hax's seed type pick is going to be. It is going to be Ruined Portal. This is an incredibly fast seed type, something where Hax has a very significant lead on Anko in both average and win rate. But Parker, that was the same story for Village, and Anko Boy won. So what's going to have to be different here for Hax to pull ahead and tie this game 1-1?
I mean, just don't die to the dragon. That was like his one major mistake. I mean, like he didn't get the 2 blazes that Anko did, so he played the fort a little bit differently. I don't know. I like this play. Hax is. I love to see Hax on a Ruin Portal. I'm hoping for tons of iron, golden carrots, get in the nether. Let's see a freaking sub-7.
Yeah, I mean, let's absolutely. We could see something really fast here. Ruin Portal types kind of have 2 different, almost like meta seed types in between them. You're either going to get something super fast, iron pickaxe, ready to go, maybe even some food, some gold tools, etc. Or we're going to get a Ruin Portal.
Hi, YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat.
Bucket. Maybe there's not enough obby to complete it, and we need to use the lava to do it. And then we're looking for iron in the Bastion. 2 seed types that get played very differently. One very linear, one where you need to maybe use a little bit more of an analytical approach to try and figure out the first half of the seed. So very excited to see what we get. Personally, with these 2 runners, they're both hoping linear. I want to see something where I can just turn my brain off, get a gold axe, kill like 2 pigs, hop in the nether here. So very excited to see what we end up seeing in this room.
Oh, Rhubarb, thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, there won't be any alerts during the analysis segments and stuff. That's all.
For this one. But we got to do this one first, Parker. Here we go. Ruin Portal. What's it going to look like? Let's see some terrain nearby, potentially. Very standard. And this is going to be something where players are going to be getting an iron pickaxe, entering the nether. Very fast potential here. And wow.
Yes.
About
this
that.
Is perfect.
Boom!
This is like
what a beautiful seed.
Overworld
oh my god.
We
could be talking
you have the iron
here.
pickaxe, you have an extra gold block, you have a gapple too, and an extra piece of obsidian. Literally, this is like this is like top 5 best Ruin Portals I've ever seen. Hax is going to be in sub 30 seconds with everything.
Sub 30 seconds for runners.
That might just be the best Ruin Portal I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, that was unbelievable. We have gold to distract the piglin. We have our iron pickaxe already. We have shovel from the extra iron, even in the Ruin Portal. Both players looking for the Bastion.
The fort, I think, on Anko's
Oh,
stream?
Really? On Anko?
Maybe I'm just tweaking. I couldn't see.
Maybe a potential fort spot for Anko Boy. That could be something that matters. Both players.
Hi, YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat.
To stay higher throughout. Both players entering the Bastion almost the exact same time. This is a housing Bastion. Housing Bastion for both runners. And this again, this could be an incredibly fast speed. I thought it was a stables 2 for a second, but because of the way the single chest was, it is going to be a housing. These players are like, I mean, we're in the Bastion we're starting the housing route like.
Oh, don't fall, Hax. Careful.
Hax does fall though, and in a seed that fast, the time save matters even more. So that's what it looks like maybe 3 or 4 seconds from Hax here. When the seed is this fast, it really can add up. It's a bigger percentage. I mean, they're gonna Anko's mining these blocks at 135. Like this is an absurd pace. I mean, if he saw the gold pick too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, gold pick, 7 gold carrots and a gapple. I think Anko is pie charting though, so didn't see the fortress. For either runner has not seen the fortress. Both pie chart.
No, I'm not streaming on YouTube. The main stream's on YouTube though, like the MCSR ranked like mainstream.
Know what quadrant it has to be. It is going to be.
Anko is the 6 seed and Hax is the 14 seed.
Anko doing a little bit more inventory management, but Axe already knows the direction. Could leave here incredibly fast. So much more gold as well for potential gold pickaxes later in the run. And Hax is just pearl hanging already. Yeah. Anko still needs pearls himself, but I think Hax is ready to go in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think he maybe.
Oh
yeah,
God.
He's just out first. He just played the Bastion slightly better. I thought he was behind, but he said, and there's the fort.
Parker, this is a sub 3 fortress for Happy.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Go! Fortress. 6 for 6, please! Oh my god! This is so fast.
No spawner yet on the side of Hax. Anko leaving now. I mean, again, incredible pace. He's probably still going to be entering the fort sub 3. Hax 2 strays right now. No spawner yet. 3 strays on the screen, and Anko's dead.
Oh my gosh!
So all of a sudden,
Pats.
It's just it's a race now. What can Hax do?
That's so bad.
Playing incredibly aggressively. It's so bad for Anko. But quite honestly, Parker, what I'm just looking for is this going to be a ranked playoff world record for hacking noises?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the blaze rates.
Why are we just playing
over
strays?
lava. You're gonna get more blaze
It's a
spawns. You have the
mending
gold
axe,
axe that has
dude, it's a
mending on it, so
mending
you have to
axe.
craft another axe. You can just kill them even faster. How many rods is it on? 4 rods.
Rods
Sub
already.
4.
Oh my god, the strays!
Blazes. Oh my gosh, 5 rods. Needs 1 more. This is incredibly fast. I wasn't looking at
This is
explosives, but I assume
unbelievable
you're
pace.
just
They've
gonna-
got 6.
Six.
Get the fuck out!
Yes.
Why are we killing another? Go!
Actually, try and get a 7th rod so he doesn't have to pick up the eyes.
Oh
Gets
my
it.
God.
Is going to make it enough pearls to pearl out of here. This is a 345 blind.
This could be some
We have 5
record.
golden
Let's
carrots
go,
still.
let's go.
We have so much to do. An amazing play of getting the 7th rod here because it's going to allow Hacks to just leave this eye in the ocean. Doesn't have to worry about it at all. Easy measurement. 167 blocks away.
Oh my gosh, we
Do
might
you
be
just
a
go?
right here.
Do you just
It
go?
might just be ocean exposed though. I'm honestly not sure what's.
Do you
what's
just
correct.
go?
I think you portal break here unless you see it. If your
I think
hacks
you portal break
is
as
such
well,
high caliber
unless you-
play that you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's
No,
going.
He doesn't. He's just
He's
going.
just going to go. I wonder
It's
if
like
he's
totally
using-
fair and respectable. Oh my gosh, Curry! He might be entering sub 5.
He might be entering the end sub 5 here. So for context, I don't know exactly what ranked playoff world record is. The fastest completion in ranked ever, period, in any mode is a silver, I believe, 604. Hacks could potentially beat that now. I don't think it's going to happen just because it's unfortunately not ocean exposed. But Parker, this is almost certainly a sub 7, sub world record, sub anything crazy. And talk about a way to bounce back after losing the first seed if you're hacking noises. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, you got the gold pick. He's in the stronghold. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Come on, get a spike, get a spike. No spike.
No
Tweaking
spike.
a little bit.
Oh, he wasn't on 50. He
lowered
wasn't on
everything.
50 ED.
Oh. And he's
It's
just sending
okay.
this direction. I don't think this
I
is gonna
don't
be
like
ranked
it
world
either.
record
I don't think
anymore.
it's. I don't think it's this
But, I mean,
direction.
it's
An incredible
absolutely
time.
an unbelievable time. We're going to need someone in the back end to figure out what ranked playoff world record is because this could easily still beat that. This Nav, unfortunately,
Straight
did
down mid.
not get the script that everyone else did, that this was supposed to be the new world record. Unfortunate stronghold. I've had my own issues with them the past couple days, so I totally
here
get it
it
on
is.
Hack's side. Here it is. Still easy sub 7 pace here. Could be 630 if the 0 is hittable. I mean, we have everything we need, Parker. This is it.
Mhm. And a gap. Like, just
1
to
and
add
8.
a cherry on top. Going for
Very
1 and 8.
standard. Is going to go
pushing 91.
safely to 92 here. Dragon very unlikely to fly here and ranked at 92. Very safe. I'm sure Hacks has potentially nerfs here because of how fast it is. Easy gapple, a full rotation early. And as long as this Dragon doesn't fly, we are looking at something truly
We're good.
special. Bow from Hacks. 2 more explosives could seal the deal here. And that's going to be it.
Oh
we
my
just
God.
watched a 6.
Wow.
I don't know what this is going to be. A 626
Wow.
to 627. What an unbelievable
Please do not pull yourself
seed.
up, Hacks. Just don't. There's no point here. Please, just don't. It's a fast time. I just hate this. I hate this Curry.
I-
Oh,
That
thank
is
you.
a
Thank you. Thank you.
23
623
from
What's
Hacks.
Hacks' personal best? I'm looking this up.
Slower than that. I mean, wow. What an unbelievable. Parker, look at these splits. A sub 5 found stronghold, a sub 4 blind,
insane.
and a
That's
sub
insane.
3 fort. He is entering a new split every minute. Every minute he's in a new split. Like, what?
I don't even have
That's-
words. I don't
That's
even have
just
words for that.
insane.
That's
And like the stupid thing is, it could have
unreal.
been even faster too. They
It
had
could've
like
been
a full
faster.
minute to run. To
Yeah, where's the spike?
For 30
Oh
seconds.
my god.
Yeah, and the spike too. Oh my gosh! It looks like Hax's best time is 7:19. I think that sounds familiar from like the screen. He
Yes.
just demolished that by a minute in playoffs nonetheless.
insane.
That's gonna be a good hacking noises upload.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, just what an unbelievable performance. I think not portal breaking there. I think for the pace is probably incorrect, but when you could see here, Hacks is ahead by 3 minutes. You're down 0-1. I think you just don't mess up any time with the portal breaking. You know you're ahead by 3 minutes. You just head to the stronghold. Unbelievable seed from Hacks. And Anko in a very similar position that
Mom, we have to leave in 6 minutes and 24 seconds. Hacking noises. Okay.
you're ready to go. Oh, there's no bucket to portal break, Parker. How do we portal break without a bucket?
Oh, that makes so much sense.
That makes so much sense.
We were just testing chat to see if
Chat,
they
can
would
you guys do
patch
our
it
job
as
next
well.
time? You know what? I'm gonna
Yeah.
get you guys in the booth next seed. It's fine. Anyway, Parker, that's a 6-15. If you're Anko, like, what do you say? You just think you're gonna get like a 6-10 the next seed? Like, what do you even do? Like,
I don't know. I think just like goldfish mentality. You know, it's like what's in the best is in the best. Sure, Hacks can get a low 6. Maybe. I mean, maybe he gets a low 6 here too. You know, never say never.
yeah, I mean, we talked about it. There's 2 separate room portal types. That's the one the runners want to see. They want to see the completable. We got a pickaxe. We have 7 Garrets. And let's just crank a housing fashion. I mean, that was just unbelievable. What a seed. And we know, Parker, that this next seed type is going to be a shipwreck. We already know that. It's guaranteed. Then things get really interesting. So do you think this favors any player going into something like shipwreck? It's a little bit more RSG. Neither of these players are really the RSG kind of type. I'm a little bit less familiar with Anko especially, but I know Hacks doesn't really love running RSG. It's the seed type that I feel like a lot of runners, especially in playoffs, there's kind of like, I don't really want to play shipwreck. It's kind of just that one where it's just kind of there. The food situation's a little bit all over the place. Could be a little bit less linear than what we just saw. Do you think this favors either player going into seed 3?
I mean, if you're looking at the stats, like, it's going to be favoring Hacks. He has the better stats, but I don't think to any crazy degree. I mean, each player has gotten 1 apiece, so, like, how much do these stats, like, come into play? Like you're saying, Shipwreck can be a little awkward. This looks like a decent ocean, though. Both spot the ship pretty instantly.
Yeah, gonna be a full wreck, full wood, full everything. Very standard
I don't like
stuff
shipwreck,
here.
bro.
Right side up, which is always just kind of nice in case you need to take a breath. Great
TNT.
food, TNT.
2 TNT.
That's awesome.
But Anko missed 1 of the TNT.
Anko did miss 1. I think it's just one of those situations where, like, he probably knows he missed it, doesn't want to go back and reopen the chest. Probably just going to use the 1 here, and then we'll blaze bed later. No biggie. But very nice everything here. This is about the best you could ask for a shipwreck seed. No golden carrots, but we'll be able to make that later. And I love
and
the
the
shears play from both runners. I don't remember exactly what matchup it was in last weekend, but there was a matchup where someone was able to shear sheep, and they ended up having to worry less about explosives, which is an absolutely amazing thing. So I really like that both players recognizing that, making that commitment in this.
Oh!
Iron Hope.
Bro.
It
This is some beautiful crafting.
really matter.
No
this
flint
is
and
just,
steel!
this is
Wait a
just
minute, wait a minute,
No
wait a minute,
flint
wait a
and
minute.
steel!
Does Hax have an extra iron?
No!
Flint and steel?
Woodlight!
Oh,
I'm
surely.
almost
Anko
positive Hax
definitely
has
has.
no FNS.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but he's found the ravine slightly faster, but it probably, yeah,
have no
he has
light.
no
You have
evidence.
to
This
woodlight.
is really bad. This is really bad for Hex. And
Woodlight
Anko
in the
has his
ocean.
flint and steel now.
GG,
It wasn't
man.
a crazy gravel incident. Doing a 2x1 as opposed to the L shape by Hax, and Anko's just made up so much time here because of the Iron Hoe craft.
Why is he on
the
hard?
reason Hax is doing the L shape here is because he has to woodlight. And to be clear to the audience, like underwater magma ravines are significantly slower on average to woodlight than something else because you have so much less wood to work with. There's like all this other stuff that's just kind of annoying, and Hax just can't do anything. Obviously doesn't want to reset the seed, but this could be something where there's no end in sight here. There's nothing Hax can do, and potentially it could be a situation where if he reset the seed earlier, it could be something where it ended up being faster. I mean, you could see what Hax is trying to do here to make up in this situation. It's so wacky.
And meanwhile, Anko is just don't fall in the lava, Anko. But it's really interesting from Hax here because he does have 3 cobblestone in his inventory. He chose to make an iron axe, I believe.
Well, I think he has the cobblestone now because of all the stuff in here. Gets a dead cod for potentially good luck, and there's the portal. Shout out the cod. There we go. We have the bastion on screen though for Anko. Anko did have to take really awkward terrain here to what I believe is a stables. So potentially, if Hax finds better terrain, potentially stays higher up here, could maybe have some better luck and make up a lot of time here because this terrain.
Yeah, Hacking Noises was in the fortress after leaving the Bastion last seed, and he's just into the Nether now.
Oh, just now gets the into Bastion achievement, so maybe for Hax, you're feeling a little bit better about that. I don't think Anko has a ton of information either. He knows this isn't a good gap, so he's going to be looting this chest early. I like this. And there's the obsidian. So that could matter a lot. If Hax enters this a different way, doesn't get the obsidian, it's a really awkward spot for an 8
Hax has
option.
made up a ton of time.
That is a really
Way-
kind of silly
took
obsidian
way
chest, but,
better
I mean, look at
terrain.
Hax made up so much time, took so much better terrain to this bastion, tried to force the terrain instead of forcing the E-ray spike, and Hax is going to be entering the top here in this double, potentially going to get chest here, and then is going to be able to do a triple to something. We'll have to see if it ends up being, oh, it is just a double triple here. So Hax going to be able to just do double triple potentially, realizes it now, thought it was a double chest instead of a triple chest, trying to mine in there, and now has a very safe situation here. Anko doing double triple as well now, still ahead.
Oh,
no, Anko's doing triple the gap.
Playing double triple. He's just playing triple the gap. I mean, he knows there's terrain out the bottom. He knows how he can leave. I mean, maybe depending where the spawner is, it could be a little awkward. He's obviously going to get more trades than Hax, but I don't think you have
also going to play
carrots.
triple gap.
There's not an incentive there, and he's
both
also
players playing triple gap. I think maybe potentially the middle wasn't actually triple gap. Also, Parker, in case you are not aware, you have
I'm off.
left us.
Okay, thank you,
Yes,
sir.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. See, both players here doing triple gap. Oh my god! And Hax is dead. Was on hard mode.
Wow.
Took too much damage on hard mode, and the hard mode hit into the easy mode hit still enough to kill Hax. So all the time potential that he made up.
Chat, someone get me a clip of Hax getting putting it on hard mode in the portal.
Mistake with the Iron Hoe, hopefully. But this is Anko's game to lose.
I mean, this is
Ring
Anko's game
has
to lose.
tons of gold.
This is a crazy situation, Parker. This is the third matchup. This is the third seed of this matchup. Each seed has been decided by a death so far. I mean, we don't know. Anko could potentially die here as well. Look how many pigs Anko has as well, by the way, in that hole. Oh my goodness.
I was struggling with this crossbow, dude. Just like kill it, no?
Yeah, just kill it. I mean, this is just a situation though where, I mean, both these players are so mechanically gifted where they almost like go too fast for their like brain to process. And then all of a sudden it's just like, go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot something. And now I'm dead. And that seems to be the story of these two seeds. So whichever player really starts to lock in more on the mental than the mechanical because they're so even on the mechanical, I really think has the potential to pull ahead on the seed. And we're going to see a 534 from Anko. Very low health, very low food situation. Has to craft Garrett's, I believe, still, but is going to be able to get to the spawner. On very low health.
Such aggressive pearls.
I mean, that's what I mean here.
I'm glad he's not on a... I'm glad he hasn't lowered his render distance because he's blind on low health. Like, that's so scary.
That is incredibly scary. And Anko cannot make gold carrots here. Decided to trade everything else. Is almost dead again. Has to eat normal carrots. I mean, Hax is behind right now, but Anko could very easily die. Very, very easily die in this situation. Carrots do not heal that fast. Something could clearly go wrong here. Hax already back in the nether. Potentially, is he going to find even better terrain to get back? Is going to know a lot more about the stable, so we'll have a lot less time.
Internet's not working, but I'll just trust it.
More consistently. But Anko clearly in the driver's seat. Really, all Anko has to do here is just not die, Parker. That's really the key to success here. Do not do anything that could cause you to die. At this point, hopefully he knows that he's so ahead because Hax still has not entered the fortress.
Yeah, like he's on high health now. He should be chilling. I mean, it can be a little bit weird if you're like doing all your blaze stuff in this sort of like terrain. Maybe you get a weird wither skeleton popping up out of nowhere. But he's now frozen. Oh, no, and we're back. He's pre-crafted. 2 rods, maybe 3 rods now. Looks like 3. And I don't even know at this point. It's just watch Anko. Let's see how fast the seed's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
Maybe
situation.
we have something weird happen and Hax can come back.
Absolutely, something can weird happen. I mean, here's the thing. The thing with having just these carrots, like, obviously, he's so ahead, right? He's so ahead. We know he's so ahead. He's clearly the favorite. But if Hax is able to get golden carrots, it's going to allow him to pearl more aggressively and potentially make up time in places where Anko can't. It could also be a situation where Hax or Anko potentially has...
No, Patchware. No, you're not. Not when you're underwater. I'll explain why in analysis.
Window where Hax can be back. So this is a situation where clearly Anko is in the lead, but it's not a situation like last seed where it's just so over entirely. This is a situation where because how fast Triple the Gap is.
Can I get a clip of him doing that weird thing with the lava inside the door? Like, can it just be like a 30-second clip of waiting for the woodlight, if that's possible, guys?
Does wow, would that be a mental boost going into game 4?
100%. I mean, we'll probably see hacks try to play this fortress really aggressive at Soul Sand Valley. You can play for strays. I think the rates have been a little bit slow, but also the spawn rates haven't been crazy. Oh my gosh. Enko shooting the blaze to kill it a little bit faster. That's kind of hype. Probably going to reload it as he's purling.
Very nice. Crafts everything. Again, though, the situation, low food is not going to be really regenerating here. Even eating the carrot lower, so it's not going to get full saturation up. Hax is still looking for potentially obsidian or trades. We remember the obby chest was in a weird spot. Has everything he needs, but again, no gold for golden carrots. Only has one.
Only one.
But has more food than Anko did at this point. I don't know how much it's going to matter, though, as Anko is now digging down.
Yeah, interesting. He's digging a 2x1 down as well. I mean, he has fire res, has pearls. Maybe just doesn't have another fire res. A little bit scared. You don't really need the time save of digging a 1x1, so probably not thinking about it too hard. But it gotta get 10 more blocks to go.
Yeah, 10 more blocks or so. I mean, it's the situation, right? Like you just see your opponent is still in the bastion, so I think just playing it a little bit safer, really smart decision making. Hopefully, a pretty standard preemptive spike here for Anko, looking for anything that looks out of the ordinary. Potential big orange spike, nothing of the sort yet. Gonna hunger reset, smart play. Hax just entering the fortress now. But if Anko does, I mean, he's not getting a spike, Parker. Nothing yet. Oh,
yeah. And yeah, it's probably just over here. Hax is lowered his render distance, so he is playing for strays, but we probably are seeing the portal room here. And Anko's gonna be entering the end.
It's gonna be end.
Let's see what the zero is.
Could be something a little bit difficult. Weird overhang. Should be fine. Not going to require any extra pearl. Very standard front zero.
But he blows up the crystal. But he blows up the crystal curry.
I mean,
I don't know if that's enough time. If it's a max perch, how far into the seed was Hax when he died? It must have been around 3 minutes.
Man,
and he's playing two spawners here, so maybe he's making up a little bit of time. He'll probably get the same stronghold.
I mean, he only has 3 rods right now. It's gonna be tough. Assuming that Hax just hits, or Anko just hits a perch. Oh, he's doing your favorite. I hate this fully charged anchor.
I just fully do not understand it. One day they're just gonna get an accidental double click on their mouse, and they'll stop doing it forever, and they'll come to the bandwagon of don't ever do that.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that they're all paying an homage to Feinberg, the king of potentially blowing themselves up early in a tournament on his own Twitch channel. I feel like that's really, really sweet of all the runners. Anko is going to...
QCOM, am I right in saying that drain the water around the door, then unplace lava where the door was? So unplace it before the lava flows into the portal frame. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But he didn't do that. He just put a bit of lava outside the thing, which doesn't make a difference, I think. So.
In fourth through these first 3 seeds where Anko is up 2-1. Match point to Anko.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're Hax, like both Anko's wins, they've been 11-minute times. You know what Hax had? He had a 6-minute time.
That's a great point.
It's so weird, like mentally, because you know, like you've just got the faster seed. You know, almost twice as fast, mind you, but you just aren't winning the seeds.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like we kind of said, like each of these matches right now are just being decided by who dies first. Like that's really what's happening. So I want to see a match where both players are just going full force. We see another close game into the stronghold here. I mean, this would have been fairly close. I mean, Anko was ahead going into the bastion, sure, but Hax had made up a lot of time. Potential was there. Just unfortunate death for Hax. I mean, just an unfortunate death in the bastion for Hax, and Anko capitalizes for a very clean win. But before we go into the 4th match, I have been heard that, or I have been heard, that's not grammar at all. I have heard that we have a Fulham analysis segment for something going on in the seed. I'm very excited to see what Fulham caught that we didn't. So Fulham, why don't you take it away for us and let us see what's going on?
Okay, let us talk. Let us talk about this. It's something that we saw very early on. Obviously, this was the cause of Hacking Noise's death. As the commentators picked up, he was still on hard mode after this woodlight. So in reality, the entire seed fell down from the co-craft. Otherwise, we would have had a flint and steel to be able to light this portal. There's one small thing, though. Hacking Noises is a relatively new runner. And back when Magma Ravines were first being invented, being being theorized. We used fence gates, we used doors, we used to bring a cow out into the ocean with us. I'm talking 2020, 2021. We all discovered that unfortunately, toggling to hard in this exact configuration does not improve your woodlight chance. Now, that is a very peculiar situation because of course we know in normal lava pools, toggling to hard increases the fire spread, but that's the only thing it affects. It affects fire spread only, not fire light when it lights the portal. Meaning, toggling to hard here not only hindered him because he died in the Bastion, but it also didn't help at all during the nether portal part. Now, he did also do something funky with the door, and I can't guarantee as to whether this may have maybe helped with the hard mode. I don't really know what this is. I don't think it did, because I don't still think that fire can actually spread anywhere in this portal. Henceforth, I don't think toggling to hard here was a play that should be made at all. Meaning that if he stayed on easy mode, even with the woodlight debacle, maybe you wouldn't have seen a death. Maybe he would have been able to hit the 0 cycle. Maybe we would have been able to see a Hax win here. So, as far as I know, the Hax hard toggle was the misplay. More so than the Iron Hoecraft, even though one stemmed from the other. Now, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. It is 2-1 to Anko Boy. Can we see him finish this off, or will we see an insane comeback from Hax? I'm going to send you guys back to Curry and Rekrap.
Parker, we were just talking about that literally before Fulham brought it up. As soon as we were talking about it and we saw the magma ravine, we were like, I don't know if hard mode actually mattered here. Great analysis from Fulham, bringing that up. We really were back in the day at the Unction. I mean, you got into, when did you get into speedrunning, Parker? Like 2022-ish?
Yeah, like end of 2021, beginning 2022. I think maybe just fully 2022. I forget.
Mm-hmm. So do you remember? Did you ever make a fence gate portal? Was that a thing you ever tried to do? Was that
I never
something?
made a fence gate portal. You know, I love to
Listen.
hear this commentary because you guys got all the old tech. You got the history under your belt. I mean,
yeah,
I got
let
a
me
little
tell
bit
you.
of history. I came in like when preemptive was like being discovered.
That makes sense. Now, let me tell you, if you've never made a fence gate portal before, shout out Fyro, euphoric experience. It's really something there. Anyway, we're gonna be heading into match 4 shortly. 2-1. Anko.
Lebanon, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think you can use henceforth like that, but no one else brought it up. So as long as we shut the fuck up about it, no one gaff.
In ranked playoffs.
Bro, 10 levels of underwater portals, bro. I love that video. You guys should all check it out on the Fyro channel, bro.
This matchup is Hax. You were probably viewing yourself as someone who can make podium again here. Mm-hmm. How do you just remember like what you've done to get to this point and lock in for these next 2 seats from his perspective?
I think part of it is realizing like it was only like one mistake that kind of snowballed on that last seed. I mean, crafting the iron hoe, then you don't have iron, so then you got a woodlight, then you toggle a hard mode, and that's why you die in the seed, and then it's just over. Mm-hmm. And so it's just a matter of like, you just got to iron out those tiny little mistakes. Yes, you need the speed, but you also need the consistency and the good decision making. And I think they're both in a prime position to win this seed. I mean, if Anko wins it, it's over though. You know, it's unfortunate that one of these players is going to be going home very soon.
I mean, that's the thing. And we've talked about it. We definitely talked about it a lot last weekend, that this season of ranked playoffs is absolutely just loaded. I mean, this is unbelievable. The fact that this is a quarterfinals matchup, not even semifinals yet, is unbelievable. And Anko, after taking a season off to focus on school and real life, is back in the driver's seat against one of the best players in the world. You have to be feeling amazing on the side of Anko Boy if you're an Anko fan.
Bro, Tubbo's at his sister's birthday function, and bro's out here in main chat, like, typing up a storm, bro. Hitting me with the Fulham is unk. Crazy work.
Because he has a very good mindset of like, he's kind of like me, goes to bed at like 5 p.m., shows up, locks it. You're also a 5 p.m. bed guy. I didn't know. We kind of had that vibe. Very, very serious. Both these players just, I'm really excited to be seeing both of them be playing so well so far. I mean, we've seen some unbelievable pace. Hopefully we cut down a little bit on the deaths here going into seeds 4 and 5. And I want to see a close matchup. Whoever wins, I'll be happy for. Let's see a close matchup. And Parker, it's going to be Ruin Portal. Now,
Ruin Portal.
Listen.
Hack's going back for another sub-6 attempt.
Here, I don't need to think there's a lot of analysis that needs to go into this. You got a 623 on the last Ruin Portal seed. I think it's a pretty good pick from Axe to do that again. I think that's a good 100%. Pick. Axe.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick too. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get as lucky and get another beautiful Ruin Portal seed, but I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. Again, I want to see another one like that, and I want Enko to take the lead on this and be really close going into the end. I want to see another 6-minute time. That would be actually insane if we got another 6-minute time.
Yeah, I mean, even a sub-8.
No, the fastest time ever in ranked, which was in a casual room, was 6:04.
They're so good. I know I'm not whipping out a sub-8 anytime soon. I mean, these guys are just absolutely unbelievable. I want to see what's going on in this Ruin Portal seed. I want to see, again, quick reminder, there's like the 2 different pseudo Ruin Portal types. Is it going to be a situation where like, oh, maybe this one's going to be the slower Ruin Portal compared to last one was the fast Ruin Portal? Like, do you have to kind of metagame? Like, they're not going to give us 2 crazy Ruin Portal seeds in a row, would they?
Unless.
Maybe. I mean, this looks good.
This looks pretty good. Where's the chest?
No, bang. Get another crazy Ruin. Well, I guess we don't have the food here.
We don't have the food, so we have to spend
crazy.
A little bit of time, but there's animals everywhere, Parker. And
Tree in the Ruin Portal.
Hax is crafted on the magma block, not recommended, but is going to have gold also to make a potential gold pickaxe, gold shovel if he wants to. Not going to make either. Going to mine the gold block actually as well. Now is going to have entering with 16 gold here and going to kill some sheep for food. Very nice. A little bit ahead of Enko here, just on the early game micro.
Yeah, and so now it's a question of how many sheep do you kill? We get 6 from the first 3, I think. And then 4, 8 here for Hax. Plenty of food. It's going to be slightly slower than the 30-second enter that we saw, but still sub-minute hurry. And if you spawn on the Bastion, it's going to be insane. Spawn on a fortress.
Well, how about we spawn on the fortress, I guess? I mean, that's good enough for them. Gonna go this way, has some blocks to bridge. Enko, not too many. Hax is in a situation here where he does have significantly more blocks than Enko. Is going to potentially matter. Not maybe now because Enko still has 30 wood. But if there's another situation where we need to potentially bridge a bit more, Enko is going to smartly use a gold pickaxe, though. Pre-crafted already. And I found the Bastion. I don't know how I didn't see this. I guess I just blended it with the fortress. The Bastion's right here.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, Pearl chest. Like, oh my god, Pearl chest.
Pearl chest could matter, especially in the Bastion like treasure where you have to mine so many blocks. Hax is found some better terrain. Don't die, please. We don't want to see any deaths this seed.
No deaths. I mean,
and I think Hax is gonna be slightly ahead. I don't know if he pre-crafted a gold pickaxe as well.
Did not pre-craft a gold pick, so doesn't have that yet. I think the thing here that I think is going to be really interesting is treasure sometimes can be very, very slow if you have to deal with the bottom or you don't know where the fortress is or anything. But in a situation like this, where you've seen the fortress, and not only have you seen the fortress, but you can leave on 10. Craft gold pickaxes to go faster. You already have gold that you can trade more with, so it's more likely you'll get 20 obsidian without having to go to the bottom. Treasure can be very, very quick in a situation like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the world record is. Don't sleep on treasure. I think we're going to see another sub-4 fort here. For sure.
Absolutely. I mean, this is really fast from both the runners. Assuming we get obsidian in these chests, which we always do, but assuming we get enough obsidian in these chests,
we just need
both
10.
runners can be very quick into this fortress.
We've seen everything.
I'm actually quite interested on the fact that neither runner did make a gold pickaxe to help mine the blocks in the treasure. I don't know if that's something that's consistent with all top runners right now, but I think that's something that probably both of us were maybe expecting. But maybe it's a situation where I know it saves some time mining the blocks, but maybe everyone is just prioritizing, let's just try and get 20 obsidian from the top as much as we can without having to go to the bottom.
Yeah, I think the only case where it would happen is if, like Enko, you pre-crafted the gold pick and then you just happen to have it. Because I think once you see that it's treasure, you don't want to be forcing the gold pick. Because you do just lose 3 gold, and that can matter. Looks like Hax getting all the trades, only 15 obby. So I don't know if he's get all the backup blocks, or is he just going straight down?
Both players almost voting the exact same time.
Yeah. Well done,
Enko.
Yeah. I think both. I think this is the correct.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if Enko has 20, but assuming both players are in a very similar situation, this is a 330 fortress. They're gonna
have a nice pearl hang.
I think this is a solid play. I mean, it's Ruin Portal on the surface. Like, it's not like you're in a magma.
You're not even in a magma.
I like the home portal here. It's just a very interesting situation where I think it's the right play here, Parker, but I don't think it was something that we were expecting.
Oh my god, how many wither skeletons for Enko?
How many wither skeletons are on Enko's screen right now?
Okay, stop copying me.
Oh my gosh, he's got
Stop copying me. Hello?
Oh my god.
Hello?
unbelievable. And we can see here, Anko is pearl hung, I believe, to the portal. I would imagine that's why his render is so low right now.
Yeah.
That he pearl hung, or not to the spawner, excuse me, to the home portal. And now he's in a situation where, because he didn't see the spawner, finds it now, is in a little bit worse of a situation. I mean, Hax already has 14
pearls
rods.
only?
Yeah.
14
and
pearls
that pearl
only.
hang
Oh my god.
decision is really interesting because I don't think Hax pearl hung, and so maybe he's just confident in just pearling back to it because it was really close. Anko saves a little bit of time, but like you were saying, if you pearl hang, you don't get the same visibility that Hax did, and so maybe you find the spawner a little bit slower, and maybe that's the deciding factor of the match.
Absolutely.
Also,
I mean, it's going to be a situation.
Anko is only on 14, I believe. Hax
Oh my god, you're right.
Hax says like 20,
19
or 19.
Yeah.
And that's, huge.
That's a
so
great
Hax has
point.
a huge advantage from not pearling as aggressively. Maybe there was a missed pearl trade. Anko did craft the gold pick, so that could have been the difference.
It absolutely could have been that. I think what it really was, though, is just he was pearling so aggressively, like we saw. I mean, maybe just didn't notice the pearl count. I mean, it was just something so interesting there where, I mean, we're pearling on such low render, so we're not getting any distance, and we're trying to just find any semblance of a blaze spawner. And now we're in a situation where the rates have really slowed down for Hax, so it's going to take some time here for Anko to catch up, even though it looks like he's caught up a bit and he's on 4 rods. It's going to be a situation where it's going to take a while. And I think Hax is deciding, I only have 6 rods, I'm just going to bank on one not breaking, and worst case, if one does, my portal's on the fortress.
He's got 7. He's got 7. He's got 7.
I'm not going to wait
for
another cycle.
He's got 7.
I like this play. Only like a 20% chance the eye breaks here. So
it doesn't matter though, because I think he's got 7.
He does have 2 rods. Never mind. He does have 7. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't even matter. I like
this is really nice too. Being a rune portal seed like makes the home portal way better. You're not having to deal with any crazy magma ravine stuff. So that's another incentive to just do home portal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're out here. Obviously, it's going to be a far stronghold because it is home portal here. But Anko caught up a lot of time. I'm not sure how many rods Anko has.
We're not getting
6,
food?
decided to make the 6 play. So that actually saved him a lot of time and is only going to be about 20 seconds behind.
We can only pearl once anyway. We can only pearl once anyway.
Nothing for Anko. And Hax has 3 muttons still.
No, I don't hate the no
this is looking really bad for Anko. It's 1900 blocks. So
I actually really like it because he's overused his pearls. He's using the correct decisions now. There's no point in getting 7 rods. If one breaks, you have to play for the 1 eye. Equally, there's no point in getting food because I can't pearl anyway because I need to hit the 0. I've only got 2 pearls to do it. So, like, I really like the way that Anko's playing this. He's playing it well for the situation that he's found himself in. He made mistakes in the first place. Like, he shouldn't only have 14 pearls. But the fact that he's found himself with only 14 pearls, I think he's playing it correctly relevant to that. But he's going to have to use a pearl now.
Has a chance at sub 8. Anko decides to pearl is very low. Playing to try and pick up place here. I mean, listen, I love the play from Anko, but I think it's just going to be too little too late.
I think it's probably too little too late, but I do like the play there. I mean, wait, is he building to different chords? Oh, he's just a little bit confused.
A little bit
confused. Right next to the land that's right there. And Hax, meanwhile,
in the end, this has everything he needs. I mean, this is not an easy 0.
And not a ton of explosives. I think
this is 5 or 6. 5-bed explosive. He's going to go for it. 4-bed, 1 anchor is a pretty nice setup. I prefer that over 3-bed, 2 anchor personally. Has 2 chances to do crossbow if he wants to, but crossbow isn't loaded, so not going to be able to. Charges up now, not able to get it off. Is going to be loaded now. Great damage. This should be enough on the anchor. And a phenomenal 0 cycle for Hax to take us to a game 5 in our first matchup of the day.
Beautiful.
What a performance. Sub 8 on both Ruin Portal Seeds. Unbelievable. And even though Anko's in the stronghold now, I don't even think it would have been enough. He has more explosives, but just only having 1 pearl here was just so difficult. And we saw throughout the seed, not having the pearls, pearling aggressively, pearl hanging back to spawner. Or pearl hanging back, to home portal for Anko seemed to cause a lot of problems where Hax is able to take the lead commandingly. I mean, look at these splits, Parker. Enters slower, but ended up building up to a 45-second lead by the end of it.
And I think it was mainly just that pearl situation, right?
Absolutely. I mean, the pearl and the food, because of the pearls, Anko ate all of the food. So
and I think he got less food to begin with too.
I think
Hax
had
8 going into the overworld. Anko entered faster. I'm pretty sure he had like it was down 1 or 2 mutton.
Yeah, I mean, just unbelievable performance from Hax there. Really great management of everything. Another unbelievable ruined portal seed from both of these runners. And there's not going to be no Fulham analysis this time. We're going to be heading into a match 5 very soon, Parker. What is your final prediction for this matchup? Who is going to take the series, head to the semifinals starting tomorrow? What are you thinking about here?
I don't know. I like the hacks or the speed that Hacks is playing at, but I just don't know if he has the same consistent. I'll say Hacks.
You'll say Hacks here? I believe I have Hacks in my personal bracket as well. But personally, I really love the Ankle Boy story of didn't play last season, got back, got better, improved on a lot of areas, improved on mental, improved on mechanics, and is in the situation to take the matchup. 2 of the best runners we have to offer, given everything they got in the quarterfinals here. I don't know about you, Parker. I want to see the C-type. I want to know what we're dealing with.
Yes,
Can we
yes.
see?
We
What if we see like a desert
here.
temple or something? It could be something just crazy here.
See, mainstream won't hear that. I love that. Now you guys get to hear that we need to stall here. Mainstream doesn't know that. So mainstream's going to be like, why the fuck are we stalling?
I don't know. I mean, Anka won the last one, so we'll see if he keeps that advantage here. Maybe
Hacks is going to the bathroom, so we need to stall until he gets back.
That was the one where Hacks wasn't able to figure out, or where Hacks crafted a hoe and had to woodlay. So it was a seed where Anko won, but it was a seed where Hacks was so behind throughout. And it seems like it's something with Shipwreck. Like the main thing you really need to make sure of in the overworld, like on these seed types, is just where are we entering, how fast are we finding the Shipwreck, and how well are we utilizing these materials. I think both of these players utilize the materials very well. I think both of the players were able to find the Shipwreck quickly, and both of them found enters. The problem was Hacks just miscrafted, and especially when Anko like didn't take as great terrain to the Bastion on the last seed, or on the last
bladder reset is crazy.
I should have won that seed. Let's run it back and let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal point. I kind of want to see a low resource Shipwreck here. I mean, obviously the last one, that's like, we've been getting some really good chests just in these seeds in general. Like
His name is Snowman Hacks. He will win, and that is facts. He'll prove the doubters wrong. Our goat is from Hong Kong. But I mean, it's not bad. The tempo's not great, but it's not bad. I like it. It's not bad. It's a good chant, guys. Good chant.
Or there's gonna be a great match 5. Immediate Shipwreck spike for Hacks. Sees it, full boat, less wood this time. Doesn't matter. Their island has trees. Very standard. Main thing here, I'm not seeing any kelp, Parker. Potential to maybe find something weird in this overworld. And that's not an insane amount of food. 8 bread could be a saturation stew, but something where we talk about the food situation of last seed, something to worry about in this seed as well.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Like, it just depends. Like, obviously, I like the iron count, though. You're going to be able to make shears. I believe I saw kelp off in the distance, but it looks like Hacks grabbed 1 less stew than Enko did. Not sure if that was intentional, but it could matter. I think it's definitely the play to grab the extra food. The only argument against it is just like a cleaner inventory, but I think just food is by far more important.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is great. Both players grabbing shears, but Hacks seems to be grabbing a lot of blocks here compared to Anko. I actually really want to point that out because, like, I mean, Anko grabs a lot of leaves here. Like 53 is, I think, a lot for really anyone doing this, but Hacks has like a stack and a half at least. So I don't know. That could be something where if it's a really bad nether, it could be something that matters. But even with grabbing more stuff, I mean, Hacks is just taking a 10-second lead or so, and they're both at the center.
Yeah, I think he just exited the island a better direction. You know, maybe had a slightly more information than Anko did, but is going to be entering here substantially faster.
Yeah, I mean, this
Did
is
we make a little mistake
really
with the portal?
clean way of. Oh, actually, Hacks has kind of messed up this portal a little bit.
Portal.
Anko could potentially make up some time here. A little bit awkward here. Anko also messing up the portal.
Messes it up though.
So even though that was a potential way for Anko to save a little bit of time here, is going to be entering still slower, cleaner on this rebuild though, and the Bastion's right there, and we finally see a bridge in the first match of the day.
Yeah, so this Bastion, like, you will need a couple more blocks, maybe than like a housing, but both have overkill on the blocks, so that's not really going to matter.
Yeah, and look at the terrain that Anko took so much better terrain and is at the chalice like only 5 seconds behind now. And there's not even like, Parker, this is the thing. There's not even really terrain to take here. Like the Bastion's 5 feet from the portal. So
Yeah.
the fact that Enko just made up like 10 seconds and 20 blocks is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, 100%. I think it looks like left side triple. So we're probably just going to be seeing DK
Oh my
from
God.
both these runners. Oh, Hoglin.
Oh
Careful.
my God,
Oh,
Hacks.
and Anko's dead.
Anko's in lava.
Anko's dead again.
Anko's in lava.
That's so bad.
It's a
Just
disaster.
Hoglin difficulties. I mean, Hacks isn't
no.
safe yet. Got a couple pigs chasing him.
Oh, we're doing the funky bridge route here for Hacks.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in a
I like this,
situation now.
though.
I love this route
from
too.
beef
This is
salad. It's so
this
cool.
Exactly. This is like the beef salad route.
There's nothing really to analyze, man. It's just a pats. It's just a pats. Can't really say much. Can't really do much here. Oh, that's actually upsetting. That's just such a pats. I wanted to see a close match. That's all. I don't really care who wins. I feel bad for Anko. Just, you know, taking the death there. Unfortunate.
Anything can
For
happen
sure.
here. Hacks is out. Anko is going to be entering again soon.
Oh,
Hacks
but misses
early
the
and
terrain.
aggressively.
Oh,
Wow.
Just hit some lucky terrain instead of the lava. Meanwhile,
Crazy
Anko
scriptwriter.
redoing the portal. Probably going to be hopefully making this portal correctly first
I
time.
mean, there obviously could still be a death, right? There could still be a death, but it's going to be unlikely from Hacks at this point.
I mean,
Flat.
Parker, this is a 4. Yeah, this is a 4 flat 4. I mean, Hacks is playing out of his mind. I mean, I know it's definitely a tough situation because Anko died, but Hacks is playing this incredibly well. Even if Anko hadn't died, I mean, was ahead, playing very strongly right now. And we could see Hacks close this out potentially with a sub 8 if nothing goes wrong. And Anko, a second chance in the Bridge Bastion. How are we going to make up time?
Don't die to the Hoglin again. Still has another Hoglin at his chalice. We got Hacks. Love to see the gold pick use on the spawner. Can do things a little bit faster. Gives you more time to pre-craft. Not that he needs a ton of time to pre-craft. But he's going to be first portal. Not quite first portaling yet. But it's going to be basically a 5 flat first portal.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely sub 8 pace still. Again, Anko struggling with these Hoglins on the bridge. It is a little bit annoying. Like, so when you spawn really close to a bastion like this, a lot of the mobs in the bastion have like a preset spot they want to spawn. So sometimes if you have to run a little bit, the mobs can kind of like move around and be in like less annoying places. And Anko's dead.
Oh, no.
The whole
so
bridge
bad.
All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll let you guys watch the end of the round.
just entirely burned.
And I'm surprised
And
it was
after-
burned because he did the safe, like, place a leaf, break a leaf play. I didn't think it was
It's
gonna have
just one of
issues.
those situations that's just so unfortunate and is just like a very unlikely thing with leaves, but something you always just have to be aware of. And it's just one of those things in that situation where it's just a tough day at the speedrun offices, tough day on the rank client for Anko boy.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I mean, if you're Hacks, right? You haven't seen Anko enter the fort yet. You're gonna be heading to the stronghold momentarily. Like, I mean, do you even go for the 0 at this point if you're Hacks? Do you just try and play it safe here?
I mean, I think he probably goes for the 0. It just depends what the 0 is. Like, if it's a tricky one, probably gonna bail out. But if it's an easy front tower, you can push like a 99. I think he has a bow. It's not like he's on 5 explosives or anything. I think he'll probably go for the 0. But I mean, maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see here. I mean, he's heading to cords. Anko going to try again. Lap 3. Hacks is going to be looking for the dig down spot. Decides to just dig down exactly on cords. Going to be heading down. Gold pick here. Working incredibly well. This is going to be a sub 7 stronghold. And again, we could see Hacks have 3 sub 8s in one matchup. And he's starting to do the thing he did last week, Parker.
Yeah.
He's doing the camera shake. He might realize that this is his ticket to the semifinals tomorrow. And there's
and here's the portal room. I mean, I love to see the camera shakes. I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing a video game. We're here for entertainment. We're here to watch. And I think he's having fun.
Absolutely. Hacks is showing that he's ready to have fun this week. Looking very simple 0 cycle here. Should be very standard. Probably not going to push to 99 here. Probably just going to stick and go to 95 here. Would be a little bit tight yeah, gonna go to 95 here. As long as the dragon doesn't fly, which it could fly at 95. Very unlikely. This will be complete wraps, and Hacks can close this out with a 0 for the third sub 10 or third sub 8. Excuse me. It went to a game 5, but every seed Hacks won was unbelievably dominant, and he's shown throughout this matchup that going into tomorrow, he is going to be a absolute force.
Yeah, I mean, if he can just iron out those deaths. Oh my gosh, in F5. Hi, Hacks. Hi.
Hello, Hacks.
If he can iron out those deaths and those simple mistakes, he's playing really fast, Curry. Another sub 8.
He is playing incredibly well. Another sub 8. A really, really tough way to go out for Enko, but I want to be really clear.
100%.
An unbelievable performance to push someone like Hacks to a game 5. Played incredibly well. And I mean, look at these splits from Hacks again. Really clean. I mean, look at this. An 18-second stronghold split. Like, are we joking? Like, that is just unbelievable.
That is ridiculous.
Really, really great stuff. Great 0. Great way to close it out here. And really, really nice for Hacks, and we'll take it to semifinals here.
Yeah, I mean, our next matchup I'm also excited for. Retro versus Duke. Do you know if we have any intermission thingies?
We definitely have some cool stuff. I'm sure we potentially might have an interview as well with potentially Hacking Noises. We'll have to see. We'll have to take a look in a second here. We might need to stall just a tad, which, listen, we can be professional yappers. We might not be Feinberg and nerdy level of yapping, but we can yap. We can figure out a way here. We'll have to see. We'll let Hacks figure some stuff out. We'll let everyone calm down, and then we'll figure out some stuff. I really want to talk about this matchup, though, because it was just so interesting, right? Like, we've seen a lot of these matchups, especially last weekend, where it was just a game 5 set, but it was so back and forth on every seed. This was a game 5 set, but it was so one-sided, I feel like, almost every single seed.
It was a 753? Holy shit.
So fast, where it really came down to who's dying, who's not.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's not something you want to be seeing at this level of gameplay. You don't want to be seeing deaths, but obviously we had a lot here. So maybe whoever's playing Hacks tomorrow is like, he had a lot of deaths the other day, but there's also the line of, I mean, he got a low 6, Curry.
Yeah,
Still
I mean,
very scary.
That's the thing that's going to stand out to me from this match. The fact that Hacks had like entered the fort at what, like 240, like something just absolutely Looney Tunes. And Enko on the C2 was like close to entering at like 3 minutes or something. Like just an absolutely bananas seed that was just unbelievable to watch. Hacks incredibly well. We have to think about like if he had a poor.
I have my dashboard on my left screen. I have Chatterina on my right screen.
Crazy, and just unbelievable. So we do have an interview with the man himself. Hacking Noises. We're going to drag him in here in just a second here. Very excited. Hacks, congratulations on a very, very...
Why is Hacks serving cunt in this pose? Hello? Bro, hip out? Shit, boy. My fault. My fucking fault.
The first seed that like I was completely fine after that, but the Ho like miscraft definitely got it a bit in my head because it's like it was one of those seeds where I ran back and I reset. Like in hindsight, the reason why I reset was because I thought I didn't craft my gold blocks and I would have to like kill all the piglins for my gold blocks. But I realized that I didn't, or I did craft my gold blocks, so I shouldn't have reset. And it's like one of those seeds where it's like
the Ho was so poggers.
For like post the Bastion, like maybe even with the death I could still win because Onko like took a while. I feel like obviously I don't know. It's so. I'm gonna be honest. This sounds so dumb, but I feel like it's more nerve-wracking when you're ahead and you know they've died than when it's super close for me.
Yeah.
Really?
It's like
Really?
I like that thought because it's like, oh my god, like you make the mistake, like everyone's gonna remember like you messing up when you're ahead by like 3 minutes. I totally get that.
No, I think it's also just like the historical context. Like I played Onko Boy in season 4 and I lost to choking twice when I was ahead. So it's like that definitely was in the back of my mind. I was a bit worried about that, but I don't know. These seeds are fun. Like my favorite moment of this match that I loved was well, it was a mistake. I threw out a wool in the Bastion in seed 4, like a white wool. So I didn't have like that spare wool.
I didn't bring it up, but I know that fucking what's his QCOM brought it up in chat.
And that got in my head a bit, but then I realized that there were so many sheep at the spawn that I could just go and kill one, and I did that for my 4th bed, and I was so proud of that play. Like that was definitely my favorite play of the day.
That was awesome. That was great. I mean, you played this seed very like you had the 3 seeds that you won were all sub 8. Talk me through what's going through your mind. It had to have been what, the 2nd seed where you get a 623. Like do you play any differently in a playoff setting where you're like, wait a second, I'm in the fort at 240? Like what's going through your head in that situation?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't look at the timer. Like I looked at the timer when I was digging down. I was like, damn, like this is probably the fastest dig down ever. And I'm assuming it is. It was like 440 or something.
It was
really
ridiculous.
Look at the timer. Yeah, it was so fast. But like, I don't know. I just don't think about it because it doesn't really matter. Like the only thing I'm upset about is it would have been Aura if I got the sub 7 on the last seed against Feinberg last weekend and then got it on this seed. So it's like I had 2 sub 7s in two playoff matches, but it's fine. Like I don't know. The average is crazy. Like all I'm saying is if I was Aquaboy, I would be launching an investigation into who's giving these seeds out. Because why are they like the most? Why do they suit my playstyle so well? Like they're so linear.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some crazy seeds today. I mean, listen, you capitalized on the ones you needed to. You played amazing, but I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Hacks. Your road is not getting any easier because you're going to play the winner of Loki versus Silver. Do you have any thoughts on that matchup? What's kind of going through your head to prepare for tomorrow?
I mean, I don't know. It's always a scary matchup because I feel like Loki is probably the runner I respect the most. Like last season, I think that definitely got in my head so much. Like I got swept 3-0 by Loki last season, and it's just like all the mistakes I made were just awareness. Like I feel like it wasn't even like mechanical stuff, but when I watch Loki's gameplay, he is just like mechanical perfection embodied. Like it's so unbelievably impressive watching him, and I think I respect his playstyle so much. I respect like the psycho mindset, go as fast as possible, but I think like I don't know. I'm expecting Loki, but I could see Silver, but I think I just want to like go into the next match and not worry about any of that because like anything can happen. Like Aquacord pushed Loki to game 5, and it's like one of the seeds Aquacord won was just like Loki getting caved. So it's like this game is just weird. This game is silly. I don't know. It's just like I respect Loki so much, but I probably shouldn't respect him too much during my match. But also, who knows? Silver is so good. Like Silver's probably like the person I'm.
Bro, I kind of zoned out for a minute. Is he still talking about Silver and Loki? Oh, my brain's gone.
I don't mean this in like a toxic way, but it's like mechanics gaff shush emoji. Like I don't know. That's all I'll say.
I mean, listen, it's gonna be a crazy matchup. I think that's the 3rd match of the day, so no one's gonna want to miss that. Hacks, congratulations on making it to, I believe, your 5th semifinals in a row. You have a chance to be on the podium for the 5th time in a row. Wishing you the best of luck. Congratulations on the win today. Soak it in, enjoy it, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Again, congrats. That was awesome.
Amazing stuff from Hacks there. Thank you all so much for watching this game, but don't go anywhere because we have so much cool stuff going on. I don't even know. I do know what matchup is next, Parker. We're not going anywhere. We're staying for one more game, and then Feinberg and Nerdy will take us over for games 3 and 4. But we have an unbelievable matchup for you in this next one. We have Dugile. Playing against Retropog. Dugile, one of the best players in the world. Retropog took out one of the best players in the world in their first game last weekend. What is your thought going into that matchup for like maybe let's hear it. Let's give it a little teaser. Parker, I think you can recognize like maybe being that underdog, especially from your experience in LCQ. How do you kind of approach that matchup if you're Retropog? I know you also talked about it in your video talking about LCQ, but for people who might have missed that or talking about playoffs now, how does it compare when you're going against one of the best players in the world in Dugile?
I mean, I think there's the line of, hey, I just beat Ian Fume. I just beat the
over
seed. So, like, there's got to be a lot of confidence there, but you can't be... There's always, like, a balance of, like, believing in yourself and also not putting too much expectations on yourself. I remember I was talking, like, with Danny and DMs and HBG, where it's, like, it's a good line to be like, hey, I need to be loose. Don't put expectations on myself. You know, maybe I don't win here. That's okay. But you don't want to go too far because obviously you still want to win, but you got to find that sweet spot where you can really enter a state of flow in your gameplay, and it's all about the gameplay and not like thinking about you're winning or not. You're thinking about what you're doing in the moment. And so I think, I mean, Retro obviously won last week, but Doog, he 3-0'd. You know, he's had a clean record so far, and so that's definitely going to be scary on top of the fact that he just is Doogile.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's a great teaser going into the next matchup. But before we go into that, we're going to head to an intermission. And in that intermission, have you ever wanted to know more about a treasure bastion? Because let me tell you, we have a beautiful video for you during this intermission from none other than Parker. This is the first time we get to say this. Ranked host tomorrow beef salad. Will be showing us a little bit about the treasure bastion. We haven't talked about this a little bit today. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about it more tomorrow. We will be having Fulham and Beef Salad in person hosting the ranked playoffs for the entire day. I'm very excited about that. Huge shout out to Beef Salad for making it happen, to Fulham for making it happen, and for Tubbo giving us his beautiful office to let us do this in. So that's going to be super exciting. We'll talk more about that throughout the day, throughout tomorrow. But why don't we get to know Beef Salad a little bit more throughout this treasure bastion experience that we're going to watch during this intermission. Shout out Beef Salad. Let's see what he has to say about a treasure bastion. We'll see you all very soon.
Oh, this is so cool.
Hello, Beef
Good
Salad.
job, guys. Good job.
Dude, I felt like I was in my zone that whole fucking set. That was so much fun. That was so much.
Yeah, you're locked.
I love commentating, dude. We're on the ball. Fulham, your analysis was beautiful.
Yeah, those are good analysis.
From anything you see in the other 3 bastions. There's really only one main route in treasure. It's not like housing or stables where you might see different players start from completely different parts of the bastion. In treasure, you're always trying to start from these 2 gold blocks so that you can break them and bring the pigs up the stairs, connecting the 2 ramparts, and then trading here while you mine the rest of the gold in these walls. And then go down and get the chests and go back to your trades. Before connecting the 2 ramparts, players will mine a block here to prevent the big ones from getting stuck. In the original version of Boomer Routes, you mined this one, but recently players have been choosing to mine this one instead, placing a block here, so that the pigs go.
I still don't know this new route.
And you have less pigs to deal with when you're connecting the 2 ramparts.
That's okay.
This is called Safe Boomer. Alternatively, you might see runners go here and dig through to start.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm gonna keep my camera
It's called T-Wax route. It really doesn't matter which variation you do; they're all pretty much the same. In terms of the generation of the bastion, there's not much variance. The layout is always the same, but there are a few small differences. Each of these gold blocks at the top have only about a 50% chance of generating, and
how does he not know the percentage? It's 70%.
I thought it was 70%.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like,
has a chance of just not being there.
That's okay.
Usually these don't matter, but occasionally it can mean
Doesn't not know
players have
things.
to react quickly to blocks being missing near the trading hall, and if this block is missing, it matters quite a lot because the pigs can wander up here and be quite dangerous when you need to get the gold.
Me when I
the
spread
trades are
misinformation on the
if
internet.
players still don't have enough pearls or obsidian or string, you'll often see them vote down here and go to bottom treasure to get more. Usually they'll just find the gold and probably get the chest, which most of the time doesn't have anything, but getting gold blocks from here is faster than mining them, and diamonds.
Chat, we do have a prediction up. Dougal to win 3-0 or 3-1. If he wins 3-0 or 3-1, yes wins. If he doesn't win 3-0, 3-1, then no.
Usually the only one that you would see is when players are entering the bastion. I'll check for one here.
I'm gonna grab a water really quick.
To find the fortress, we normally use a technique called PIDAR, where we cross chunk borders to detect the presence of a spawner. But since treasure has a magma cube spawner at the bottom, we can't use PIDAR. Unless we go down and break the spawner, which if you're already going down here, it's quite easy to do so. But if you're at the top with all of your trades already, and you can leave the bastion, then it's quite a significant time loss to go down and break the spawner and then PIDAR. Instead, you'll often see runners choosing a direction to commit to. The way they do so is using their knowledge of the regions where structures can generate in the map. Each quadrant surrounding the origin generates only one structure, either a fortress or a bastion. And since we're in a bastion, we know that there can't be a fortress in the same quadrant as us. So we'd have to either go positive.
Who edited this one?
Sonia,
there's
of
still
course.
more than one
I
direction
just
to
saw
go,
that. I just saw that edit, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's
pointing
Sonia.
different directions to each other on the same seed. This can lead to a massive opportunity for one person to catch up or fall behind. That's all I have to say. Please enjoy the beautiful speed.
Yes!
Beautiful
Let's go.
speed.
I will enjoy the beautiful screen.
Beautiful.
Okay, and then fucking back-to-back videos, but we also have an interview for Retro coming up.
Oh, in
Oh, okay.
in this
in the thing,
inter?
yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
like-
after
like
interview.
Like a pre-recorded interview.
Yeah.
Got you.
Wait, Oliver, what the fuck is this text from your dad? Like, what does this mean?
It's so funny, man. Like, I literally laughed out loud when I saw that.
What does this
I
even
don't
mean?
know what it. I guess the bracket must have been
I
on
think
screen.
what happened is I think he was not watching the actual live stream. I think he was watching like the VOD of last weekend.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Wait, what text is this?
In the LOLs HGG channel.
Oh, Moles.
It's so funny.
How
man.
would it have been last weekend though? Oh, maybe watching on the YouTube side.
I think
Yeah,
you might
on
be watching on
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah.
Got you.
Oliver's
Yeah,
dad
yeah,
is
yeah,
not
yeah,
on
yeah.
Twitch.
How do you qualify for playoffs? That is a great question. Basically, across the... Dude, I should do this in an intermission video. I'm making an intermission video next season or something to explain how to qualify for playoffs.
Oh,
Because
I like
I'm-
that.
Because I'm clearly
Do you
the
think
most
you're-
qualified to talk about it.
Do you think you're
I think.
qualified? Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
It's good.
It's good. So we're going back on just to switch
Yeah,
to
it's like
an
a
interview,
really
right?
short intermission.
Sorry, I didn't actually explain. Basically, there are these magical things called phase points. If you go to MCSRranked.com, you can check out the leaderboards. By gaining ELO on the leaderboards, there are a thing called phases. Each month, we basically take a screenshot of the leaderboard, and based on where you are on the leaderboard, you get a certain number of phase points. So at the moment, if we took a screenshot, Infium would get 50 points, 45, 40, 35, something along those lines. And then it goes down the further down the leaderboard you go. We then add up those phase points across the entire season. Obviously, because, you know, maybe the world number one might not be the world number one at the end of the season, but maybe they were number one for 3 of the 4 months, meaning that they should still qualify into the playoffs. So we have basically 4 screenshots of the ELO leaderboard. Based on their positions, they get a certain number of points. We add up those points. The top 12 players qualify directly to playoffs, and the top 100 players go into the last chance qualifiers, which is a one-day event. 4 players then qualify from that. Hope that all made sense.
I mean, that's a great point. And guess what, Parker? Do you want to know more about your underdog? Because we can absolutely do that right now. We have a wonderful interview. Thank you to Retropog. Gave us an interview. I'd love to show you all that right now. Let's get to know Retropog a little bit better before their matchup with Dugile.
Nice.
Just let us know. Oh, actually, we'll probably be able to figure it out. I don't have that much delay.
I'm a 17-year-old
He's
Minecraft
sick. I'm
speedrunner
so
from
old.
Australia. I've been speedrunning Minecraft
Dude, we are truly at the
I've been
unction.
playing consistently.
We
ever
are.
since.
Dude, can we make a fucking tweet about that?
I first started playing
fucking-
casual Minecraft in
Oh my
2019
God.
with school friends, but before then I had like no experience with gaming on a PC. I did play a few mobile games, mostly like the Asphalt games, so I wasn't totally brand new to gaming.
Yeah, the
but
intermission
I
video is by
quickly stumbled
Sonia, and then
upon
this
Hypixel, and I
interview
played
right
a bit of
now
that for a few
is
months.
by
One
new
day I
editor,
got recommended a video by
841.
Zyphon about
Cape?
the FaZe
Like
20 world
841.
record
His
by
name's
Dram.
Cape,
I
yeah, like
watched
the
that
fucking
and
thing
thought
you
that
wear
it
on
was
your
played
back.
so badly
Okay.
and made me think that sub 20 was easy.
841.
So that's when I
New
really
guys
got
drop.
into speedrunning.
New guy alert.
Winning the Infium match was really quite surreal. I went into the matches playing pretty well, but I knew that I would have to try and gain as much time in making different plays.
He's doing a good
hoping
job in this
that I would
interview.
just end
He's
up
not
being
just like
fast.
half-assing.
Rewatching it, I
Yeah,
think that match is
did as
absolute
well.
cinema, and I thank the scriptwriters so much.
You are welcome,
Doog
buddy.
is probably one of the most scary opponents in the bracket. Like, Doog is extremely consistent, and he has come first in playoffs once and second twice. I'm honestly just trying to be optimistic by saying that it's about being confident that you can gap your opponent sometimes. Because if you can do it sometimes, that's better than never, right? But on the other hand, my record against Dougal last season wasn't as bad as it was against Infume, and at the time
I think this is no longer
this season
true.
I am positive against him. My main goal here is to try and make Dougal
okay.
unsure of my performance. Like,
We can
I don't
spread
want to
fake
be
news.
seen playing ranked and losing to him in the week leading up to the match. I think one of my biggest strengths is that on some seeds, I just see an absurd line and I just win by a lot. Like what happened in seed 5 of my round of 16 match, I just gapped Infume by like over a minute. And I think other runners watching that might get scared of me for my aura. But that can also go the other way. Like my biggest weakness is that on the other seeds where I'm not cranking, I lose time to mechanics or poor decision making. And then the runners are like just confused whether I'm good or not. I also do tilt Q a lot or Q without warm up. So I think I cook my stats a bit by doing that. But also I think I'm pretty well versed with tournaments. So as long as I'm not falling asleep in my chair, I feel pretty confident.
This
that
is
I
a
can
great
make
interview.
Until we send you back.
Okay.
10 seconds now.
Okay, well, this isn't totally about me, but in my ranked PV, I was playing Feinberg, and he killed the dragon, and he would have gotten sub 7, but I got a faster sub 7. I really
He goes
wanted
back.
him to upload it so I could get aura, but it's okay, I think.
That was
Wow.
a phenomenal interview. Thank you so much, RetroPog, for giving us that. Parker, anything stand out to you there in that interview? I think he said a lot of things. I really like that he showed a lot of his personality there. Learn anything new about our underdog here?
Yeah, he seems very aware of himself and like what his strengths and weaknesses are. I like that he was saying like he wants people to be unsure of him as a play style. And he also mentioned that like sometimes he doesn't play without warming up, so maybe it cooks his stats a little bit. I think these interviews are really good to just add dimension to players to understand them, and I think that's really big for these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at my second monitor right now because I'm just curious, like, what is the time in Australia right now? Australia time. It is currently 2:38 in the morning
Wow.
in Australia right now. So that is
Awkward
really
time.
lovely. That's really lovely.
Australian debuff.
That's the time that Retro is currently at right now. And I mean, listen, I always really respect the Australian and Oceanic region players playing in this playoffs. And to an extent, Hacks as well, like had dealt with that when he was living not in the UK. Like, I can't imagine playing a tournament at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. I mean, to be on the ball, to be at your absolute best is really, really difficult. And I think it's just even more impressive that he's made it to the quarterfinals here against Dougal.
Yeah, 100%. I know we're both a big fan of the sleep schedules. Like,
yeah,
I don't stay up that late very often, you know. But
yeah,
I mean, he's playing well when he does.
He's playing well, and he's done amazing getting here. Why don't we pull up the stats between these two runners, see what we're looking at here between Dougal and Retro. And yeah, this Dougal guy.
Lebanon, I actually don't know, being honest with you. It's a bit weird. But yeah, I couldn't tell you the answer of that. My presumption is it's probably going to be just somewhere in the middle, like the bridge part, but I don't know.
29 he was talking about, maybe it was against Feinberg. I mean, Retro can absolutely, as we've seen, play up to his opponent's skill level.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good point. Like, he does have a fat.
Fuck, man. I'm fuck. Ah, dude, I've got hay fever and my nose is really itchy. It's so annoying.
Got a phenomenal fastest time.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty incredible to see. The other thing that stands out, Dougal, again, one of the players took a little bit of a break from rank last season, didn't play as much compared to some other people. We see Retro here, over 1,000 games last season. I think most players in the tournament are probably around that 700 to 1,000 like games played. So Dougal definitely under that. Retro right around there. Very, very strong times throughout, but it's just very difficult when you're going up against someone and you're comparing your stats against someone like Dougal. So very, very difficult to see that. But again, stats, 7th, season 7, second rank time.
So like,
I mean, but wow. That is
but wow.
There is a 90-second gap in Buried Treasure, Parker.
Is that what you're talking
90
about?
seconds.
Wow.
That's
yeah,
a
I mean, it's
whole
just
end
scary.
Cool.
It's just the Dougal difference. I mean, only 9-minute times. That's a little bit scary, but like, again, like we're playing in a tournament. You only have to win a handful of matches to win. And like what Retro said in his interview, like maybe if like on average you don't win as much, if you can win sometimes, That's all you need. You know, you just need a good streak of 3 wins, and you've beat Dugal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what happens. Like, the thing is, I mean, there's upsets in so many things. There's upsets in sports. There's upsets in other esports. Like, this can happen. It's happened already. Who's to say it's not going to happen again? Retro has proven that they can absolutely do this, and it would be amazing to see. I mean, Retro could just keep going. I mean, this upper bracket section here, I mean, we have the Crimson J game later. I mean, this upper bracket could be something where we see a lot of underdog stories, and Retro has the chance to really do something special here, and I'd love to see it. So based on these stats, Parker, like, do you even worry about pick ban if you're Retropog, or are you just like fully like aura maxing whatever we're getting?
No, I think that's a phenomenal point. You just fully aura max. You just play whatever you play. Because I think in every situation, you are just going to have worse stats. So it's like picking your poison. You know, I think you don't even look at it. You just play your game.
Guys, skibbity maxing. Yeah, I'm skibbity maxing right now.
Take a look now at
fuck
what the players
off. Shut the fuck up, Curryway.
To play, or at least what they've decided to ban. And then we can see Retro
pushing forward. You talking about aura?
A pretty good idea, I think, from Retro there. I think that's the only thing that really matters. But Dugal picking Desert Temple, we get our first Desert Temple seed of the day. I'm excited. The one thing that last match did not have, it had a bunch of amazing things. It did not have a lot of variety. So getting Desert Temple right off the bat here from Dugal. Love this pick. Excited to see what we can do. And this is a seed. Honestly, if you're Retro too, a lot of variants can happen. Low food, something weird could happen very, very easily. And I'd love to see how this goes here between these two runners. It's going to be very interesting. With this matchup, what do you think the reasoning is for Dugal to pick Desert Temple here? Do you think, I mean, Dugal's been doing a lot of practice recently. Is there something maybe that you've seen in Dugal's play that's like Desert Temple might be the play here?
Not anything in particular.
Motherfucker, Dugal's just not live yet. He's about to be. It's so troll. We have to stall because Duke's not live.
Feels more confident in spotting the lava pools, in picking better lines. Maybe there's weird stuff with Flint that we've seen in previous seeds.
Yeah, I mean, this is really interesting because, like, going back to the Infume Retro game, right? I mean, the thing in that matchup is Infume is like the Temple play.
Yeah, he picked
the fact that
he picked Desert Temple.
With that, I think it's very interesting that Dugal decides to pick Desert Temple here in that situation against Retro. So maybe trying to see, maybe that was a fluke type thing for Retro on the side of Dugal, but maybe it's something where Dugal can go really fast here. I mean, I don't know if you've seen it. We're going to talk much more about Loki and Silver in the next matchup, but Loki's been getting some absurd Desert Temple times, and maybe there's something there for the top runners where maybe they're starting to really like Desert Temple, Parker.
No, that's a really good point. Yeah, it was just like, what, 3 days ago? He got a 626? Yeah.
Crazy.
Maybe Dugal is open for that, too. I mean, does Duke have a sub 7?
Yeah, that's exactly why, QCOM. Like, these guys aren't actually... They're not yapping just for the sake of yapping. They're yapping to fill the time because fucking Dugal's not on stream yet. There we go. He's live now.
Like a very fast seed type, especially, you get a couple golden apples, you get like a notch, then you're like, oh my god, like things can get really crazy. And I mean, you have a lava pool, you have a bajillion blocks. So I think it's going to be very interesting here in the matchup of Desert Temple. And I think, like, I don't know, it's going to depend on the seed type. I mean, we've seen the overworlds really matter in these runners, and I'm really excited to see how the TNT will affect in the block counts as well. I want to see potentially a lot of cranking. Obviously, we know Dugal can do a lot in the bridging department, in the placing block department, and just having stuff for Zero, etc. is just always really nice.
Yes, sir. Do you think we'll ever see a telly bridge from Duke in playoffs?
Listen, I hope like maybe he's up like 2-0 or something. Like it's like a really 6-0 and stuff.
Over under 0.5 telly bridges.
Bang! $5 million from Apple. Thanks to Dugal's telly bridge. Like maybe that happens. Maybe it finally happens. So we'll have to talk to him about it. We'll have to see what Dugal does here. But finally, we're going to hop into this game here. Excited to see this matchup. How good is this Desert Temple seed going to be? Parker, at least it's on our screen. I found it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. You have a river right next to it. I saw some pigs. You got some wood. The only thing I haven't seen is a lava pool. Maybe it's like a weird seed where there's none in the desert and there's one hiding in the forest. I'm not sure how often people toggle to hard mode, but maybe it's a good idea whenever you see a forest on a desert temple seed, you just toggle to hard mode to like try and find a lava pool. But it looks like, is Duke already ahead or is that stream delay?
Dugal is a little bit ahead here. We actually cannot see. I don't believe there's a time. Oh, there is a timer. My webcam on Discord was covering Retro's timer. That's phenomenal. There is a little bit of stream delay, but it's not too much. I don't think it'll end up mattering too much. But again, after the Feinberg Hacks match on Sunday last week, maybe we do need to watch out for stream delay a little bit. But this is an amazing Desert Temple, 9 iron. So we're gonna have very clean blocks here. No need for shear since we have TNT. But it looks like Dugal cannot find the lava pool as of yet, and neither can Retro.
Yeah, and so what my eyes also being drawn to is I think there was only 3 rotten flesh for both players, and so we've been talking about utilizing that rotten flesh well. But if you just don't have that much, like I think there's a very strong argument for killing animals here, which neither player is doing. Maybe you're just in the habit, haven't seen your rotten flesh count. Duke has it in the offhand now, down to 2 rotten flesh, like 2 gapples is good. But it's just a little bit scary. If the seed is weird, that's probably not enough food. Looks like Retro's going to be going for more food, and Duke is just entering.
This is a really aggressive play from Dugal. And Dugal messes up the lava pool.
Not the end of the
world. It's not going to matter too much. It is going to be a little bit slower, but this little time save that he would have had from entering without food is going to be much less now because of this. And I mean, we talked about it last weekend. Like, I think we've both been big proponents of grabbing less food in Desert Temple seeds, but it can be something where, like, when you only have 3 rotten flesh, I mean, Dugal's already out, but because of this nether, because there's Crimson and Hoglins on the Bridge Bastion, it's just something where it's not going to be a punish at all, and it's just going to be pure time loss from Retro. Dugal's in a phenomenal situation right now.
Yeah, and look what Duke is doing now. I believe Duke and Silver have been practicing a lot recently, and so you'll see a few minor differences in how he's playing this.
What the fuck did he just do? How were there 9 billion pigs? Where did they come from?
A little bit more standard on the side of Retro. It's gonna be like an off-brand like Jason route here. We got a
oh my gosh, scary.
On.
I like the creativity and the play of using like the trees for pathfinding.
Nah, they're gonna come below, bro. They're gonna come below the terrain. The terrain's connected. Retro, you're gonna die from behind. You're gonna die from behind. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're okay.
Faster.
Yeah, I think it's just a tough situation. I mean, Retro is definitely here earlier, but I think Dugal is just like, or not here earlier, but like got to a trading hole earlier. But I think because of where Dugal's trading up here and already just dealing with the middle section of the Bastion, I think a lot better. It's a situation where, I mean,
when you eat, you hear the Crimson sing. Hoglin on the bridge. Hoglin on the bridge.
Even soon, I mean, already at 14 obby, 10 pearls. Going to be even getting more food here for Retropog. Dugal still no food on his end besides the 2 gapples, is almost certainly going to have to grab the Hoglin, you would think, right?
Hoglin, but where, Curry? But where?
We're just out.
Gap.
I mean, this is an incredibly impressive seed from Dugal so far. Eating the second gapple, but again, he's kind of just good. I guess, like, is probably going to have to hunger reset either on the blind to pearl to cords, or maybe can hold it all the way until the stronghold. But, I mean, wow. Sub 4 spawner here. Retropog, no pearls even in the inventory yet.
Dugal is fucking this shit up. Like very much /pause fucking this shit up. Like, he's fucking this shit up, bro.
Just managed the food so well. Ate those golden apples perfectly. I mean, just really showed the power of the absorption arts. You want to be overlapping that with the pearling. He has full health and full hunger, Curry. Like, it doesn't look like he's had an issue with food at all.
46 wall! Oh my god, I could fucking zero this with my eyes shut. Audio cues only. Audio jungle.
To have done it so smoothly, so effortlessly throughout, not just this fortress split in the Pearline, but just taking like no damage at all on this very impressive bridge route. I mean, Retro's not too far behind now, but also entering in a much worse position, Parker, than where Dugal did, where he was basically just at the spawner already.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a couple of strays.
Oh my god, we're on
he's on low health, and he's dead. And he's dead.
Sideways.
Oh no.
That's so bad. He had the gapple in the offhand.
What the freak, man? What the freak is happening?
No. Back in the nether, knowing where the stronghold is, at sub 520. Has
and he
4
just doesn't
blazes
have
to
do
kill.
anything.
If these all drop, he's just gonna be out.
Yeah, this is just unbelievable play from Dougal. Retro running back. It's going to be entering with basically nothing. Going to be in a really tough situation here. Quite honestly, like
guy who killed 2 pigs and a hoglin, dead to no food. Guy who has got no food apart from the buried from the desert temple. Full hearts, almost full hunger. What the fuck, man?
Parker, this is doomsday DEFCON 5 scenario for Retropog believers in Seed 1.
Yeah, not.
I don't know the reference. Sorry, I'm not good at pop culture.
Do not grab wood. You don't have any tools. What are you doing?
It's tough. It's tough. I mean,
It's
listen,
gonna be really
he's
hard
doing
to
a
get
great
back.
run back here, but it's
Yeah.
just it's going to
Parkour?
be a little bit awkward. And then, like, how are we going to mine in here? We're lucky there's not a blaze on the top. It's just a really awkward situation. But you're also in the sense, like, right, you're going against Dougal. Like, Dougal's probably not dead, so you got to just run it back, and then it's just tough.
Yeah.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Pats.
Blaze rod drop RNG from that blaze. Dougal missing a rod, but gets one more, and it's just out now.
Completely out. I mean, it is going to be heading towards plenty of basically everything except for food, but is going to easily be able to hunger reset in the stronghold here. All the eyes needed, I believe, is pre-crafted as well, I would assume, and it's just going to be ready to go here once we get to cores. Looks like it was a little bit far of a blind. I mean, Retropog's at a spawner, but I think it's just going to be too little, too late, assuming the stronghold is nice to Dougal.
Yeah, I mean, the only 2 things like left in the seed are like maybe if you're Retro, you're hoping for a really bad nav plus an unzeroable end. But if you're Dougal, it's like how many ends are actually unzeroable for Duke? You know?
Exactly, 0. The answer is 0. Dougal is going to do anything in the end. We're going to see that potentially. I mean, has taken, quite honestly, a while to get to these chords. Maybe the terrain has just been a little bit awkward. Still digging down. I mean, we're at Y
32? I guess just skeleton moment.
I think just doesn't want to like be losing health. He has a decent amount, to be fair, but I guess you don't want to be entering the stronghold at like 1 or 2 hearts, especially when you have a lead. You want to be playing safe. Duke knows he's ahead. Retro's now just going to be sending his blind. Duke got the bed in the offhand, just looking for the portal room. Doesn't look like a ton of ways to go.
Yeah, I mean, had a nice spike up here. I mean, as we can see, Retro is blinding now, but Dougal is just at the portal room, is going to get a nice clean hunger reset off. Going to go for a quick 0 here potentially, and we could close out this first seed on Dougal's side with a sub-9 to start the day.
100%. It's buried.
Oh,
buried 60 Curry. If this is like a back tough one, I don't know if he's gonna be is he even gonna be debating going for the 0? He'll probably push for 90 at least here. I don't know if you're gonna be going to 94.
We're gonna have like a weird 90 setup
90.
here on this 88 tower. This is a crazy setup. Not a lot of people are probably gonna be super familiar with this. Should be fine. Is gonna be a little bit offset, and the dragon flies at 95. So nothing there. Is not gonna notably grab the bed that he left up there. And that's going to make it so that he potentially might not be able to do ground 0 now. I'm not sure. I mean, no, he has like 7 explosives, 8 explosives. Is actually just going to go for half bow here. I think I like this play. Anything a little bit nervous about ground 0, going for half bow here, I think is just correct when you're ahead by so much.
Yeah, like if Retro entered the end right now, maybe you're thinking I should do a ground 0, but I think Duke knows that he's ahead as long as he doesn't do anything crazy. Honestly, maybe it was good for Duke that the dragon flew and he doesn't have to worry about a weird mess up on a 0. He's just going to be 1 cycling here, you know? Like, I mean, to be fair, Retro's leaving now.
Retro is leaving.
If Retro hits this 0 before this purchase for Duke, this would be cinematic, brother. Cinema, some would say. Why is the half bow called half bow? Because you only really usually bow about half the crystals.
Perch, it would still be tough. Is this going to be a perch for Dougal? No. It is circling. Is it going to go now?
Maybe now? No.
And Retropog is going to be at chords, and all of a sudden...
Wow.
I mean, I think with Max Perch, it's still Dougal's game to lose. But if this is something where Retro nails ground 0 quickly, but there is the perch for Dougal, and it is going to flip for Dougal. I mean, he has enough explosives, should be totally fine, but Retropog bringing it back, and I think at least on the side of Retro, you have to be feeling at least pretty good that you were able to get all the way to the end on this.
Yeah, 100%. Really good for the mental for Retro. I mean, he's gonna be thinking, okay, if I didn't die,
After a death, getting into the end there, like, I don't hate it.
end game better. I mean, he did have an advantage of having more food, right? But I think
Yeah.
his decision making was also just good. I mean, makes up time from finding stronghold to enter end, 30 seconds. I mean, that's a little weird because like maybe he blinded on a different amount of rods. But...
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like I think it's just kind of awkward throughout, but I feel like Retro really did make up a lot of time there. I really did not love Dugile's terrain to second portal cords, and I don't think a lot of that was because of the food. I think a lot of that was just, quite frankly, just like kind of awkward going through certain areas. I think Retropog just found a line that just worked out better, and it was close. It was definitely close. Like it's something where if that doesn't happen, Retropog's got to be feeling good. It's just the thing that's tough here is when you're in a situation like Retropog, you don't want to like lose these games where you had the potential to maybe pull ahead. Like that was the 30 seconds that Retropog needs on a match against Dugile.
Yeah. I mean, that was really interesting too, because it was like, he was 2 minutes, 8 seconds behind entering the end. If you zero there, that's like less than 3 minutes. So if you do get a max perch, like maybe even just wins that right there. I mean, the zero is weird, but it's definitely not over for Retro. I mean, he died, but still played well. I'm curious to see how.
No, I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Retro. I mean, like definitely the Bastion as well. Like going back to that a little bit. I mean, Dugile's route there was absolutely beautiful. Like that was really well played, and that's why Dugile is such a high seed in this tournament and everything. And that's why people, he's done so well in previous tournaments is because he is just a real perfectionist in a lot of those areas and has been doing a lot of stuff in
I hope that we see like another seed 5 or like at least a seed 4 here.
It seems to be working so far. Very nice first seed from Dugile.
And we're getting our next pick. Village.
I mean, that's a pretty consistent seed type. You gotta be feeling okay about that. Village is always fun. The loot box of a blacksmith. We'll see what can happen there. Potentially some ruin or some lava pool shenanigans potentially. Like this pick from Retro. The options were Village or Shipwreck, and as we've seen, I think people really like leaving Shipwreck to seed 3 if they're able to. So I like this pick from Retro.
Everybody's Shipwreck haters here. I mean, that's okay. You can hate on a seed. That's totally fine.
It's chill. It's chill. I mean, like like Retro, I think this fits their playstyle a little bit more. Like you want something where you can kind of. I think the thing with villages, like yes, they are linear, but they're only as linear as like the route you can craft in your head. And I think Retro can craft a very good route here to potentially have like a 15 or 20-second advantage going into the Nether if he gets a little bit of luck his way.
Yeah, I mean, he was saying he sometimes likes picking some absurd routes. Interesting village.
I mean, look at this.
What's in this ruined portal chest?
Oh!
Holy iron.
I mean, that's
completable ruined portal.
Wait, it wasn't even like a lot of iron. It just filled up every slot. Hello?
Yeah. But these players know that it's a village seed, so they know it's not like gonna be weird funkiness with the ruined portal. They're guaranteed iron in their blacksmith. Retro going there now.
This might be something now where because of the ruined portal, like we don't need to kill the golem, which would be really nice. I mean,
100%.
That's gonna be great. More obsidian. It's gonna be totally completable, and we're gonna see how do these players handle this. It's gonna be honestly like it's not awkward, I would say, but it's just a very unique situation where this might be something that helps Retropog a little bit because of how awkward of a situation is where he's more familiar with ranked and the filter and having these kind of weird interactions happen because he's played 500 more games this season than Dugile.
And look at this difference in decision-making. Retro's opted for the Iron Axe, while Duke crafted shears knowing he doesn't need a bucket to complete this ruined portal. Unless there's like a crying obby that we didn't see, but no, there's not. Retro also not making a bucket.
Oof.
A little bit on fire, but it's just entering faster. We're seeing like the creative.
Dugile has shears, but it doesn't matter. We're on the treasure. We're just on the treasure. I mean,
the shears
Retro
will
should
matter for
craft
that,
a
no?
gold pick for blocks here because otherwise he's gonna just have a really difficult
free
time.
apple.
He only has 20 wood. He's gonna be maybe potentially Dugile is actually gonna make up some time here on this bridge because Retro just has like no blocks really.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to place as many blocks here because he has armor.
Oh,
he's gonna fall in lava.
That's just the blocks difference. He wanted to save 2 blocks to use on his route. He didn't want to sacrifice his wood, and so he didn't place the normal blocks that you would to protect yourself, and he just barely gets hit. And so now Duke is suddenly in the driver's seat, playing more consistently, having those blocks, entering the treasure bastion from a different direction, and is now just going to be running out of blocks, but I think still has plenty of wood. So it's just so bad for Retro now.
Yeah, it's just the consistency of the Shears play. I really like that from Dugile. I think Shears going for that is just such a nice play. And I don't think Retro's play was terrible. I think the real mistake there was just not crafting a gold pick. Like when you see its treasure, you know that it's going to be a situation where you need more blocks. You need more blocks. And he had so much gold where like he had a nice bit of terrain there where it was exposed netherrack. I think just breaking a gold pick there, getting yourself those 30 netherrack to just deal with on treasure would have been such a nice like comfort thing to have. And maybe wanted to try and go fast, like knows you're in the lead against Dugile. Potentially that's something where nerves come in a little bit more.
I mean, I just can't see Retro coming back in this now. Like, being honest, I just can't see it. I just can't see it. I mean, there's a chance, but I just can't see it. Fulham, help him. He has Bog in the name. Fuck. I'll inject the good RNG only into Retro Pog. 1 sec.
Likes breaking spawner more than some runners.
Ref, do something. Ref, have a word.
Sometimes, but again, Dugile is just so ahead in the lead. It's not as bad of a death as last seed, like not as bad. And we've seen Retro make up some time before, so this is possible. Dugile is gonna Pearl hang out, potentially going down. I haven't paid too much attention to his inventory. Maybe needs 20 obby. Maybe he's just gonna break the spawner here and wants to Pearl hang to an area with better terrain. It is just gonna be that. We are raising our render. Nothing so far, so this isn't the closest bastion ever, but we are.
You actually gave him you gave him the nerves, bro. You gave him the nerves. You're actually, yeah, bro. Did you not hear the pre-match interview? Retro 17. This is like your prime viewer. This is a Bed Wars Andy. This is a Bed Wars Andy during like COVID, man. He got nervous. He got nervous, man.
Or like what the decision was there. Still hasn't seen the fort, so it could get a little scary here. Did we? Oh, but there
it is for Dugile. So there it is. It's going to be another sub 5 fort. Very fast paces for Dugile so far in this matchup. Retropog is going to have to try and play for quadrants here. I'm sure he knows that. Dugile sees the spawner, is potentially looking for a second, decides to just play this, deal with this. It's going to be open. Should be decent terrain for leaving. Gravel for safety for Wither Skeletons. And is ready to go. Has a blaze bed while Retro is still in the Bastion.
Yes, well, we're about to see if Retro can make up a couple seconds by maybe not breaking spawner and just sending.
Just aura.
Looks like he's going to Pearl
aura
on top
direction.
of the
Here
treasure.
we go.
Pearl hanging there. Not sure what his line is right here.
Just checking everything.
In the hole.
Doesn't see anything on his screen, but I mean, Parker, I feel like he just has to go. Like, you can't spend time here. You have to just go.
I think he's going the right direction. He's probably it's a little bit nervous when you start committing a direction and you don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Low pearls. Wait,
I was going to say, I don't think he has any more pearls than that. Oh, no, he does. He has another stack, so he's fine on pearls. He sees the spawner. So definitely made up some time on this split compared to Dugile, but I don't think it's going to be nearly enough. Dugile still, like, how do you make up a minute on Dugile on an average seed? It's going to be tough, but Retropog is going to do everything he can and has at least made up some time so far.
Yeah, I mean, we saw he played the Stronghold better in the last seed. That's a big split that can have a lot of variance. Duke is just on 5 rods, though, now. Like, his inventory is so clean, pre-crafted, changing his...
There's so little for me to analyze. There's nothing for me that I need to analyze here, I think.
Such a harder time here finding the spawner compared to Dugile. So any time that he made back entering this fortress is now entirely gone.
Yep.
Dugile, eye measurement, close. 3 digits. Not going to be a lot of terrain decisions here for Dugile. Should be a situation where once he gets the 6 rod, maybe slightly more than 1 pearl throw, but not much farther than that. And Retropog, now at a spawner, is going to get a blaze bed off.
I mean, it's not unreal.
Yeah.
We've seen Dugile not go for 0.
Careful from Duke there.
Or miss a 0.
Like, it doesn't matter if you have extra gold for gold picks because it's so close. I mean, the train's a little bit weird but there seems to be a good ravine for. Oh no, the terrain is just open here for Duke.
The terrain is
it's
fully
just beautiful.
open.
Basically
and it's right
on
here,
cards already. It looks like
very close stronghold, only about 300 blocks away. It's gonna be straight digging down. Retropog only 2 rods so far. Has the strays going, but it's just has the spawns going. But Dugal's just gonna be in the stronghold, and we can have another sub 9 pace entering the stronghold here. Not starter, but not far off. We have a decent spike. Dugal's
going
gonna push
back
it.
towards starter 2.
Yeah,
maybe he gets lucky and while back navving. Could have also been maybe a spider spawner spike. I didn't see it super well. That can also be an issue. I think Duke knows his spikes well enough that he's not going to get baited by that. But a lot of back travel to get into starter.
Yeah,
has that same spike, but it's a little big maybe for his liking. He's scanning for other ones. Triple checking this spike here. Not a ton of good pathways that lead towards it. Maybe he heads down that 5-way again. Not this one, but the other one. Because this one dead ends with a library. Keeps forcing this, and if it's not here, it could get really messy.
Mind shove.
It was probably a spider spawner spike, but I'm not sure. It can get so weird. Again, you have so many variables that can affect
One more
your
rod,
spikes.
please.
You have the spawners,
One more rod for retro.
You have the chests. You have mobs that can spawn, especially if you're like in an ocean biome. There's gonna be tons of fish everywhere.
This looks good.
This looks good though.
Oh, yeah.
And the spike was real. Duke entering now.
The small chance for Retropog believers might be out the door. It's an overhang. It's a weird overhang, but it shouldn't be anything that Dugal is not comfortable with here. Might be a tough 0, especially if it's back. It is back. Dugal's going to have to get a solid pearl up here, and it's a low tower. So it's going to be a cage. Only going to probably be able to push to 99 or 95 here. Dragon could fly, very unlikely in ranked, and Dugal is going to get here with enough time. Very nice setup. And the Dragon does not fly. And that should be seed 2 going to Dugal on a very nice 6-med 0, just a sliver. And Retro again making up time, but just not enough. I mean, I really think if Retro hasn't died either of these seeds, we could be in a situation.
Wait, maybe Dugal has the aura. Maybe Dugal has the aura, bro. He's caused every seed he's played, he's caused his opponent to die. What? What? Oh my god. Oh.
Like, it's hard to say, like, how close was Retro when you have some deaths here. Things get weird when you're recovering items. But Duke's up 2-0, Curry. Do you think he's going to get another 3-0?
I mean, Dugal has been playing unbelievably well so far. I did see someone in chat. I don't know if this is. We did not have a fact check department fact check this yet, but I saw a crazy stat in chat. Dugal in this playoffs, every seed that Dugal has played, every seed, not match, seed, their opponent has died. Every seed Dugal's opponent has died because he 3-0'd Prithvi, and Prithvi died, I believe, in each seed, and now it's 2-0 up on Retro. And Retro has died both seeds, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that
so we're going to need the refs to maybe investigate Dugal on why all the
sending out a
opponents are
hitman
dying.
every seed to take out his
I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Maybe he PayPal'd some piglins. I'm not exactly sure. But that is a very interesting stat so far. And I'm pretty positive.
Ref, do something!
That this has happened
Ref,
so far. So,
it's
just unbelievable. I mean, it's a tough situation for Retropog, but like we've said, Parker, it's not because he's getting completely outplayed or anything. It's just that he's dying. If he doesn't die, he could keep pace with Dugal at this point.
100%. You know, he's making slightly different decisions. Even in that stronghold, I mean, I guess he was behind, so there's an incentive to go faster. But he made that decision to force mid so much, like to force that first spike so much more. And I think he also didn't.
Happen, and we're gonna have a shipwreck, a seed with a lot of variance. It really, I mean, this overworld could really just be decided by the food chest. We saw earlier how
go my little retro pog champion
on the temple seed. I'd kind of like to see that again. I'd get another like
fine
little chance for
hype.
a low food seed. See how these players play. I'd love for Retro, as he
Kai,
said
it's
in
a
his
beautiful
himself,
tweet. It's a beautiful tweet.
I want him to find the
Get
line,
the screenshots
Parker.
ready.
I want him to figure out How are you going to come back from this? I think he can do it. He's shown. I mean, he stood in the face of Infume and won in a crazy map 5. Maybe this is just the next test for him. Figure out a way to reverse sweep one of the greatest players of all time.
That would be an insane storyline. Coming off of a win on the ranked 1 player to a comeback of this magnitude against Dugile. I mean, we'll see if he can do it. We'll see.
It's pretty nuts. We're gonna get the spike on the shipwreck. It's gonna be very standard here. Sideways. It's always a full build for the shipwreck. We'll see what the food chest is. And I think the ravine is also very obvious. So pretty standard stuff here.
Is it real though? I didn't see any bubbles.
That's
and I
actually
know
a
Duke
great
plays
point.
with high particles. I don't know if that was real, Curry. I think maybe I saw the bottom of it on a retro screen. And it was just stone, so maybe it gets a little awkward. Maybe if you didn't check, like one player checks and the other doesn't, and so like you force that ravine out, maybe you lose time or gain time. Looks like Duke and Retro both going into F5, still trying to look for a ravine, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That I saw like Retro like do a double F5 thing, so you could absolutely be right. That's a great point. Looks like hesitation a little bit on the side of Retro on like what to craft.
Such good crafting
sides on
from
stuff
Duke,
here
man.
Gonna be good. A little bit more less or a little bit
crafting.
more clean gameplay on the side of Dugile, less hesitation. Gonna get a bunch of leaves here. Retro doing the same thing, but is gonna be a little bit behind. Dugile looking for a ravine. Does not like, as you say, the first one. Oh, but maybe this one on the right could be better.
It looks real, at least on the very edge over there. I think I saw some magma ravine. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tweaking. I could have sworn I saw just a little bit. But it looks like Duke has got another ravine he's liking a little bit more. And this one is definitely real.
That one is real. And Retro finding it now, but is heading a little bit behind Dugile. Is going to be a good 5 to 10 seconds slower on this overworld. And this is the reverse of what we saw in the last seed, where Retro was 5 to 10 seconds earlier than Dugile. So this is going to be a little bit tough here. First time, really, Dugile is fully in the driver's seat before a Retro death, besides the Bastion on the first seed. Let's see how far this is here. Looks like very solid terrain, and the food situation is looking pretty good, assuming both runners can get golden carrots.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to see that. That's like one of the nice things about a shipwreck is you can get carrots. I mean, obviously it can be weird in a Bastion if you don't want to like sacrifice some of your gold or it's low obsidian count. But golden carrots are just so huge, especially this top level gameplay. You want to be purling aggressive. It looks like Retro has maybe a lot less leaves than Duke, so maybe he's taking some different terrain decisions here.
Does. Yeah, only
and it's another
Retro
bridge.
boom and make it boom.
So like you want leaves for a bridge Bastion, and Retro is only down to 16.
I love that.
That's usually not enough for a route. So I mean, we saw him die because he didn't have enough blocks on the last seed. And so maybe Duke wins here again because Retro can't?
I mean, this is the story to me of this match so far. Like, obviously, yeah, Retro has died, but this is the second seed in a row where Retro is just entering the Bastion with, like, no blocks. And it's just going to make his life so much more difficult. He has to use all his blocks now just to not die. And is going to have to mine a bunch of netherrack, waste more time at the chalice. And it's just going to be so awkward while Dugile has everything he needs, is going to be totally fine, and has we're taking way too much damage right now, but should end up being totally fine, and is going to be able to start this route, a beautiful triple extension, a beautiful way to deal with the leaves, use the one netherrack in the scariest spot with the lava, and should potentially be giving himself everything he needs to do to have a fire-free Donkey Kong route here in the Bastion.
And it's not the end of the world for Retro either. You know, you have the ability to craft a gold pick, and there's terrain on the chalice, so easily accessible blocks there. Plus, he now has a gold pick to finish his route. Oh, don't lava bucket yourself. But like, Duke is just ahead here, and he's gonna be able to almost certainly craft 7 golden carrots. So the rest of the seed is gonna be totally fine on that. Not a ton of decision making on managing food. Maybe you have like an extra stew or some bread. Maybe even just throw that out though because you've got the golden carrots.
Yeah, I mean that's a great point. Like, golden carrots are like pretty much guaranteed in a bridge Bastion. Like, that'll be pretty standard. Retro getting more pigs up on this side of the Bastion. Both players going to be pie range.
I have like no analysis so far, by the way. There's just like, yeah, I have nothing.
No, he is ahead, but the question is it 10 seconds? Is it going to be more like 30, 45? And what is this terrain to the fortress that they are pie rain really going to look like? As Dugile, that was a great boat play. Yeah.
And also the fact that he hasn't crafted golden carrots yet is just keeping those golden nuggets on the off chance that he needs the extra trades. Such a good awareness play. Retro now going for the same chest that Dugile did, using his gold pick to get to it faster rather than a boat.
Yeah, I really
and
like
it looks
this.
like Dug only has 18 obsidian.
Only 18.
And so
potentially-
maybe he is gonna craft those nuggets back into ingots to try to get the 20th one.
I love
maybe
the
Retro
backup
gets
block
the obsidian
play.
earlier.
Yeah, I
Backup
mean, like,
block's
Retro's not going to
definitely a
have
good
obsidian
move.
either. He's just going to throw it, see if he gets the 20 from here.
Oh,
but then
he
he's gonna
does?
have golden carrots. Dugile going for the backups here. I really like. There were 3 clean backups, and it is going to be enough for Retro to leave before
Wait.
Dugile. But the difference is
No
Retro
carrots.
does not have golden carrots. So this is now a race against the clock. Can you play this seed better with less food when you're ahead? And you need to get in this fortress quick because Dugile is coming now. Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
this is what I wanted to see. Slightly different decision making. It's like
Duke's
Retro
closer,
is
this
ahead,
pile
but
hits.
it's like how much does that matter versus having golden carrots? Golden carrots are so powerful, and Duke could maybe even get to the spawner first. It looks like he had slightly better pearl on top of here.
Yeah,
Got
better
some
pearl up
visibility.
here.
Different
and they're playing
spawners
a different
too.
spawner.
That's huge
That's
as well.
really big. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the time that Retro needed to make up, I think, is lost because the pearls weren't great. I mean, he might be ahead by a few seconds, but it's just the food situation is just night and day between these two runners. And it's going to be a situation where I quite frankly don't know how Retropog is going to be able to keep this lead unless he just plays absolutely lights out.
Yeah,
love
I
the
think there's
term
definitely a
lights
line
out.
where he can do it. It's going to depend how far the stronghold is, if you take damage from blazes, because he still has 7 carrots. 7 carrots is not no food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's just it's situation. I think the closest thing, quite frankly, to carrots in a speedrun is really rotten flesh. Like it's one of those foods where you just have to chug it and chug it and chug it. Like it's significantly worse than bread, in my opinion. It's going to be a really awkward situation where, like, yes, he has the golden carrots. He's going to be able to eat a little bit, but almost, I would say, I would be pretty surprised if we don't end up having to hunger reset here in the portal room, and that could just be
mostly because he had food in both of the other seeds. I think Kai, like one of the big things was he was able to pearl to second portal much better for the first one. Oh, and he's getting gold nuggets
Because he just mines them. And so that
Amazing
could
play.
be huge.
That could be absolutely huge. I mean,
Amazing
not
heads
doing
up
anything
play.
else, already pre-crafted, so no point in that. I mean, has to build portal still, but has time still to do that. The rates are very slow. Only 4 rods so far. Dugile is going to be
Yeah, 3-second stream delay on Retropog's side.
Let's see the terrain. And also, I'm looking at the chords. It looks like we could maybe have different strongholds because it's so far for Dugile.
But also far for
And
Retro.
potentially Retro might be going to a second ring stronghold.
Retro boom
He
and make
is.
it boom.
It's 2,300. It's even worse for Retro. How
And so
rare
suddenly
is that
those
in rank?
golden carrots are going to be huge for him because you're going to need to be pearling a lot. It's looking bad for Retro too, though, because his spawner is enclosed. Dugile has open terrain. I think there was a massive lava ocean in the direction that he needs to go. I don't know about Retro. This could get really scary if you have to dig 200 blocks of netherrack in
It's
a tunnel.
just-
That's just so slow.
It's just a
Second ring strongholds aren't checked by the referees, man. Ref, do something. Ref, do something.
because this fortress is so far away, and because they're playing different spawners, Dugile's stronghold is taking him back into the standard ring for ranked stronghold wise. But because the spawner from from Retro in the fortress is just farther out, farther in the fortress, and the
We make sure that, like, there's no corrupted, like, end portals in the first ring and shit. Like, it never happened. I don't think it's ever happened, but they do check that the seed is, like, fine, not terrible, basically. Because obviously there's situations where, like, I don't know, strongholds just fuck ass, and then we're like, yeah, no, we won't use this seed, sort of thing.
the terrain that these runners have, but Retro's terrain is wide open, and all of a sudden Dugile is caved.
He's still gonna go another 200 blocks though.
You have to be making these pearls count. You can't afford a missed pearl. If Retro pearls into lava here, that's his tournament life over. Terrain is opened up for Duke here. It's both just so far, none running into like Any major
And
setbacks?
Dugal's gonna have to pearl in the lava. This is the major setback here. I mean, Retropog has to be close. Dugal is gonna build up, and Retro's gonna have to sprint bridge or speed bridge out here very close. Also at Y49 for Retro here. So while Dugal's building his portal, Retro's gonna build his as well. But this is a situation where Retro's portal might be too high, and we could hit surface while Dugal's no
And
good
they're different
spike yet.
strongholds, so
Big spike
everywhere.
Oh my god.
Barely
Get to the
scanning.
Apple!
Where's he going?
Where are we going? Oh my god, we're in the portal room,
Too
Dugal.
slow. Dugal already in the portal room. It might be too late for Retro. No spike, no portal room. 1 and 8 for Dugal. Can we close out this match? A 3-0 potentially. Gonna push it. How high are we going?
Telly bridge, Dugal,
97.
Telly bridge.
We're going in the portal.
my gosh, oh my god. Does he have time? He has time.
Oh my god. He has time.
Doing the crossbow. Are we gonna see a 2+2 here? I don't think so. It's not quite enough damage, but
not
close.
quite enough damage, but that's gonna be the
Clean.
set. Retro getting in the end there. A crazy sprint to the end for both of these runners, but Dugal proving that they deserve to be in semifinals tomorrow for the final day. Very nice showcase from Dugal. An incredibly well-played seed on a very awkward seed. And our favorite dog will take the sub-11 here against Retro.
Yes, sir. Incredible match. And Retro didn't die on that seed, so we finally got to see both of them enter the end. And Retro just missed out a little bit. Maybe it's just the different spawner, slightly slower into the 4, different food situation. But he kept it up. Thanks for putting on a show.
I mean, just a really back and forth seed. I mean, like, they found the stronghold within 1 second of each other, Parker. And that was just, there was 2 different strongholds. The terrain for Retro just opened up so nicely. It was just a situation where that
Pats for Retro.
backup situation in the bridge ended up losing Dugal time early, ended up saving time later, and then the spawner decision really sealing the deal there. A very easy nav for Dugal to finish off with a very nice 1 and 8-0.
Well said. Well said.
I mean, that's absolute cinema. I mean, Dugal now 6-0 through this tournament so far. 3-0 against Priffy, 3-0 against Retro. Will be playing against
Dude, we've got 3,500 viewers on main chan right now. Oh my god, guys. Guys, what the fuck, guys? Holy shit, you guys are fucking cooking. No way, we've got 2.3 on YouTube. Oh my god.
out was I think the play that you made in this last seed to grab the backups, to not want to trade your gold carrot gold, like not recrafting the nuggets, was a really smart heads up play. I really liked that play, and it ended up really saving you there because you had gold carrots.
I was confused about that. So did Retro not
Retro
grab
traded
backups?
that gold. Yeah, it didn't have golden carrots, and that was what allowed them to get to the fortress quicker than you. But you were able to make up basically all that time in the end game because you had gold carrots, and you also ended up going to different strongholds because you played different spawners. It was actually quite a crazy end game. But really well played from you. Is there any seed, any moment in particular from this set of 3 that really stands out to you that you are really proud of or really happy about that you were able to do?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm pretty happy with that last 0.
Yeah,
That 6k total without including Shadoon's 500, Automat's couple hundred, Hacking Noises 500, my 400. Like, you know, these all then start to add up. I'm not including Matox or like any of the other co-streams. Like, it's insane.
I mean, really all of these tournaments. How does it feel kind of going now? You're another semifinalist again. I don't even know how many times you've been a semifinalist. I'm sure it's a lot. You're going to be playing the winner of Crimson and Jay. Is there anything that you're looking forward to in that matchup? Maybe one player you'd prefer to play over the other? Anything you're looking forward to there?
Well, I don't think I've played Crimson much at all, so I don't really know how I do against him. Jay, I know, can be really fast sometimes. I mean, he's very similar to Retro in that he is an RSG player, so he's gonna be good at playing like low quality seeds, and he can just go like really fast sometimes. So he is a scary.
Hey, the brainworm's here to stay, I hope.
Is sort of a similar player, but I mean, either way, it's going to be a good match.
How are you feeling mentally? Like coming off of like you haven't lost a match yet. Do you do anything to like prep before games? Are you feeling like you have a lot of confidence? You scared of certain players? Anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I get pretty nervous for playoffs, and like the best thing I can do for that is to just not think about it too much. I kind of just like do my practice. And no, it's
Guys, we're about to learn housing. We're about to learn housing. Shout out to Andronicus. Thank you, Andronicus. We're about to learn how to do housing, guys. We're about to learn. You guys better lock in. Learn housing.
I mean, great way to look at it. Honestly, another amazing performance. Great job today. Looking forward to watching you tomorrow. And best of luck, dude. Congrats on the 3-0.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, that's going to do it for myself and Parker. We had a phenomenal 2 set of games that we watched, Parker, and we'll be back tomorrow. Any closing thoughts throughout our 2 matches today?
Say hi to Nerdy and Feinberg for us, and we'll see you around. See you tomorrow.
Yes, it'll be awesome.
Epicness. Don't go anywhere. We got some good matches.
Don't go anywhere. We have some amazing matches coming up. And before we get into those amazing matches, as always, shout out to the amazing editors we have working on this stuff. The last couple things you've seen were edited by Sonia and Cape 41. I believe Sonia did the beef salad treasure video and Cape 41 did the retro pog interview. So huge shout out to them. And we also have another intermission video for all of you to watch. Last one was the treasure from beef salad. This one is a housing bastion from Big Mungie, and it was edited by Andronicus. So thank you so much to our editors. Thank you so much to our runners for wanting to do this stuff. When we come back, we have an absolutely massive matchup for all of you. It's going to be Loki versus Silver, a rematch of the Season 2 Grand Finals. 2 of the best performing players in the history of MCSR Ranked. So very excited to watch that. Before we do, let's watch an intermission video from Mungie, and we'll come back with Nerdy and Feinberg. Thank you for watching.
Beautiful.
Bang!
Beautiful.
Good job, guys.
Dude, you're
Bang.
on it today, Curry. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited for this Mungie vid. This is so silly.
I'm going to be talking to you about housing.
This guy's
housing.
I'm gonna assume you know the basics of housing.
What's up, guys?
I'm gonna be talking about.
What's up, Nerdy? How you doing?
Different.
Guys, look at the new background.
Every time you
New flag I added.
Oh,
new flag.
Variations.
Fancy. It's like lit up too. I thought it was a neon sign.
Oh my god, it's
the
beautiful.
fastest route, we'd be doing it. We're doing it every time, but that's not always the case. All right.
Nerdy, how's it feel to take the night shift here at 10?
Oh, this is like my calling, man. My schedule likes this a lot more.
In housing, usually your bottleneck is
That's good.
gonna struggle to get 20 obby more than you're gonna struggle to get 2 stacks of pearls or 2 fire rays.
Guys, I'm so sore.
If you're not,
I did like
the other
I don't, yeah, I think you guys both saw it.
most of the time, you want to just get back up.
I think I posted in Giga Chats yesterday.
Dude,
let's talk about.
I practiced that for like 4 hours yesterday. Like,
Really? Dude, yeah, it
like
looks
4
so
hours straight.
clean.
Top down.
Like
and man-on.
it looked
One,
like you'd been
obviously,
doing
the
around the world
faster,
for a
less
long
consistent
time.
One, and the
Thank
other,
you,
the
thank you. I need to like get better at it because
slower,
I kind of
more
lost.
consistent one.
It kind of
First of all,
kicked
let's
it
talk
off
about
to the
top
side a little bit.
Yeah, that's
down
always the tricky part.
Is the route.
And then you can also do the other thing where you do it around the world with the other leg.
Is it's more.
Okay, that's all. Okay, one step at a time. One step at a time.
You're getting more chests, which means you're getting more gold, which means you're getting more.
Oliver, why'd you
You're
ping
also
me?
getting more obby in these
Well, I
chests.
don't know,
You're
because you
getting
weren't
string in these
here.
chests. You're getting arrows. Which can help.
You weren't here?
It's a beautiful day.
Another thing.
Curry and Recrup, can you guys turn off your
You're getting knowledge of
Yeah. One
going
quick thing before.
upstairs
Bam!
housing
Sorry,
from
I'm watching
is
this Monji
kind of a
video.
commitment
I'm watching
if
this
you're
Monji
doing
video.
man-on.
I need to learn housing, guys, please.
Like on 60.
I need to learn
Get one more
housing.
chest from the top because 4 obbies.
Do you think if Poundy watches all of these, he'll get better?
I think he'll find a way to get worse, honestly.
You don't want that.
I
So
believe
if you're
in
doing
Pandy.
top down. You do the top down.
Parker,
you
I
go
tried.
down,
I
you
died
know
yesterday,
you
and I
don't
tried to
have
just.
go to the
I
top,
didn't.
you
I didn't
know
forfeit at all
where
yesterday, and I
else
just tried to
you
just
can
play
get
speed.
Go. How was it?
I honestly, I feel like I got into the zone you're talking about.
Oh,
I think I figured it out.
Is the fastest
That's so
way
good.
to
That's so
go
good.
out.
Dude, it's so
If
cool that
you
you're like
just chill.
ranked.
Trades, man-on
Yeah.
fastest, because
Yeah,
you're starting
that's
your
fine.
trades earlier compared to top down because you're not checking chests, and on average you're also getting more picks. The problem
Stream
with
is still
this, though,
stuttering a
is
little bit, but
obviously
that's
you're
okay.
checking
No, that
Yeah,
was
it's only the video
me
stuttering,
that
right?
I just ran
is a good
like a
thing.
massive script
So
to
missing
change
out
all
on
the
chests
player
can
heads
punish
and
you
stuff
a
like
lot.
that. That
The last thing you
that
want
one's
in
on me.
housing is to be in this
You should do
situation
that
where
during
you're
the
choked
intermission
out
screen.
on 19 RV, you're at the
Dude, why
Yeah,
is
that's why.
YouTube at 2.5K?
Dude,
Hello?
right?
What do you do?
Really?
Dude,
Yeah,
YouTube's
why
at
is this
2.5. We hit like
What?
3.6 like
So Manhunt,
during that match.
it's a more high
Dude, speedrunning is on the up and up right now. Like,
Bro.
it's crazy. Dude, my like latest video is like at a 250,000 views.
Dude,
like,
I
what
thought
the
you were gonna
fuck?
put that on like main chan because I know you were working so hard on it. I thought it was a main chan vid.
Yeah. Nah, I'm keeping all the speedrunning stuff on one. I guess. I don't know. It's like a little weird decision-wise, but
No, I mean,
it's cool.
No, it like makes sense. It makes sense. You freaking know best. Oh my god, look at this art. Wait, did we see this art?
Was? No?
Hello?
I've seen every art ever, bro.
Pine Outer? Have we seen this
guarantee you
Pine
I've liked
Outer
it already.
Oh, Pine in it? Yeah, okay.
Bro's talking about the Mona Lisa.
Wait, where? I want to see it. Where you posted
I'm putting in Playboy.
Fucking Vincent Van Gogh.
This is Aura.
Yo!
Oh shit!
That goes hard.
You're getting less pigs because you're starting here. You're not getting the top pigs. You're not getting the manhunt pigs. You're also.
They
not
do
getting
the thing right
next
by my
trade.
hands on my head.
It's just worse.
Yeah, they did.
The Wojak.
You're starting your trades faster.
Bang.
Everything else is worse about it.
That's fire.
That's heat.
So one thing I didn't touch on when I was in that room.
I look swaggy as fuck, bruh.
Do our route is
I look like I don't
terrain.
give a gaff.
Terrain is a really big factor as well. In deciding what route you want to do. You want to be forcing high terrain when you're going to the bastion because pretty much every bastion round starts high up. Treasure you start high up. Bridge you start from the chalice. Stables you want to enter from the top, and housing as well. Entering from the top is just more.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for this match.
I
wish this was the finals.
Fiending devour.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a season 2.
There are times where you're
season
forced
2
to-
rematch.
Yeah. It's gonna be so
Like,
good.
you're
Yeah,
trying to
didn't Loki
rematch.
4-3 in grand finals, right?
In that case,
Yep,
yeah, just
yep,
manhunt,
yep.
or like.
Oh
if
my
you're entering from
god.
here and you just have the perfect flat manhunt.
Dude.
Or there is no high terrain. There are also
I
situations
freaking love
like that
watching
where
Loki,
you
man.
do.
Of
you
course,
can just do
my boy
manhunt.
Silva.
Manhunt's
Young
not, like,
Silva.
a terrible route. It's just slightly less consistent. If you're only here for playoffs, you'll never see this in your life. If you're like more active in MCSR, like you do runs, you watch someone do runs, you will at some point in your life encounter lava
housing.
Also, freeway.
double bastion type where you have lava.
I'm actually locking in, bro. I don't know lava housing.
It'll flow all the
I
way
need to
down
watch
here,
this.
all the way down onto
Wait,
the
relax.
gold,
Hold on.
and it just makes your bastion this like unroutable mess. There's not a super convenient like one size fits all solution for lava housing if it's
Oh.
already lavaed. Like there are routes you can do. I'm not gonna teach you those.
Oh.
You'll find those on your own.
Fucking
And
thanks,
some
Mungie.
Discord or YouTube channel or whatever.
Nah, bro, I really
There
appreciate
are,
it, bro.
however,
Like, what the fuck?
preemptive measures you can take to stop the lava before it gets there. If you spawn in
The
super
preemptive measures to stop the lava. Place a block?
float
Like,
from whatever terrain it's taking to your bastion. I'll show you how to do those because those are really easy and they can just win you a ranked game.
okay, I'll still look in. Hold on.
When you're stacking up to get these blocks over here, which you should always be doing, break this block while you're on the way up. It will catch the lava. If you don't have lava and there's lava flowing down, it will catch it, and the pigs from Manhunt will be able to safely get here, and so will you. Now, if you're doing top down, a lot of the times if you're doing top down and you know it's lava housing, it'll be a really awkward, fast-paced situation where you're racing the lava basically. Like, oh, you see this, you're like, oh my god, I have to block it. What do I do?
Okay, fair enough.
One really easy way to do this, I believe, is mining this block on the way down. That will stop the lava. That'll catch the lava. Okay, I said I'll talk about this, so I'll do it now. Backup backups.
Or maybe you could do numbers
Usually,
too.
Live
I don't know.
splits
I feel
is
like
a
you can
good
make it
idea.
look
We should look into
if they're
live
out
splits
of
for next
options
season.
for
That's
obby
smart.
or
I
if
split like the fucking
more than
program.
one thing. Like
Oh,
or
like
obby
having the
string,
maybe. Oh, that could be
'cause at
like
that
something.
point
Like,
it
so you don't have to
is
say,
better
oh,
to
Retroblock's
just,
15 seconds ahead. You
get
know.
more-
He's 12 seconds
get
ahead.
both at
You just
once
know.
from the gold.
And you could see like
Getting
I think a
chests
progress
instead
bar
of
would be
being low on
cool
something else.
as
Like,
well. With
like, yeah, you could make
So,
it just
the
literally
easiest way
look
to
like
do this,
fucking,
if it's open out the back, you can just go around.
like
Go
this.
around. Backup backups will be in this weird
Somehow.
cracked,
Like this idea.
polished blackstone brick wall. Mine through here.
Yeah. I don't
There's
know.
3 there.
I mean,
There's another if you mine
it's like a
bit diagonally
square
this way.
area, so like that's probably a little too
The other way
horizontal. But like,
to get
yeah,
to
something
them,
Yeah,
if
we
it's
can figure
not
something out.
Open out the back.
Or at least like
and
look into
just
it in the off season.
dig down onto
In the
them.
OS.
in this little corner.
In the
you
OS.
One forward, just go
Mac
all
OS.
the way down. You'll hit that one block. And diagonally this way, you'll hit the.
You operating on my
blocks
system?
as well.
Oh.
Those are backups.
Yo.
He's talking
Okay,
about penis and
last
shit.
thing I want to touch on, just
Well,
biased, is
you're unmuted on
which you
stream.
may have heard referred
Oh.
to as monkey
Yeah.
chests.
Motherfucker, I'm not. Guys, I am
kind
live
of
still.
I shouldn't be talking about this.
Just in case you guys forgot.
That good. It's a kind of
Bro,
cheesy
does this
information,
monkey
but
ever
there
shut
are
up? This is like
chests
a
like
10-minute housing
No, this one's
video.
long. We have two
that
really
you
long
can
ones
look for
because
if
Silver
you're
also
desperate
couldn't
for
shut
hobby,
up about
tried everything
stables.
else, you don't want to get
Okay,
Oh,
that's
Silver's is
that's
good for
fair, though.
stables.
You'll
Like,
see
that's actually fair. It's stable.
people forcing chests in
I like this though. I'd rather have them. Yeah.
No, it's
I'm not
it's
sure.
no. I
Silver
100%
leaked
agree.
his stables video to
by
you?
11
Oh my god.
billion that teaches you how to do
Wait,
that.
no, I didn't get leaked.
But just from looking
Parker,
at this, I
did
know
he Silver
there's
leak
a
it to you?
No,
It's
no.
like
Oliver
and
just
it's
said it
right
was
here.
long.
Bang, and
Is
it's
it
all
good? Have
the
you
way
seen
up
it?
to
Parker,
the
no,
top.
Parker just knows it's gonna be good. No, you
That's
spoke
all
like
that
you
I
sounded like you
feel
watched it
for
already.
Oh no. No, just Silver is like just like I feel like at the forefront of like stable stuff. He likes
Yeah.
learning.
Dude, what the hell's this fucking guy's name again? This dude on the music on Epidemic
Steel.
Sound? Oh my
Blue
god,
Steel.
I'm jiving with it, bro.
Yeah, this guy's the goat.
Dude,
This
I can like
motherfucker's
listen
all
to it
day.
now. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't like heard any of the audio stuff, so I'm excited to hear it like on the
Right?
other side now.
Who's been controlling it? Is that you, Oliver?
The music?
Yeah, it's Oliver.
Let's go.
It's freaking goated.
Wait, did we add music to the something?
Yeah, we
You
got
added music to a lot of
the
sections.
scenes.
Or surely you had a couple more minutes for the intermission.
We can't lose the viewers. We can't lose the
wait.
viewers.
We also need to leave. Okay, I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll be in HPG for a second. I also
I'm
need to
giving
get
you-
food,
I'm
so.
gonna go on HPG.
Good luck. Good luck, soldiers.
friends.
See you guys. And good luck, guys.
Bye. I'm giving
No,
you 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna go pee.
See, I'm a man of the people. Why'd that message get deleted? Okay, whatever.
Dude, how the fuck is the YouTube at so many viewers?
Parker video. Dr. Donut got into speedrunning, set it up yesterday.
Oh, really?
He streamed on YouTube to 5K viewers. Yeah, I don't know how much of the stream he did, but he was just fucking watching an Osh video and like Crimson's in his chat because Crimson's fucking like Crystal PvPer. Like Crimson plays on his server. Yeah. Yeah. We got the playoffs, yeah. So I got on my playoffs, yeah. Yeah.
That's fire.
You know me.
Feinberg, okay. Unironic question, Feinberg. Okay, unironic. I swear. Don't quote me on this one,
Can you
guys.
not just ask it on the booth, or is this like a
would you?
booth question?
No, definitely cannot ask this on the booth.
Oh.
Too embarrassing. Do you think that you're good at freestyling? Because I feel like in my head, you would be good at coming up with a rhyme really quick. That's what I feel like.
You should have asked this on air.
No, I can't again.
No, I don't think I'm good.
I mean, I feel like my guess is you don't have a lot of like musical rapping practice.
I just get stuck on the same couple words, and my brain just keeps thinking of penis all the time. Like I can't,
No, I know, but I feel like if you actually tried, I wonder.
I mean, maybe if I tried, yeah. No, dude, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready, bro. Just let me in, bro.
Alright, we're
I'm ready,
fucking
bro.
sending you guys.
Oh my god, nerdy! The Barcelona flag in the background.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's shining bright. It's ready for tomorrow's game. It's gonna be awesome.
You know what else?
Yet
is beautiful,
another
nerdy?
Classico. It's gonna be great.
Would you?
What? Wait. What did they say? What did they say? Am I stupid? What did they say, guys? What did I miss?
There's more anticipation for this. Let's be real, guys. I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited for this match. I cannot express. I told Feinberg before this match, I was like, listen, if there's any way we can commentate this match, like please let me commentate. This is just, oh my god, this is gonna be absolute cinema. These are two of my favorite runners in the entire tournament, and I mean both of them. I think you can make the argument could easily win the tournament, are easy favorites going into this, and so this is like a grand finals type match. And in fact, we've had this as the grand finals in season 2.
Yeah.
And I think it was a 4-3 for Loki. So just a rematch of sorts, lots on the line here. And these runners have a lot to prove today. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, in season 2, Loki did beat Silver 4-3 in grand finals. Silver did win playoffs in season 1. And Loki stopped the first ever playoffs winner from repeating. And we've yet to see a back-to-back winner still. And it's season 7. Loki's won season 2 and 4 and 6, but hasn't been able to string together 2 in a row. And now we're in season 7. Silver is still only 1 playoffs win to his name. Sounds stupid saying only 1 playoffs win, but when you're going up against Loki and you equip the little badges on your rank profile, and people have like the classic badge or like the sub A badge, and Loki just has 3 gold trophies when you queue him.
Yeah.
Season 2, season 4, season 6, win. It's like max possible aura, like legitimately just max possible aura. And so you say someone like Silver, oh, he only has 1 playoff win, but when you're going up against someone like Loki, it really is no one's comparable in the playoff sense. It's
new stupid bet now out. You guys can predict your points.
They're Feinberg. I mean, this guy is just incredibly experienced. He's just 3 times playoffs winner. I mean, we don't even have a 2 times winner. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. He's just absolutely gapping people in that sense. And I mean, 644 best ranked time, 941.
Look at the record though. Look at the wins. Look at the record.
And is that a consistency thing? Is that a low sample size thing? Is that, I mean, I don't know. In either case, though, I think you can easily make the argument that Silver has an edge in some areas. Like, not in all areas, right? But there are things that Silver does better, clearly, by these stats. And, I mean...
Yeah, motherfucker, Silver was playing ranked drunk some of these matches. The win percentage can't be taken into account here.
I'm so excited. I feel like I'm running out of words. Like, that's how excited I am for this match, Feinberg. I mean... yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like this really could go either way. I think a lot of people might be favoring Loki just due to the nature of all his wins and all his experience, but I don't want to underplay Silver's success here, right? Like, look at, I mean, these stats are also very solid. Silver's been on a tear this season, and I mean, he has the absolute ability to take Loki out. And I think Loki's probably a bit nervous for this one. I mean, this is not going to be an easy race for him today, Feinberg.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is, like you said earlier, a grand finals caliber matchup because it has happened in the past. But even just looking at the stats of these players, and I mean, if you look at the ranked leaderboard last season, obviously we know Infume, first 2500 ELO player, was rank 1 on the leaderboard for 3 of the phases, probably over 80% of the season if you just look at like playtime. And basically the only other person at rank 1 the whole season was Loki. He was the person who got like first place in phase 1, and he got second place in phase 2 and 3 and 4. So they were just sharing the top 2 spots the entire time. And even at the end of the season, like they were, I think Loki was in second, 150 elo above third place or something. Like I remember looking at the leaderboard and there was just no possible way it was even possible to catch the top 2. And it's just like the gap that they have, like it looks a little like downplayed when you look at Loki, like, oh, he only finished rank 2, but it was still like they had the gap almost together. Like it wasn't like Infume was so far ahead. Like at points he was 200 elo above second place at points he was, but I literally on the final day, Infume and Loki played a game.
Guys, you want some more fucking behind the scenes footage? You want some more fucking behind the scenes shit? Artemis, our ref. Gonna be RB like 5 minutes. We'll still be on phone if you need me. Okay, back. Sorry, I heard the ice cream truck. Had to go hit it up. I reacted with the fire emoji because I'm like, real. That shit real as fuck. And then 5 big booms. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. The sprinkles. How greedy. How greedy. Not just the cone and the scoop, the sprinkles as well. Wow. Have to applaud. You have to applaud it.
Dude.
Just absolutely disgusting stats here from both these players. I mean, Silver as well, very, very solid. 56% being his lowest there with a 10-13. So, I mean, not bad at all. You know, if you're Loki here, I think you pick. Let's see, what would you ban if you were Loki? Maybe you ban the village, but I don't know. His is 74% win rate. I'm looking at Silver's win rate
It's
there.
just,
That's very
it's just
good.
vibes, I think. It's just
vibes. Yeah, I think it's just vibes.
full
Whatever
vibes.
you feel good on. Yeah, whatever
I
feels
mean,
good on the day.
the new meta, obviously, of like very low food enter, like desert temples, and obviously like a
Retro
seed
would've
like
won,
village
you're right.
and desert
You're
temple too.
so
So
right,
even Rune
Kai.
Portal, like there's a lot more decisions on where you're getting the food, and that sort of like opens up a whole new dimension to overworlds as opposed to like BT and shipwreck, being some maybe the more mechanical overworlds with crafting, and obviously like having to do mapless for BT overworlds, and I think it's just vibes, really. Like whatever you're going to be able to get into seed 1 and just feel comfortable, and not potentially like if you enter second by maybe 5 or 10 seconds, you got to not be able to get in your head about it. Like whatever the picks are going to be, you have to be able to just zone in and play your game, because for both of these runners, the player they're playing against, like you can't slip up at all. Like both of these runners will take a 10-second lead on a split and hold it the whole seed. And so any mistake, like any bad pearl to the fortress, any misstep, like misdirection in the overworld, any wrong route, or even like just misplaced blocks in the bastion, losing a couple pigs, like that could be the entire seed for these runners if they're playing on their game, playing perfectly.
Absolutely.
And we have a
Rune Portal.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense to me. Banning a Rune Portal there from Silver. I mean, you want to slow down the pace, maybe.
Bro, we're doing ocean-only seeds, oceanic seeds. Hello?
From Loki, I guess maybe sort of the opposite. Maybe wanting to play a seed with less reliable food potentially. But yeah, we're gonna pick a shipwreck here first from Loki, and that's interesting. Going with the shipwreck first. I feel like the shipwreck we rarely see picked first. I feel like it's not necessarily that exciting of a seed to a lot of runners, but regardless, that's what we're going with, Feinberg. And I don't know about you. I'm ready for this. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, could be a very slow, like wacky overworld. Maybe not the explosive start that these runners want. Like maybe we get 8.
We've had our Toolsmith this time, so.
Shipwreck is hard to find off spawn. Looks like we're on an island, maybe with no trees even.
Yep, and
towards the shipwreck now. I think Silver wanted to go to a dolphin and got a little baited. So
yeah.
Maybe like a couple seconds here. And there's, oh my god, look at this. There's like 5 stews in that chest. Silver loots 3. Loki doesn't even take any of them.
I mean, yeah, you have
6 bread, 4 carrots. I don't know.
6 bread and 4 carrots is absolutely good. I think that it's just a little bit of a gamble. You know, you might get some weird effects.
I love gambling. I love gambling. I love gambling.
It takes a lot of inventory space there.
That's the big thing, I think, in my opinion, is the inventory space.
Poison is actually removed from the ranked player pool, so you can't get poison stews in ranked. You can in RSG, but not in ranked.
Oh, he's got the wheat in the spot there as well. This is gonna maybe mess him up. But he swapped his entire hotbar around. Like, I mean, Loki's got his axe on 3, but I think it's just because like he's just sort of crafting wherever. But Silver, look at his tools. 7, 8, and 9, but on his keyboard, on his hotkeys, however he has it mapped out, it's still like 1, 2, and 3. It's just flipped specifically for these overworlds. He's changed it fully in the last few months to where when he crafts like right away, it all like you craft and it auto slots. Like look at Loki, he has to offhand all his tools, and now they're in. So in a seed like this, if the ravine is on the island or there's a lava pool on the island or something, then you might not have time to offhand all your stuff to 1, 2, 3. You might have to just play where the tools are, or you just take the second or 2 to lose. And Silver has swapped his entire hotbar over the last few months to try to save that time. And so maybe for him, grabbing the stews is annoying because there's more stuff he has to get out of his inventory, more stuff he has to make his hotbar perfectly. I mean, Loki grabbed 0 stews also, so it could just be like, don't want to deal with it at all. The potential downsides of blindness or weakness or whatever.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I think if you knew it was a saturation stew, you got to go for it. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
just a little bit of
it's
variance.
Unfortunately, it's a suspicious stew, not a saturation stew.
It is sus. Yes, it is very sus.
Oh, geez. Well, you're right.
And yeah, Loki just taking a bit of a lead here. I mean, nothing insane, right? But it is a solid start to the seed.
It's very different terrain navigation, though. I will say Silver's hooked very far right here. Loki bridged a little bit more over left. I don't know if Silver's going to be able to make up.
I hate this hotbar layout.
Can't x-ray the bastion through the wall here, but Loki heading to the back of this treasure.
Like, why are we using the numbers 1, 2, 3 for our slots 7, 8, 9? Like, he's gonna mess up a crafting at some point. Like, hello?
He still has held his lead. into
It's like about the same.
his
Yeah.
Bastion split.
Now Loki starting out the treasure route here. I think we saw the fortress, so may have to break the spawner. That's something to think about here as...
Nah, you're doing too much thinking. Too much thinking makes the world crumble, bro.
We haven't done a check here at the top of the Bastion yet, so maybe the fortress is still visible from where we're at. And maybe this is a little bit of a scary Bastion. You'll notice right when Silver comes up here, there's actually a block gone on the staircase here in Treasure, which means the pigs could have wandered up, but it doesn't look like either runner really punished. No, Silver does have one pig up here, so he's got to take a little bit of a time loss here to sort of funnel this pig back down. And that's, I mean, it's just a few seconds, but it could cause him to lose a trade cycle or two of these piglins being out of gold. Because you have to get all the gold here on this left rampart, bring it all the way back to the right. And that time that he lost could be pivotal in the seed, right? That's just another couple seconds that he can't make up time that he's already behind versus Loki. He has to find that time somewhere, and that Bastion is not helping. That little piglin mishap there.
Yeah, and I mean, it is obviously very close, but, you know, you don't want to give Loki any kind of lead. That's not someone that is easy to make up time against here. We see we get some string from the double chest.
How much obsidian are we going to have, though? This is interesting.
Yeah, I don't see any. We
There's
haven't gone on obsidian chest
There's
yet.
only 6 in that chest, so it's possible that we have to go down to lower treasure. Silver's got 9 right now, checking the trades, and he's on 15 only. Yeah, and so we're either going to be playing home portal here or going down to mine for 20 obby, or the last 20 gold here could just fully clutch up. We'll see when Silver checks his trades again. I think he's actually... Oh yeah, look, Loki has 22 obby. Loki has 22. So the trade's just fully clutched. Silver has 18, so he has maybe one or two less pigs, or just, behind on the route in general. So he has to wait here. And both these runners are just sending it. Neither breaking the spawner. But look at this, Loki doesn't see the fort. Silver did pearl this way, though, too.
Are they going the same direction? Yeah, I mean, that's very interesting.
Loki sees the same spot, but Silver's made up his time.
Yeah, just a little bit, maybe just slightly different routing, and it ends up working out here for Silver a little bit better. And now look, they're just going through the same tunnel.
It's just the fact that Silver's route was
Loki has a stray. That's one blaze on a cycle.
One pig less, I think.
And maybe heading different ways in this fort to try to find the spawners. A little bit of preemptive here from both the runners, looking for that orange spike. Trying to find a mob spawner spike. But where are we going? Very weirdly buried seed. And we can't use any pie information either. Because obviously it's a treasure batch and we didn't pie in the first place. Sometimes you can know if the spawner is 14 chunks away, I have to go farther into the fort. Or it has to be kind of left here if you're sort of chunk counting. But these runners are just playing mainly off of vibes. And Loki's passing the vibe check first. Ben at the spawner, hits the blaze bed. Silver's still looking. I think he's going to find the spawner right now. But all this time save that Silver made up there is now gone.
Yep. Loki back in the lead with 2 rods, having cleared out the spawner mostly already. Silver now getting his first rod. Bro. He is behind.
Skull emoji.
He is definitely behind here. And as we said, being behind against Loki is not the situation you want to be in.
I don't know where you make up the time, right? Terrain, we have gold picks for Silver. Does Loki have any gold? Maybe that's the difference. Loki has no gold in his inventory. Silver still has, I think, at 20.
8.
I don't know if he's going to make 6 gold picks, but maybe even just 1 or 2 digging through the netherrack here. Look at the terrain. Obviously, right here, we're very enclosed, but I feel like in this whole area, it was pretty enclosed. In the entire fort, we had no sort of visibility on anything. So we've got 8 gold, but he's going to make golden carrots for food. We have 1 gold pick. Still better than Loki's.
Look at that.
We're out an extra bed for
getting some sticks for a bow there for Loki. Nice heads up play there by him.
Look, he's got
the
6th
rod. Is he going to go for 7?
For 7th? It's nice to have 7. You can sort of just leave the eye. You don't have to worry about picking it at all. Ooh, Loki places his boat under him. Has to go down and grab that. Well, he's just a rod ahead and is measuring.
There. But yeah, Loki on a very solid pace here. Gets the measurement. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's going to have to throw a 2nd.
And all the values on that Nimbot are large as well.
Silver does not have to throw a 2nd, so...
Wow, that's just some RNG time that Silver's now made up?
Yeah.
Silver is 1 rod behind here. And if Loki had 7 rods, he wouldn't have to grab these eyes, and when you have to throw 2... And look, Silver's just gone first! And he has a gold pick in the 9 slot. So if there's any Netherrack terrain here, he's going to say even more time going. Oh,
here we go. Takes a lot of damage there on that Pearl. Now Silver purling through this fortress, and Loki falls down.
With the effect, but I think he's
okay. Wow.
Taking even more of a time loss on that terrain.
Yeah, that is a huge time loss there. It's
We
funny
see
they
the gold
both
pick.
fell down there.
Silver gold pick. Cranking. We're still so far away from cords, though. I think it's maybe still 40 blocks away. And so he's going to Pearl clip here to dig even faster. Loki heading to the same exact wall right now, but he's got no gold pick to go through this wall.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe choosing to go around a little
We're
bit
in the
here.
fucking bastion.
Trying to see if he can find an opening.
Ooh,
Does find this little
maybe.
bit down here.
I just don't think
gonna
it's
work
not
out for
pushing
him, though.
left. It's got to push 40 blocks here to the left.
There's the bastion, it looks
I
like.
swear Silver's digging the wrong way. Maybe not. I think I maybe read his chords wrong. I thought it was 56, but I guess it's 96 or something. And yeah, look,
I
Loki
thought
going
it.
through the
I
bastion.
thought it
But look,
said
it's like open terrain in the bastion almost. Like Loki's saving a lot of time on this
Yeah,
terrain
no, I
nav.
think he fucking
And
missed.
Silver misses. He might, so maybe he did place the thing wrong. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Maybe he
Look
has
at
to dig
Loki's on
down.
lower terrain. So Silver was in the Netherrack above. Loki's on lower terrain on the bottom. And I think he's at the same chords, but he might hit Stronghold. And he does!
Wow.
And there's big orange on the screen. And Loki now, every split we've traded back and forth, but when there's only one split left to go, Loki pulls ahead of the Stronghold, and Silver's got to dig so low here, at least Y30, if not even lower.
He does find the portal room now. Gonna get the hunger reset off. Can he hit the 0? What 0 do we have from Loki today? We got a 3-eye.
I mean, it's all about the 0
He's
too.
in.
Like Silver is not.
Oh, wow, look at this terrain.
What are we looking at?
Oh my god, fuck ass terrain. This is actually impossible.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, it looked so terrible for a second.
Is he gonna be able to hit it here?
Easily can get the 95 here, I think.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's got a
Manages to
full,
get
full rotation. Oh my god.
The 0 off here. Let's. The first bed looks good. This should be a very clean 0. The terrain was scary, but he managed to clutch up
Or
and
rotation.
take this first seed here.
But he gets it done.
Very nice.
Very clean stuff by Loki.
I thought he was so dead off that second pearl. I don't know if it's the FOV or just like I'm not watching the full screen, but he threw that second pearl and I thought it was hitting the bottom of that overhang,
it looked
and he
weird. It
was gonna
definitely
just
looked
be
weird.
So dead, like I thought it was just chalked. I thought it was.
I feel like that was a good sort of reaction. I feel like to the situation, to the environment. I mean, not panicking, right? Throwing the extra pearl that's needed, and managing to take this first seed. What a round we saw there, Feinberg. I mean, really, like you said, back and forth situation here. Silver leaving the stronghold or the fortress first, but Loki just managing to find better terrain ultimately.
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't look that flippy floppy, but if we let's say we added another split, like there's obviously the finding stronghold split. What if we added split that just says like second portal? Silver would have a green split there by like 20 seconds. Like every split, Asher to fort, Silver gains time. Fort to spawner, Loki gains time. On the blind, Silver gains time because he only throws one. On the terrain nav, Loki gains time on the terrain nav, and then Silver misses the stronghold because he's too high. And then he's not even able to get into the end because he was on the surface for so long. There's infinite mobs in his stronghold. Can't get a good preemptive spike, but it wouldn't have mattered either way. Loki just hits the 0. Can't make up 20 seconds on a 0 cycle. And Loki takes seed 1. Part of me is kind of happy he took seed 1 because if it worked out the way that I thought, Loki basically lost the seed to having to throw 2 eyes, and that would have been kind of sad to watch. But he actually brought it back on that terrain nav, even without the gold pick. He went through the bastion. We saw Silver was digging next to it at the very end of his terrain nav, and Loki, like just because of the different way that he sort of approached the terrain, he sort of went into the bastion from the right side, came out the left, and was just a little lower on the chords. Silver didn't obviously, from Silver's situation, you don't want to dig down and fall into the lava, so he's just going to build it at whatever, like Y42, Y43, and it was just maybe literally 1 or 2 Y levels too high, and doesn't hit the stronghold, can't get the preemptive spike, can't get in the end fast enough. Loki takes C1.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate there for Silver, but like you said, it would have been kind of lame if Loki just had to throw 2 eyes. I will say though, I mean, I feel like there are things like that happen, and Silver did a good job of just playing the seed through and not losing focus, even though he was a little bit behind, right? Like, I feel like that is a skill in and of itself.
And you could say the same thing about like it's lame if Silver lost because
Right.
he missed Stronghold
Look at
because he was too high.
Yeah.
The same idea, right? It's like Silver, you build at Y43, it should hit most of the time. It's the random game that we play. It's the nature that every seed is different. Every Stronghold's at a different Y level. Every eye travels at a different angle. Like you can't make a consistent strat for everything. Can't memorize every seed.
And we have a Desert Temple here next, Feinberg. So very exciting stuff. Maybe we'll see the change in meta that we've seen. I'm curious to see how much food these runners are going to get. I mean, like we've said many times, the new strategy is sort of to get as little food as possible and just accept the time save, and try and, deal with that low food situation as best as you can in order to enter the Nether faster.
Yeah, I mean, I think a Desert Temple seed is maybe the seed that has the most potential for something to go wrong because you're pressured by your opponent and pressured by the meta and just pressured in general to play with no food and try to play as fast as possible. And maybe the little bit of rotten flesh that you have gives you like more security than you should be playing with, right? Like you think you have more health than you do. You think you're healing faster than you do. I feel like so much can go wrong, especially if there's nerves, right? I'm kind of surprised that neither runner banned the Desert Temple, but maybe they're just the most comfortable players ever on these low food seeds. Or we're going to get 5 gaps or a notch apple, and it's going to be irrelevant. We'll see.
That first match was absolutely similar. I'm very excited to see this next seed here. As
4 iron.
2 gaps
Surely,
and
surely we have 3
26 run
diamonds.
flesh.
Oh yeah, Loki has the diamonds in his hotbar. Silver has the iron in his hotbar. So we figured it out through the power of
Very
both of our
nice.
POVs that we have a diamond pickaxe.
Very nice. So maybe not needing to get 20 obby like last time.
Oh yeah, dude, I just wanted some chocolate.
Bastion. And there are lots of food options here if they want to go for it.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
lots
there's
of
already
pigs,
a
lots of cows.
massive difference. Oh my god, a room portal for Loki. Heading towards
See what we got here.
this room portal. What is on that?
Looting?
Oh, that's got to be sharpness, I
doesn't
think.
look like it.
There's an S.
There's an S.
But it's big routing difference because not even the fact that he needs to use it to enter, but the flint and steel is so pivotal. Look at where Silver's going now.
Right.
Ocean.
Silver not see it?
The routing difference as well. Loki can get some animals here because he doesn't have to go out of his way. He can overlap this flint and steel, overlap the TNT and everything. Like he's able to get this.
He's gonna go for it
because he has his tools. Yeah, I don't know if Silver just didn't see this. I'm so confused here.
Let's see.
I've never in my life seen a room portal like fail to generate this way. Like I don't even think it's possible, but I just haven't even seen Silver look this way on a screen at all. Like obviously sometimes we've seen like lava pools can fail to generate. Like seeds are just sort of random. Like sometimes trees are different positions, stuff like that. Never seen a room portal fail.
I think a rune portal is a structure. I feel like it should generate every time.
Always work. Yeah.
I could be wrong.
But it doesn't even matter. Like, I mean, they entered at exactly the same time. Loki just has a 2 pork chop advantage. Maybe Loki just got a little bit too much stuff in the overworld. Like, I'm shocked that Loki is not 10, 15 seconds ahead. I don't know how the flint and steel buff, like Silver had to swim down and up in an ocean, and he's only like he's heading down the bastion at the same exact time, like 3 seconds behind, maybe.
And getting the food was really not that long. Like that was like a second or something for Loki. So I don't think you can chalk it up to that decision. But in either case,
and Silver has food too. I
starting the
didn't
route.
even know this. Silver has 5 pork chop in his inventory. Silver might just
He
be in a
does.
better situation. He has 5 pork chop and 3.
Oh, wow, I
meat
just
as
missed
well.
this entirely. Yeah, I mean, I saw Loki kill 1 pig, and I was thinking, that's significant. But Silver looks like he maybe killed 2 pigs.
I mean, maybe the room portal was just so out of the way, right? That like Loki had to run maybe 10, 15 seconds to even get there. Like
Yeah, maybe that was the difference there.
Yeah, you see it.
I have no idea.
Runners just continuing this housing route here, Feinberg, and I mean, things are looking pretty standard here so far in this seed. I am looking to see. We've got 6 pearls so far, so maybe.
I mean, it's just this
these
food
runners are gonna go
situation.
for Oh, wow, look at all that obby.
I guess we have 2
Obby in the
gaps.
front chest.
Okay, threw a pearl on accident. That's massive. 2.5 hearts. That's like half a pork chop, and he only has 1 left.
Yeah.
He just ate a pork
No,
chop.
that's
in the
not a
bastion,
good
and
mistake at all.
He might literally eat the second pork chop in the bastion. If not, like off his first pearl, Silver has 2 beef, 5 pork chop, and the gaps.
Oh my god.
He could throw out the rotten flesh at this point to save an inventory slot. Like he just doesn't need all this food. And we're leaving the bastion.
He's out.
Do we only
he
have
can throw
17
so many
now?
pearls here because of all that food.
I'm interested at how many pearls we have. I don't know if there's 3 stacks in the inventory. No, there's not. He has 15 pearls only. Do we know this? Yes, he's opting to not throw this pearl here. Just now aware that he only has 15. And look at Loki. Loki has 23 pearls. So Loki can whip these pearls farther. And Silver might already be in a situation where he can't zero cycle. It might already be gone. The opportunity.
Yeah.
Loki could have already basically won
I like
this.
I was gonna say I really like this decision from Loki just to wait a little bit longer to secure those pearls. And I mean, it is. I did like the decision honestly to get some food for Silver, especially because he didn't lose that much time. But now I feel like a lot of that advantage that he had with that food is gone, right? He can't throw the pearls, which is the primary advantage of the food.
Yeah, that's where you're wasting all the food. Exactly, Nerdy. So the number one, like 95% of the time you're losing hearts, you're using food is from pearl damage. It's from damage in general, and then these runners play so clean, so precise everywhere else that all the damage you're taking is from the pearls, and Silver just can't even throw any.
Yep. And on the flip side here, Loki is on rotten flesh, so it is kind of awkward as far as throwing pearls, but it is still he has the pearls.
Yeah, he has pearls.
And he has 1 gap and 1 pork chop still. Yeah, and 1 gap in the bottom right slot of his inventory. So Loki can definitely get to the stronghold without a hunger reset. Maybe he can even zero without a hunger reset. And Silver, again, might not even be able to zero. Like if his eye breaks, if it's a 0 eye, if it's caged, like there's a lot of situations where he can zero, but there's a lot of situations where he can't. And not being able to zero cycle against someone like Loki, where if you have the pearls, you have the health, almost everything we can hit the 0 on.
More ice spikes.
Back in the ice spikes. Maybe a bit traumatic for Silver. Hit surface with his second portal and an ice spike last seed.
True, that's crazy.
Back.
What are the odds of hitting 2 ice spikes?
300 distance though, so we don't even need a pearl. So bad for Loki fans. Stronghold is so close.
Oh wow, yeah. And that advantage that Loki had may be
look at what Loki's doing.
Sort of insignificant.
This is so smart. He built a second portal because the first one was in a cave.
Oh wow, I love that play. I love
like
that play.
2 second time.
I've never seen that. I've literally never seen that before.
We have
What a
37 obby. I don't know if I've ever seen that before in playoffs. It's a play that you almost never think of because why do you have 30 obby? Like, and when is your portal going to be different? But Silver's in first.
Silver's in first? Let's see here.
I mean, if it's a 0 eye and caged and back, it's maybe not zeroable. There's a lot of ifs for Silver to not have to zero this, but it's possible.
And there it is. The portal room.
Oh!
So he's going to have 4 pearls here for the 0. Should be fully hittable. And it's open.
Very open.
We have the explosives. 7, in fact.
Back 1 and 8 here, Feinberg.
I mean, he's
Can
got
Silver
the
make
health,
this happen?
got the blocks. He's going to push 97.
Wow. Builds his setup here.
It's there, yeah.
First bed. Looks solid. Gonna go for the double bed now. No, not choosing to go for the double bed here.
Maybe he was scared about the dragon's height. Didn't want to take a little bit of a risk there, but it's just looking like a clean 5 bed. Don't even need the extra rotations.
Wow.
Loki's not even in the end yet. And it's a sub 8.
And I feel like that decision from Loki to get the extra pearls, I mean, we were both saying we agreed with the play at the time, but I think ultimately with the Stronghold being so close, it just didn't really matter.
And how different would this be if we had to throw 3 pearls to Cords? Because it was a full lava seed terrain, right? Like if Silver can't throw pearls, what does he do?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like maybe you throw the pearls and you commit to ground 0. I don't know if we had the anchor or the iron bars, right? But if we have the explosives, you can potentially enter the end on 0 pearls, fully commit to the ground.
Again, nothing there for me to analyze particularly. I don't want to ruin the flow. There's just nothing worth analyzing.
Silver's favor that he had to literally throw 0 pearls to get to Cords. He jumped in the lava lake and built 15 blocks and he was there. I don't know, just crazy play that worked out for him. And I don't know if Silver even left the Bastion knowing that he had less pearls or if it's just something that happened. Because obviously, if you're trying to play so fast, you're in playoffs, the nerves are going, you
Yep.
Hop in your trade hole at the very start of the bastion route. Like as you sort of put the gold in the corner, you have like 15 pearls, you split the stacks, and then you just pick up your trades at the very end and you leave. You might just sort of assume that the stack in your inventory has more than literally 1 pearl, especially if his hotbar filled to 16, right? You would think that he probably has 2 stacks, if not even more, and then he throws 2 pearls and he's down to 15. So it might be something that he didn't even notice necessarily that just ended up not mattering in the long term, right? In the seed, just because 300 distance stronghold, good terrain to fort, easy 0 as well, need all the pearls, was a 1-eye, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be one of those decisions that, just is the correct play and just the most of the time, and just this time it wasn't one of those times. So I don't know. It's hard to say, but in either case, very well played to Silver regardless. Very well played to Loki regardless. And I think we've got an exciting matchup here, Fiber, 1-1. Both seeds have been incredibly close so far, and I'm hoping to see that continue into this 3rd seed.
Yeah, and what are we? I think we're getting a buried treasure for the 3rd seed. Let's see. Right now, I'm pretty sure it's the last seed type that hasn't been picked yet, and it is. And
Also,
I'm excited.
735 on a Desert Temple is crazy. That's something I just noticed. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, with the new meta of like the Desert Temple seeds were so slow in the past because people would sort of over collect food. Like it would be very normal. And I mean, Silver did have 8 beef and pork chop combos. So not even that he entered with no food. People are just like, I mean, so good nowadays. But that used to be why temples were slower, is that the overworld type themselves was way slower. And runners just weren't as good as juggling, like, because it's not something you play in RSG, right? You're not resetting for Desert Temple for a sub 7 for a world record. It's just not, you play BTs. That's it. And so it was something maybe that in previous seasons, runners weren't accustomed to, like, where are we getting the flint? Where are we getting our food? What are we doing for like the wood? How do I clear my inventory, right? Like, what are we keeping? Like, obviously no gunpowder, spider eyes, bones, enchanted book.
Chat, it's tough because I don't want to hop in and analyze anything stupid. So I'm just like taking it chill.
So that BT is Silver's best seed against Loki statistically, Feinberg. So I don't know how much that is relevant. Maybe it's just low sample size, but regardless, we have an exciting matchup here as Silver. Look at that! Immediately finds the BT.
Oh, he's in the wrong chunk, I think.
A little bit behind. Oh yeah, he is behind.
Oh my
yeah, look
God.
at this. Just messes that up, unfortunately.
Wow.
That might be the first time. Is that the first time someone's dug on the wrong chunk in playoffs all season?
Yeah,
And
I think
it's
so.
Definitely
I'm
this
not aware of
season.
it.
Definitely this season.
That's crazy.
I think it's also a bit of a confidence loss, right? Like, I mean, maybe not for Loki, but for a lot of runners, that would be a confidence loss.
I think that totally hits the mental, right?
Yeah.
That you miss the BT and you're crafting your tools and Silver's going to get hot stuff in 5 seconds. Like, look at, we're above the ravine at 40 seconds. If the flint rates were better, this could maybe have been a sub 1 enter. It's going to be sub 110.
Yeah.
Where's your
crazy
pickaxe?
stuff. Oh my God.
Where's your pickaxe?
Silver's,
No.
Oh, look at me! I've got 8, 9, 10
Almost a sub 1 enter.
slots.
It's like 104 enter. Like,
no, I'm
crazy
muted in
stuff.
DC.
Oh, and the Bastion's just a little
NBC,
too far.
sorry.
I think I was ready for some sub 6 cinema.
Yeah, that would have been fantastic.
Yeah, almost on that room portal seed earlier, but this is a one flat BT seed enter. Like, sometimes these seed types can just go crazy.
Now Silver just starting to find the right terrain. It's a little bit awkward here for sure.
He's forcing this up terrain, and I like this play. Didn't really
different fort,
stutter too
different
much,
fort.
and there's a second fortress. He saw a fort behind him off spawn, but this one obviously much closer.
Ooh,
boating
a little
into
awkward.
lava now.
Oh. That was scary there, but
was
Silver
a little
managed
scary.
to.
Housing? Do we just hit back
I mean,
here?
this is
No,
going to be
we
a
go
fat
up.
seed, though.
Housing.
Yeah, this is how exactly.
Unless
this is
it's-
housing.
unless
We're going to be at
it's
the top
dry.
down here.
Okay.
Almost sub 2.
What if it's dry, man?
Should be
Using
in
all
the
his
fort.
blocks
Doesn't look like
there
it will be.
for Silver, using the extra blocks that he had from the
No armor in this chest.
overworld.
But we have Gilded. Can distract here. 6 obsidian. Gonna maybe expect him to loot both the chests over here. And no, we have the gold axe. Makes sense. Perfect play. Just gonna dig it out.
Ideal.
Aggroing these
All the
pigs.
here. Is
Well,
Loki gonna
is
play this
a bit
differently?
behind.
Yeah, how? Because
Yeah.
he's entering the Bastion in a very different spot.
Ooh.
We're just gonna dig
I
here.
think he's gonna skip. He's gonna skip the obby
Ooh.
chest. At least the
Yeah.
one that we know of.
That's big potentially. It's 6 obby in that left double chest. And this is going to start the trades way faster, right? Like he doesn't have to waste the time checking it. But he's out 6 obby because he didn't. So if there's no obby in the bottom double chest here, maybe he goes out to the manhunt chest and looks. But if he has to go all the way back up, like you're leaving the bastion so slow because of that, can't directly go to the fort. Could be a lot of time saved for Silver.
Now, Loki. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I'm not seeing. We haven't seen the double chest. Well, that's going to be very pivotal here potentially. Could lose Loki even more time.
Does he know he has 20 gold in his inventory that is not being traded? Yes, he does.
Does now. Let's check this. This chest is going to be important here. This is good for Silver. That front chest has 0 obby, which means that now Loki is going to have an obby situation here potentially.
Silver only has 15 right now from the trades, so there's only 9 from the trades themselves because there's 6 from the upper chest. Silver's going to get a pearl hangout here.
Yeah, nice.
And maybe the train's not as bad to leave and check that double, but Loki doesn't have the info is the problem. Loki's going up right now. Are his trades done already?
Maybe, but he knows that he needs to check these chests, so that's exactly what he's going to do here. And this is just time loss for Loki, as he's now in a very awkward situation of having to pearl, and there's piglins behind him.
And did he maybe not fully loot one of these chests? Like he's going back.
Look at all these piglins, and Loki just. Oh man, this is really stuck here by Loki.
This is tough. This is really tough for him.
I don't know what he's forcing so hard here. Just maybe trying to go back down the bastion to his trades.
Yeah.
But he could have went out the side. Just like a little overwhelmed on the terrain. And Silver's already blaze bedded in the fort. A very commanding lead on this seed. We've seen both these runners back and forth the last 2 seeds, but the time is just compounding now for Silver.
Yeah, this seems like we have some momentum going on here for Silver potentially.
It was top down.
As Loki now eats this
top down
salmon and pearls over to this spawner.
But he can't.
So I mean, he is behind. Yeah.
Silver's got gold still for gold picks. Like, does Loki even have gold for gold picks? Like, Silver's not behind in any way whatsoever. Like last seed, you could argue, okay, Silver has 15 pearls. Could go bad for Silver.
Oh, okay.
In this situation. But now, Silver has 2 stacks of pearls, has a gold pick, still has 6 salmon as well. Loki's down to 4 salmon, and I don't think it's really going to matter. But if it is, 2,500 block stronghold, those 2 salmon, that's 3 extra pearls that Silver can throw before he has to hunger reset. But it's 900 blocks away. So both runners should be fine on food.
Get the angle. Let's see. This terrain looks pretty open, so we'll have to see exactly which direction it is. But yeah, it looks like maybe there's a lava pool in the way, but Silver's going to get a pearl hangout here.
Yep.
Needs 3 more rods.
He gets some rods here. Should expect to see Loki.
We have the same number of rods, we just don't have
soon.
measurement yet. So
Silver's just so far ahead. Like maybe he can even leave off this cycle if he gets 3 rods. I think he's got 2 already. On the last blaze.
Nothing. Are we going to force that stray? We are going to force that stray.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 50-50
maybe he was heading to the second spawner,
so...
but he's just going to kill this 1 stray here.
It doesn't pull off.
And it's...
Oh!
Oh my god, that scared me.
Yo!
Fully fell off the fort on 2 RD.
Fucking Christ, man.
Maybe
even Loki has another eye situation here. I think he had to measure 2, I believe. I was looking at Silver, but I think he had to measure 2. Yeah, he did have to measure 2. I can see on the Nimbot. So
Loki pearling as well, but Silver's got the rod and he's out.
Let's see here.
Oh, bad pearl.
Silver. Gonna be burning through the salmon. Loki could save a little bit of time on the terrain nav. Maybe if this one blaze, but it's just 1, didn't drop from this extra spawner. That's where I thought Silver was heading, but he doesn't. But he's in the stronghold for Silver here. No mismeasure. Big orange to the left. But he's committing mid here.
Yeah, he likes the spike, I think.
Did he hear it even? He does. I see Silverfish on the subtitles and it's there.
Wow.
Zombie villager! Zombie
portal room!
Zombie fucking fisherman! Cod strats! Zombie cod!
Lead here by Silver on this seed. Absolutely crushing.
Double pearl clip, 57.
He's got the gold pick on the
back
pearl clip. But he can't throw 2 pearls here. He doesn't have food. He's going to go for this. This could be scary.
Gonna have to do side setup.
He's at 90, gets down to 90 barely.
Go for the side setup.
And he's here with a rotation to spare as well. This is not going to break the crystal. It's just about...
It's gonna break the bed, though!
And now the door's open for Loki to hit a 0 cycle potentially. I'm shocked that broke the bed because he was at 90. And maybe he went to 91. I thought he adjusted back down to 90, but maybe his staircase setup just builds one block too high. I think he did, in fact, go to 91, and it did break the bed. And so we'll have to see, is Loki going to go to 91? Is Loki even going to make it to 95? But Loki's going left here in the stronghold. Is he going to hear the silverfish ever? Does he hear them, though? He's like directly under the portal room at this point, but now he's too far down, and this is so bad for the spike. I think he's in the chunk with the spawner, so everywhere he's scanning is giving him a spike. He gets the silverfish audio, but he doesn't know, now he does, that it's above him, sees it in the cave. 2.5 hearts, he gets the hunger reset, but is Silver's perch happening? And it is. Doesn't matter at all. Don't even get to see Loki attempt the 0.
And here we go. Let's see if he can hit this one cycle here. First 2 very solid beds. That third bed's good. Can he make it a 4 bed? He can indeed. As Silver takes seed number 3, Feinberg, and he has a 2-1 lead over the 3-time playoff champion. This is maybe, some people might be saying this is a bit of an upset so far, Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, this is very surprising. Like, I mean, we know these runners are so close, and we'll see if Silver can win 3-1. That might be the upset. But, I mean, Nerdy, not all 3-0s are created equal. Not all 3-1s are created equal. Not all 3-2s are created equal. What I'm looking at on this seed right now is I'm looking at the end-enter split, 1 minute and 28 seconds. I'm looking at the individual splits as well. Silver only lost 2 seconds getting to the Bastion, saved 30 seconds getting to the fort, saved 20 seconds getting to the stronghold, saved 20 seconds on the nav. That's just something that should never be happening against a guy like Loki.
I mean, Silver's just playing lights out today.
Exactly.
I mean, even on the seed 1,
Words out of my mouth.
Silver was
Lights
playing
out.
well. Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, Silver's playing amazing today. I mean, he's clearly on his game. I mean, Loki as well, just a very skilled runner, but we saw him mess up the overworld, which is what we were kind of saying at the beginning. And I feel like this is something that's so common in sports and games, is like the momentum, right? The momentum right now, it's all in Silver's favor. It's all in Silver's favor. I feel like we've seen Loki a little bit shaky, which is rare to say. And I mean, taking a 2-1 lead over Loki, the nerves might be starting to kick in for Loki. He's got to lock in. On the other hand, we've talked about this before, but Silver can't, he's got to keep going. He can't slow down. He hasn't won this yet. And so I feel like there is that chance that maybe Silver feels, oh, I have 2 seeds to beat him. I can do this. And that's what gives Loki the chance to lock in and get some advantage over Silver. But in either case, I feel like this is a tricky situation for Loki. This is not going to be an easy win if he takes this. And he's going to need to win 2 seeds in a row against someone who's just an incredible player. And I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, he gets to pick the seed type, though. Let's see what Loki wants to play. Any overworld is
We're
available.
Stall for a little bit because Fulham might want to analyze.
I've been told we're going to stall. I don't know if the broadcast heard that. I don't know. I never know because I hear Oliver in my ear, but I don't know.
I don't think they do. I don't think they ever do. I don't think they ever do.
I don't think they ever hear. I mean, the thing is, Oliver can choose that though. Like Oliver can know. Like we don't know. We're always hearing him, but he just has to flip a little switch in OBS. Apparently they don't. But like
in my head, I was like, man, I'm yapping way too long. I gotta shut up here. But I guess I wasn't yapping long enough.
We are seeing a potential Fulham analysis. What we've been told to wait for.
No, we skip. Move.
I will say, I just looked, Nerdy. Loki has only lost to 2 people.
I can't.
Right? He's won season 2, 4, and 6. Opted out of playing in season 5. Season 3, he lost to Hacks. Season 1, he lost to Ankle Boy. That's it.
We'll skip.
He's won
we'll
every other playoffs match he's ever played. And the 2 people that he's lost to, in my head, are very mechanically intensive players. When I think of Anko, when I think of Hacks, I mean, when I think of Hacks, I think of someone who's just, I can't make up any time on any split ever. From what I saw last week, from what we saw today, even as well.
You did good, Feinberg. You did well. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
The point is, it's interesting that now Silver, someone who you think is more of a completely like all-around decision-making player, primarily, right? And I'm not sort of trying to discredit Silver for the work he
Yeah, he just mutes his mic on stream. That's it.
credit that at all. But if anyone's been following Loki's YouTube channel, posted a clip compilation a couple weeks ago.
Oh
all
my
I'm
god,
saying is that
clip compilation.
all I'm
is
saying is that
disgusting.
Loki is like the only person that can post that. Like, I'm not trying to diss anybody else. I'm not trying to say, but that video would not hit the same on Silver 2, would not hit the same on Duke's channel, would not hit the same on Feinberg Sucks. That's a low-key video and a low-key video only.
Yep.
Because of the impact that he's had in the scene, the mechanics, everything that he's worked for. Like, it is his domain in the ranked space, in the speedrunning space. And Silver's taking him up 2-1 right now.
And speaking of which, if any seeds are going to be mechanically intensive, it is going to be the fastest possible Ruin Portal seed, which is what we have next year, Feinberg.
Yeah, it's what Silver banned, right? Maybe it just gets Loki in the groove. Like, we're trying to get a sub 7. Like, I mean, that Desert Temple seed was close to sub 7. This BT seed was a 1 flat enter. And I mean, if you're picking the Ruin Portal, Loki's not going to be able to miss the spike. I can't believe he dug on the wrong chunk. That's crazy. There we are. It's an ocean seed. This is scary. Gonna be very low food. I lied. We have 7 golden carrots in the chest.
Wow. That is a crazy. This seed has immense potential here, Feinberg. I'm believing.
Though, so
I'm
far,
entering the nether. I'm
what
entering
if
the
someone
nether.
just enters?
Yeah, you could get a crimson biome.
Crimson-
I mean, that's
crimson on
an
spawn,
option,
bro.
but then you wouldn't be able to craft a boat. It's very awkward.
Go,
What is the decision we're gonna see? It looks like both
good!
players-
Yes, Silver!
Yes!
Yes!
This is a bit of a
It's an
risky
8
play
second
here.
time loss if there's no wood. But
He's in a biome. He can get it. He can get a tree in the nether here.
That could be the whole seed. That could be it. That could be the entire seed. Loki's ranked playoffs could be over. And this is a massive time save. I don't even know how to quantify it. This might be 30 seconds. This might be a minute. I don't know. Look how far away Loki is.
Yeah. And I mean, Loki is able to get shears, and Loki is able to craft a boat, which could be nice. But I mean, yeah, like you said, Feinberg, this is a huge time save initially for Silver, and
it just doesn't matter.
Loki's gonna know. Loki's gonna know that he is behind by a lot this seed just to start off, and
how do you
he can't
put that out
afford
of
to
the
lose one more
mental?
seed.
How do you not think about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is. I think it's one of those things where it's just worth checking, at the very least. But in either case, now
Silver can't make a boat, but he's on the god boat eye sense, so you don't need the boat to boat eye. Like, obviously, if we need to manage any terrain here, but we're at the bastion, we're gonna have pearls. Why do we need the boat? Right?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm just trying to think of any kind of advantage that Loki could have, but no, that's a fair point there, Feinberg. And I
How
mean,
much
Silver
time is it? Let's truly see Silver. When is he going down the bastion? Loki, I think, to his credit, has made up a lot of time, because obviously Silver had to mine all these logs in the nether, so like the enter doesn't really matter. Silver's digging these backups here at 158 to let the pigs in. Not the backups, I should say, just the basalt there. I don't think Loki is as behind as I was giving Silver credit for. Loki seems to actually only be about
he still
12
needs to
seconds
make
behind.
an iron pick, though.
Yeah, I mean, he does have
Which is
blocks,
honestly
he does have
incredible.
other things.
I think it's honestly incredible. That he's
Well,
only
and that's
12
done.
seconds
Wow.
I mean, definitely an interesting, a huge difference in the overworld routing, obviously, and that is going to be interesting to see how this impacts the run. I mean, definitely the blocks are nice for Loki. So that is something that I feel like could save him some time moving forward in this seed, but I don't know. At the end of the day, Silver does definitely have maybe. Oh man, I feel like Loki's catching up time a lot though. As I'm saying this, like only 10 seconds behind at this point, Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, Silver burned his gold pick for blocks, right? Loki's using it in the bastion to mine the blocks, like guarding the gold blocks faster. I don't know how to explain that better, but like the block stone that's in the way, he's using the gold pick, and that adds up a lot of time versus just a raw iron pick. The gold pick goes crazy in those situations, and so we could even be seeing Loki make up time in the bastion route itself. Not only just like getting the top down chests better, but in just mining the gold blocks here, Loki could be saving time. Is Silver leaving the bastion right now? This is a really interesting way to leave the bastion for Silver. And Loki finds the exact same thing. But look, I swear he's only 4 or 5 seconds behind now.
Yeah, He really is. I mean, that's incredible stuff. I mean, we both thought that Silver would just had this massive lead, but in reality, I mean, with all the decisions that Loki's made, he's not that behind.
Loki might even be on the. Loki's at the spawner like first.
He's ahead,
and it's a double spawner. He's made up all the time. I don't even know how.
Man, what a close seed. It's hard to say exactly who's ahead, but the fact that Loki has come back is very impressive to me.
I mean, there's 7 blazes on the screen. This could just be a double spawner play where you don't even blaze bed. How many rods do we even have? We have 4. We have another spawn for Loki here. Do you just pre-craft?
It's going to be 5. Yes,
we have
it is
5
indeed
rods.
5.
Like, are we even blaze bedding either runner? But like the pre-crafts are so crucial. 5 beds, 1 anchor Loki can still craft. And yeah, he's not even blaze bedding. We're just sending the portal. Because you get 1 rod here and you're good. Off of 2 spawners.
Huge.
And he does.
This should be the 5th rod. And the 6th rod there for Loki. Meanwhile, Silver, 1 rod behind and blinding.
Loki.
Wow, incredible stuff.
Another
from Loki.
snow biome.
It's just a snowy day, Feinberg. It's a snowy day.
They're
Today's
colding.
playoffs.
I know Loki can craft 1
440
anchor
blind,
that I
wow.
don't think he crafted. That's the only thing here. Aggressive pro back to chords. Silver doesn't need to do that, but Silver needs 1 more rod. Loki can just leave. Again, I'm a little worried about that 1 anchor that he didn't craft, but we do have 5 beds. We do have to deal with these wither skellies maybe. Silver's just leaving.
I could be wrong.
Did
I think it's
Silver
a
get
96%. There's a
6th
chance he
rod?
misses, I think.
I think they're going to the same chords. Did Silver get a 6th rod? I just missed him killing 1 extra blaze.
I don't know. I mean, he blinded on 5, I thought.
Oh,
Loki messed up his
He has an
bow
extra
crawl
rod.
like twice though.
And look at
And
this now.
has
Silver,
to
I
go
think.
dig. Yeah, like Silver's
He's
just
going
ahead
to the portal
because of
first?
just the dig here.
Wow.
He saves time on having maybe an extra gold pick and hitting the boat crawl first. And this like 5 to 10 seconds could be Loki out of playoffs, but we have no clean spike at all.
Yeah.
We're just sending the big spike that we do have. Loki's sending this spike as well.
Oh, that was good.
Silver does get some numbers that he
looks
likes.
good finally, and he finds
there
it.
it is.
But Loki's
First and
right
first,
here.
I believe.
But I don't know if it matters.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Can
Silver's
Silver
in
get
at
0?
550. Loki in at 551.
Ooh, he messed
Go
up his-
big break, bang, bang, power clip! We've got food though, we've got food, it could be
does not
okay!
mess up the pearl clip here.
He can't pull again! He's not going in his
He
offhand!
has to go lower. That's it for Loki. Can Silver even get to 95? Is Loki going to go to 99 here?
way.
No. Does Silver get to 95?
No, he doesn't! No boat!
He gets the first
No
bend there. Takes a death
boat!
for Silver.
Oh
And that means that
my
Loki should be able to
God!
close out this seed with that 0.
Oh
An
my
absolute
god!
nail biter of a seed there, Feinberg. What a fantastic seed. What a fantastic round. And Loki takes us to a game number 5. Wow. Wow.
I gotta scoot back in here. Holy shit, man. I don't have words that can explain that other
641 as well.
than
I'd like to
holy
add.
shit. Like, I don't know how
641.
else to say that. I don't know.
Wow.
I thought the seed was over a minute in.
Yeah.
And Loki claws it all the way back. He saved how did he save 20 seconds in the Bastion? How is that possible? It doesn't look real. That makes no sense.
I don't know. 24 seconds. Yeah. That's,
I don't know.
that's
I don't get it. He saved 1 second on
Silver got
Fortress
all top
to
chests
end.
apparently. Yeah, I don't know.
20 seconds
That's so crazy. I mean,
on a housing like it's
against
something-
Silver as well.
Oh my god.
Someone who's very, very
I know.
skilled.
Yeah, I don't get it. It makes no sense. I thought he would be so ahead off that wood play. He just enters, doesn't have to swim to the other island. Like, I guess Silver did like look at the other island, right? And he did sort of he was thinking about it. Like, you could see in his gameplay that he was like, am I swimming here? Am I entering? He kind of cut back to the island and then cut back again and was like, I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna enter. If there's wood, there's wood. If there's no wood. And maybe he's doing that because he's a seed up. He's 2-1, right? Like, it's not his tournament life on the line. Maybe he's doing that saying like, oh, it's a little bit of an aura play, right? Like, if I hit the wood, it saves so much time and I win entirely. And if I don't hit the wood, I have another seed. Or it only loses me, what, 8 seconds? Like,
something like that, yeah.
I don't know. And he hits the wood, and it somehow doesn't matter at all. It comes down to the pearl clip for 0.
Wow.
And Silver
Just incredible stuff.
Can't get to 95. And he needed to get to 95 too, is the thing, because Loki brought it back to be within a second on that end enter. And you have to assume that Loki's hitting the 0. You have to assume that he's hitting the pearl clip, hitting 95. So Silver had to push it and just got yeeted off. And we are going to wait for a Fulham analysis.
Yeah, that was just super, super close. I feel like, I mean, entering within what, like a couple of seconds within of each other, and I don't know, that was just fantastic stuff from Loki, able to clutch out the 0 despite kind of being behind throughout that seed in a lot of ways. I feel like that is a difficult thing, you know, to maintain the mental throughout the seed when your tournament life is on the line, when you're behind entering all of these splits, still clawing back the time slowly but surely. And I don't know, to me that shows mental fortitude there, Feinberg, that we don't see very often, and I think is one of Loki's skills, able to lock in and not let the pressure get to him.
All right, we're sending over to Fulham. Let's see what he has to analyze about that last.
Whew. Okay, what an amazing, amazing seed that was. We're going to be sending it all the way in this match to a seed number 5. Let's just talk about, obviously, the elephant in the room here, the big decision in the overworld. I'm actually showing you right at the end of the seed, showing the pinnacle, the difference between how that may play. Let's first talk about Silver's pickaxe debacle. We have another gold pickaxe in our inventory, but unfortunately, after speedily entering the end, we have an 057 pearl clip. Now, for those of you who may not know exactly what that means, I'm going to try and explain it to everyone. This is what we're looking at over here. This number right here. This tells us how high the the terrain map above us is. Meaning that because we're at Y49, the top block is at Y57. So, with this knowledge, we're able to do a pearl clip by throwing a pearl at a specific angle and get through the blocks. However, notice here that Silver's pickaxe breaks after just 3 blocks mined, and we need to get that 4th block mined. A little bit unfortunate. He does have another gold pickaxe in the inventory, but instantly takes out the iron one, which isn't a major problem. It's not going to save him a bunch of time by having a gold pick here. The problem comes when we go for this shift pearl to go for the double block pearl clip, and we miss. We have to throw another pearl after taking 1 heart's worth of fall damage, clipping through the block, and we're down to 4 hearts. Now, this is still a front dragon, so it's very possible, and we have 3 golden carrots on the hotbar, so we can eat as soon as our hunger goes down. And our hunger goes down as we're in our inventory. The problem is here, Silver goes for a setup-less 0, meaning that because he's so mechanically gifted, he's able to organize his inventory in the time it takes him to get to the tower. This is something that's a very, very high level play that you'll see some really, really top runners do. In this situation, Silver not only needs to organize his inventory, but he also needs to eat. And the problem is, runners will have themselves a set inventory with set positions for each individual part of the run and each individual component of the 0 cycle, be that beds, bows, pearls, blocks, obsidian. Everything has its own slot so that you can almost brain off, I know where everything is in my hotbar, and I can just go boom, 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 and all I'm focused on the dragon, the damage, the rotations. I don't have to worry about where anything is in my hotbar. In this situation, his food was in his 6 slot and he replaces it with a bow. Now, he needs to eat because he's on 2 hearts, meaning he can't pearl up the tower. So we need to now wait, open our inventory again, try and put the food in our offhand. And for some reason, my bitrate is falling to pieces. Once we get the food in our offhand, we have to wait to heal back up to be able to throw the pearl. That's 3 more seconds. That's 1 more dragon rotation down, meaning we now can't push 99. Once we've landed the pearl, which is a little bit low, we can try and push 95, but after the accumulation of errors, the gold pickaxe breaking, the double pearl clip miss, the need to open the inventory the second time to get the food out of the inventory, the not ideal pearl up the side of the tower, we're there a little bit too late. And this culminates in being hit off by the dragon, and he opens his inventory to see that at the very start of the run, we didn't get the wood in the overworld. There's no way he can clutch this out. With 1 heart, no healing, no boat. Because, of course, you can't make a boat from netherwood. And that is what's going to cause him to die. Of course, Loki did not miss the 0. So even if he would have been able to clutch it out, he wouldn't have been able to bring back this seed. But it's such an interesting 0 cycle that I had to go back to it. It is 2 seeds apiece. And I'm so excited for this seed 5.
But the wood did kind of matter. I mean, not really, because he would have lost. But like I told you, Feinberg, I knew that boat was going to be relevant.
Clutch. No boat for the clutch.
I told you, man. I knew it. I leaked the script early. That was foreshadowing, guys.
Where the boat
that was foreshadowing.
That's true. All right, Nerdy, what seed are we getting for seed 5?
What is Silver going to pick? I think Silver's going to pick BT.
I mean, Loki missed the chunk. That's true. That is fully true.
That's my guess. And Silver picks Desert Temple. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how much he looked at the VODs, right? Like, but he did have such a food lead on that Desert Temple seed. Maybe he feels so comfortable with playing it, right? Like I don't know.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, he did play very well on that seed. Even though he didn't see the ruined portal, he entered way faster, and that is going to be interesting to see if these runners do choose to build their portals different places, if they do choose to get different amounts of food. I mean, we did see a pretty stark contrast in the last seed, so it's going to be interesting.
It's just there's the most possible variance in what's happening, right? Like what materials we're getting, even just like what trees you blow up, like how much wood you're entering with, how much like spare blocks, obviously the food. We even saw Loki found that ruined portal, but even before he found the ruined portal, he was going to get flint from a river. Silver was going to get it from an ocean. They were maybe going to play different lava pools. Like there's so much variance in these temple seeds. And the stream is buffering.
Ooh, tough day. Seems like the stream might be down. Pats! Can I get a Pats? Oh, it's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Sedge.
And we're going! And we're going! And we're going. Both runners are already in the seed.
Dude. This is like the fucking El Clasico final.
Why is Silver's... Okay, cool. All right, and we see Silver having blown up the gravel really expert... Oh, and it's a
break in progress, 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Oh, no, they're going to reset it. Okay.
Yeah, we've forced the seed to end on a draw. Not exactly sure why. I guess it's just because of stream crashing? Question mark?
And we're going into a seed.
Oh, balls. Okay. Oh my god, wait. 3-3. Wait, am I crazy? Am I crazy or what? Did I predict 3-3? Did I predict 3-3? Oh my god. It's cinema. It's seed 6.
I think we're back.
Dude, the prediction's screwed. I said, yo, seed 5 in this match, and there's not been one.
We're back. We're just building anticipation, guys. We're just building anticipation.
Oh my god, we didn't even lose
to
the VOD. It's a miracle.
Wow.
We didn't even lose the VOD at all. That's the most annoying part. That's honestly, that is something, and we'll let the room get back into it. We'll let people refresh and everything. That I will say is the most possible annoying thing that I hate the most about VOD archiving and Twitch stuff. It has literally stun-locked me for like years. I'm not even kidding. I uploaded my 100 hardcore VODs unlisted like 2 months ago, and I finished that in 2023, literally just because I had 2 different sessions where my internet like cut out and it split my VOD in 2, and it is just so annoying to like have to deal with the exporting and like having a broken VOD. So I am so happy that
damn, YouTube
the
stream's
VOD
down.
didn't split. I will
YouTube
say we
stream's
should
down.
maybe look at the YouTube stream. Maybe give us a couple minutes. I know a lot of people watch the YouTube stream. I don't know if that's just something that we need to click a button on in the background again, or it just takes longer to boot up. I don't know how YouTube stream works, but we will look into that. And yeah, we didn't start the match. Well, we did actually technically start it, and then we forced drew the match because we're obviously not streaming it. So, that's chill. We'll do a Desert Temple seed, obviously. But we haven't started game 5. Our stream crashed. It's okay. I sent Oliver a booby-trapped GPU this week, and that's my plan to rig it. I read the script, Nerdy, when we loaded into the seed, and it wasn't what I wanted to see. So I triggered the kill switch in the GPU, and I froze all of
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I think I understand that one, Farmer. I understand that decision. We're changing the script here last minute, and here we now see
fantastic. We're back,
runners
guys.
immediately on the Desert Temple, and yeah, there's maybe I don't know, but in either case, we'll have to see. I mean, I didn't see a lava pool immediately. I'm looking for obviously the flint, the water, all that good stuff. Potentially animals as well. It did look very deserty though, so maybe not as many
temples are usually in deserty locations. I will say that does.
I'm just saying. I feel like I didn't see any animals or anything like that.
Let's check out.
So. Yeah, look at this. Very deserty. This is an especially deserty desert temple. I'm arguing.
2 gunpowder, bro. That's kind of mid.
Okay, Feinberg, this is your wrong category, Feinberg. Wrong category.
I'm sorry.
That's just not needed. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Feinberg. As we now head over here, there's some sheep here. Maybe we'll see them go for that, or maybe, like we said, not at all. I mean, I'm just noticing only 22 rotten flesh, which is
there's no gap either, right? Like the last seed, we had 2 gaps. The last temple seed that we played between these runners. So I'd imagine, especially because we have the flint and steel early, like it was off of the temple.
Yep.
Like I think it's just completely correct to kill at least the sheep that are here.
Yeah, I fully am with you, Feinberg. As now we see Loki getting some wood. Both runners,
they're both heading to this lava pool they saw over here.
Did Silver not get it? Did Silver not get the mutton? I'm not sure. I was looking at Loki.
He got at least a couple sheep. I don't know if he got maybe all 3 or something, and it's just not on his hotbar for whatever reason. Look how fast he's cranking this portal. Look how fast. The flicks. Not scared of the ghost buckets. Loki. Oh, saves it barely.
Almost messing it up a little bit.
It's a little bit of shakiness though.
Yeah, absolutely. Not in a critical moment, but still could be indicative of some nerves or maybe some shakiness. Yeah, and now it looks like this is a triple. Is that a triple Feinberg?
It looks to be. No, double triple.
Oh no, it's a double triple. I misthought. It really looked like it from one angle.
Think we're going to see both these runners just play the double triple. It'd be very interesting if someone commits to triple the gap here. But if you don't play double triple and you lose off of it, I don't know how you're ever going to forgive yourself.
Yeah, and we'll have to see.
Nerdy, I will say, I'm getting excited already for this game 5 because I don't know how Silver is going to play this. But I know that if you remember, Nerdy, last season, Loki versus Doog, season 6, grand finals. I don't even, it doesn't matter.
I was looking at Loki. I didn't even see what happened.
He fell in the pig hole. I don't know. Oh, this is where we need like an instant replay, like fucking switch the scene and everything. I don't know if he just like, because obviously he fell in the pickle. I don't know what happened. I don't know how, but he fell in the pickle. That's what happened.
That is
don't
crazy.
know if he went for the head hitter and missed the head hitter, or if he got shot during the movement, or if he just wasn't holding left, or he just fell. I don't know what happened, but he fell. And he's making it back. Ooh, no food in that chest, just glowstone. That's a good look, though, for Silver. And look, I mean, he's just going right back into the route. And I will say, Nerdy, he did die in the piglin hole. So they are trading. It genuinely
it's not the worst time loss.
The worst thing. Oh my god, he has to punch this though.
Idiot moment.
He's opting to punch the sandstone to gravel and pick up his stuff and then re-break the gravel. I don't know if that ended up being faster. He has
There
his
we go.
pick though.
That is not the worst death. I mean, this is really fast
Loki's
paced
on
for Loki,
the
but
spawner at 345.
Not good at all for Silver. Obviously, we can clearly point to what went wrong here for Silver and potentially the decisive factor for this match. But that is not the worst death of all time. That is one of the more mild deaths, I would say.
Hadn't seen that TNT donut before.
But the stakes are so high.
It's a death.
And there's no. It doesn't matter if it's only a few seconds or only a minute or whatever of a time loss. At the end of the day, that might be all Loki needs to take this game 5.
Exactly. I was going to say, and it is going to matter in not the way that I was thinking, but in Season 6 Grand Finals, Loki versus Duke, we saw Loki in Seed 7, $3,000 on the line, left on 11 eyes.
Right, yeah.
This is a Seed 5 situation. Tournament life on the line for both of these runners, and it's no longer Loki in like the passenger seat, but it's Silver behind. Are we going to see him potentially leave on 11 or leave on 10? Because it's never the right play when you're playing for Elo. It's never the right play when you're playing to win every seed. But when it just comes down to one seed, when you just have to be faster than your opponent, you know you're behind, you know you died, is Silver going to leave on 10? Is he going to leave on 11? Do you need that time?
I think that's a reasonable decision. I think it's a reasonable decision. Maybe a little crazy, but you can also play for Loki messing up, but that is something that you don't want to do.
Silver's at this spawner a minute slower, a full minute. Like it's not even. It's not even
so
close.
Much time saved.
And Loki,
I honestly don't know if 5 would be enough. I mean,
does Loki have 12?
5 would be
I
enough.
think he has 11 eyes crafted. He might just be leaving. He does need another rod, and Loki is in no position to leave on 11, and he gets that last rod, so he's leaving. I think Loki maybe
needs to measure.
Eyes, and his first eye
Silver,
broke.
what's going on, man? What's going on?
But there's just
that would be a very reasonable.
It doesn't
decision,
even matter. Like he still has to measure. He only has 4 rods. Loki's just heading towards the death. Was so impactful on the seed.
Yeah, Silver leaves on 11 here.
towards-
Like 90% he leaves on 11.
Digging down here, exactly
I think it's the right play to do so.
where he wants to be. Meanwhile, Silver's still stuck in the fortress due to that
on
death.
9, he's on 11.
On 11.
And now Loki is going to be in the stronghold.
Oh my
shortly.
god, we're
Silver's gonna do?
we're
Does he get a
fucking
rod from this
forcing
place?
it? Oh
He
my god,
does, so
wait,
don't
we
even
do?
think about
Okay.
the situation at all. Big orange for Loki.
Looks like
I
maybe down
love the
mid.
spike though. Maybe it's too big of values for his liking
Stop
here.
it! No
He's coming
way.
to it,
Hearts,
and he
but
finds it.
doesn't matter. And can he hit
There
the
it
0?
is.
That is the question.
I mean, what are the
To
nerves
close
like?
out
Right?
this
What
series.
is on the line? It was a 1 eye,
Yeah.
so if we left on 11, it would have worked. But there's
is
no
open.
pro clip to fail here. It is a back,
back 0.
dragon, but it's not a hard tower.
Looks like it should be doable.
I mean, unless this
There's
dragon
still a lot of
flies
nerves, a
on,
lot of
unless it
shakiness.
flies on 95, and Loki goes and Silver has to push 99. Like unless it somehow flies right now, that's the only way I
And-
think Silver's back in it.
That should be it, I believe. Let's see if he can get the second double bed here. He can
The
indeed.
dragon's dead.
And Loki, maybe
Wow.
getting, you could argue a bit lucky in the sense that Silver, taking a death that's quite unexpected, but Loki
Wow.
just, playing consistent.
Only
and
like
Giving him no
45
time.
seconds
This is
behind.
another sub 8. Sub 8s all day for
Yeah,
everybody.
That's just crazy stuff.
Just no
From both these
possible time.
runners.
It's a mid 7, another mid 7 Desert Temple seed.
And that was I would say that was the least close of all the matches, and Silver was still in the end. So, I'd say well
Wow.
played to Silver in the sense of recovering the death, but obviously you can't take a death like that in a match like this. And
Dude,
it is unfortunate to see Silver out.
He fucking died, and he was only 38 seconds behind. Like, wow.
Loki did play very well today, and moving forward, I think Loki's looking scary this year, Feinberg. He is looking scary, and I don't know. I think this season he has a chance to maybe win some back-to-back playoffs.
I mean, it's the highest seed left in the bracket. Obviously, we saw Infume lose last weekend, and Loki is now 1 day away, 2 series away from the potential to be the first back-to-back playoffs winner. Has the potential to stop Duke from winning, stop anyone else. He already stopped Silver. Duke stopped Priffy. So now Duke's the only player left in the bracket that's won another playoffs. Loki has the ability to not only win 2 in a row, but be the first person to win 4 playoffs, while no one else has even won 2. Loki's won half the playoffs that have happened so far, and if he wins this one, he's gonna have won more than half.
More than half would be insane. That would be absolutely ridiculous. And it's possible. I mean, I legitimately think that Silver, we talked about this before, this is a grand finals caliber match. I feel like this could have been the finals had Silver been on the other side of the bracket, right? And so
100%.
I feel like if you're Loki, maybe
beautiful.
you made some mistakes. We saw him miss the BT. We saw him make some mistakes here and there, but overall, he played consistent enough and fast enough to take out Silver, which is a massive accomplishment and should give him some confidence and even more momentum going into these later matches.
Yeah, let's actually look at the bracket, what we were talking about here. What do we have in store for our last match of the day, and what are we shaping up to look at tomorrow? Let's look at the bracket real quick. Doog playing the winner of Crimson versus Jay, our last match of the day, and Silver will fill that bottom slot fighting Hacks. I mean, Nerdy, look at, or no, Loki will fill that slot. I'm sorry. That brain fart moment there. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, it's empty. I had to guess, and I lost the 50. Sorry.
It's okay.
My dreams were seeping into reality, and yeah, my bad.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, Farmer. We'll let this one slide.
It's okay.
I know I watched it. Guess was not the right word. Goldfish memory. I had to fill in the blank, and the blank didn't fill in. Silver lost. It's okay. I was thinking about the bracket run, like what you were saying, because you were talking about Silver if he was on the top of the bracket, and so then my head was just going there. Loki has to play Hacks in semifinals. Loki Hacks is a match that we've seen in playoffs. Grand finals, season 4, I think. No, that was against Inko Boy. Loki, I said earlier, would lost to Hacks 3-0 in season 3. That's what it was. Too many things to remember. And obviously, I'm not good at that.
Awesome playoffs so far,
apparently.
Man. Come on.
But Loki Hacks, one of our semifinals matches for tomorrow. And then Doog versus the winner of Crimson J. And that's going to be a good matchup, Nerdy. 2 bracket busters, 2 upsets in the form of Crimson and J for our last quarterfinals match of the day. Having to go up against Doog, maybe the second most decorated playoffs player, has a win, has 2 second places. And Crimson and J both have not played in a playoffs.
Yep, it's a very exciting match. We have 2 sort of underdogs going against each other. It's sad to see one of them go, but it also does guarantee us a new player in the semifinals who's just entirely new to playoffs.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just sort of kind of how the bracket worked out, that they meet in the quarterfinals, but Crimson did have to beat Manji to get there. Jay did have to beat Beef Style. They both had to beat players that have played in playoffs before, so the fact that they both got that done and are guaranteeing us one new playoffs player getting to the semifinals, maybe even getting to grand finals, could see a new winner still, right? Like heading into the final day, I can't remember the last time we were in that situation. Not only a new winner, but like a first-time playoffs player being able to win. Like I can't remember the last time someone's gotten this far being completely new to playoffs. And we are, as we go deeper and deeper into the seasons, it's going to be harder and harder to find people that haven't played in any playoffs before, right? Like obviously for season 1, everyone was new. For season 2, a lot of the bracket was new just because, there was only one other playoffs to play, but now we're on season 7. Like the fact that these Crimson and Jay have been in the bracket, haven't played in the first 6 seasons, and now one of them will be making it to semifinals is very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be a fantastic matchup next. It's gonna be a fantastic playoffs moving forward tomorrow. Feinberg. I don't know.
Tomorrow's gonna be very excited. Very excited.
Any predictions? Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win?
A whole bracket or Jay Crimson?
Whole bracket. No, whole bracket.
Whole bracket. I mean, Duke hasn't lost a seed.
Ooh,
I will say
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Duke hasn't lost a whole seed.
I'm gonna take Loki. He obviously there were some. He did lose 2 seeds against Silver today. There was some shakiness today, but I don't know. I think he's gonna win the back-to-back Feinberg. I think he's gonna take the 4th win.
It's very possible. It's very, very possible. But Nerdy, that's all stuff that we have to figure out tomorrow. Today, we have to figure out who is going to be our 4th and final semifinals participant between Crimson and Jay. But before we do that, before we get those runners already set up, all the stats there. all the match ready for you for the 4th match. We do have an intermission to send it to get everything ready. And we do have a very cool intermission video for you guys. What is the wording that I was given here? It is a ranked update showcase for the update that's releasing after playoffs 5.1. I think a lot of people looking forward to this update. I think there's going to be solo private rooms, something that's been asked for literally 2 years. I'm not sure. That's what I've heard.
He's leaking. This guy's spoiling things, man. What is this guy doing?
Let's see what's coming to us in.
What's he doing, man?
Days. We'll see.
Oh! This is hype.
That's so cool.
That's really cool.
What? Is Nerdy wearing some white belly furry onesie? What is this chat message, man? What the fuck?
Dude, Redline rank #1. Let's go. Wow! A reset world cooldown timer is sick!
Whoa. That is, I didn't know he was ready to do that.
What?
That's awesome.
What? That's a thing? We have like save states?
We'll see how jank it is. I don't know. That's
oh my
crazy.
God.
How did we not know about this?
I have no idea. I didn't know it was ready.
And maybe you just keep inventory. And then like...
What is this?
Is that animation or something?
Yo! That's so cool.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my God. That's actually hypercell. Oh, that's actually so sick.
You're back.
That was really cool.
Wow. What the
we added the
fuck?
big intermode thing for casual and private rooms, which is really hype.
You know how it works exactly? Is it just like save states at respawn point, like when you enter the structures or something?
Like at where you get the most recent
advancement.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that's how the replays work, right? Like you can like warp to replays. That's awesome.
Yeah, currently it's not for like everyone in casual. It's only if you're like below a certain average time. Like it's only for beginners. But we might make it like a full casual thing for everyone if like people like it. Because it's still kind of fun for top players to like be able to play more risky and stuff.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
That is so hype. I think it's good. Like you said, I think it's great for beginners, right? Like it just explains stuff, especially with how widespread MCSR ranked is going now. Like the fact that we can say, okay, yeah, if you die in this private room, then it doesn't matter because you're just gonna respawn. Like
what?
I don't know,
How did someone
you lose
die
1 minute
there?
or something.
Was he just not holding left? I need to see this clip with like an input display. It's just impossible. Like he fell in the stables. Oh, that's so weird, man. Like you just turned to the right too much or something. Fuck, man. That sucks.
I wasn't even watching because I was trying to fix the YouTube stream. What happened? Like, where did he die?
I'm watching it now.
He just fell into the gap. Draconix
Oh,
put a clip
wow.
in look
Oh,
in no
wow.
mic. It's just hard to tell what happened. Like it just looks like he walked forward, like, but obviously he was looking left. I don't know if he just looked right too early. Like I don't think this piglin at the top like crams him in any meaningful way.
No, I don't think it's going to change his direction, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he's just like, I think he just looks to the right like a tick too early. Like I don't know why he flicked to the
that's
right
fucked up.
or something. Yeah, but I think it's literally like a tick or two too early, and so he doesn't have the left movement enough to like.
There's no way that piglin at the top pushes him backwards, right?
No, I think it's really just
there's no way. It would push him left if anything, right? Like,
That's what I was
push
thinking. It would push him left, but I'm thinking
yeah.
if it maybe like pushes him back into the way he was coming, then that's why he turned too early or something. I don't know.
Actually, beautiful for the like a minimal time save, but it's actually beautiful for this intermission screen. I haven't had to change any of the scores because these are the exact scores
From
as
yesterday or last
playoffs.
week.
Yeah, like even like the exact order, like the lower seed like 1-3-2, and then the higher seed 1-3-0, and then the higher seed 1-3-2. Beautiful.
No, it does look like he slows down when he's crossing over the hole. It might actually be interaction with the hitbox. I can't tell.
Wait, did you add Oshbot to your chat?
It's mod only. It's mod only.
Oh.
It's all tiers, right? What I told this guy in chat is true for the
For
private room?
the single player private rooms, yeah, all tiers.
Can I get like 2 minutes added? Is that possible?
What?
Oh,
That's why
great.
it's
I'm
a
going to go
bro.
pee. All right.
Anything for you, nerdy.
Thank you, bro. did a header.
Gorgeous day of Minecraft.
Damn.
We've only played one BT seed today. Fuck.
It's woke. Is it woke?
You fucking new gen woke runners don't like using their pie chart. Okay, we're good to go. 10 seconds ish.
Boy, you should look at your OBS log again later today for whatever the hell.
Yeah,
happened to
I
your PC.
just
Maybe
I don't think it was
maybe
OBS thing. I think
All
it was
right,
just
good luck,
like
guys.
full PC frozen.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
Okay, sending you guys over. Now.
Nerdy, we're back. Last match of the day. Jay versus Crimson.
Fuck off.
One of these runners
Why
will
is
be
it
moving
Jay
on to
versus
tomorrow,
Crimson?
will be moving on to the semifinals. Will have the chance to be an entirely new playoffs winner. And I mean, there still are people in the bracket. Like, it is only Duke and Loki left standing that haven't won a playoffs. Hax did move on to tomorrow from his game earlier today. Hax has not won a playoffs yet either. But Hax has played. Hax has podiumed in the last 4 playoffs. He's gotten to the final day in season 3, 4, 5, and 6, and hasn't been able to close it out for a year at this point. Already. Hax has the chance to do that tomorrow. But Jay or Crimson, one of these runners, has the chance to say, I don't care. I don't need a year of experience. I'll do it day 1. I'll do it season 1. Well, it's season 7 right now, but like season 1 for them, that the wording doesn't really work there, but you know what I mean. First time, and I'll win. I don't care. Crimson or Jay, it's up to them.
Yeah, if you like an underdog story, I think both of these runners is they're your runner to root for. I am very excited to see this because I mean, obviously these runners are lesser known, but the cool thing about this is it just guarantees someone in the semifinals who's never been there before. And so I don't know. I feel like this is going to be interesting to see how these runners play today. It might be indicative of if they can handle the nerves against Dugile as well. And so, yeah, we'll have to see. But obviously, the better runner is going to move on. So that is a good sign. It kind of will weed out the person maybe that can handle the pressure a bit better, right? So, or worse rather. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting, and I'm looking forward to this one, Feinberg.
Yeah, let's go into the player stats. Let's see how these guys stack up. What is happening with the numbers? Not that many games in between these runners, and the ranked average time pretty significantly different. I will say, Nerdy, I have just pulled up the stats for this current season, and Jay's average this season is 9:51, so he's 1 second faster. Crimson's average is a 10:08, so Crimson has saved 30 seconds in the new season. Granted, these are not the best sample sizes, but they both played over 80 games. The thing I will note, Nerdy, is Jay is currently 15th on the leaderboard for this season, and Crimson is 73rd.
Interesting.
And Crimson played 4 games yesterday, and he's still 73rd. He's been grinding a couple games every day. Does that sit in the mental? Especially, like, obviously, you know in your head, you're 73rd right now. You join the private room lobby. It shows your rank there. You see that you're 73rd. Jay can see that you're 73rd. Like, does that sit? Like, I'm in quarterfinals, and this season, Crimson's not even top 50.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you that, like, statistically, if we just evaluate the 2 runners and what we see, it looks like Jay's the favorite, right? It looks like Jay's the favorite. But, I mean, a couple of things. I mean, we've seen tournament favorites go out in the round of 16 before. We've seen, many players not perform as well as they do during the regular season. And we've seen other players step it up and actually clutch up during playoffs, even if they didn't have the best season. And so I guess what I'm trying to get at here is that I feel like, yes, we can look at these numbers and try and figure out what happened during the ranked matches over the course of the last season. But I feel like playoffs is ultimately a different game. It is different. It is.
Sorry, chat. We're focusing on some sponsorship stuff at the moment, so I'm like, I'm doing 15 jobs at once, but I'm locking in now.
About who's going to win this seed, just because it looks like Jay so far looks like the favorite.
I'm gonna put I have to turn the oven on so I can make dinner. Sorry.
We can see these stats here, Feinberg. I mean, sub 10 averages for both BT and Rune Portal stick out to me on Jay's side. Meanwhile, it looks like a 60% win rate on Desert Temple for Crimson, versus the 54 with Jay. It is interesting though with the 1002 average. So maybe you go with the Desert Temple if you're Crimson. Maybe, I don't know, but ultimately it's going to be interesting. Could just be that Jay is maybe going for faster runs and maybe the other players just beat him more because he's at a higher elo or something like that. It's
just
hard to say exactly
reset,
from these stats,
bro. My fucking fault.
I do feel like you maybe if you're Crimson, you might want to play Desert Temple is all I'm saying.
It's very different queuing on the ladder versus playing in playoffs. Obviously, the stakes are much higher when you are playing games for your tournament life, playing matches for your tournament life. Different than, it's after a day of school, after a day of work, like I woke up from a nap, whatever, like you're just queuing to play, right? And like you have the mindset of like, okay, if I lose elo, doesn't really matter because I can just win tomorrow. Like I can just play 10 games, I can play 20 games, I can play 30 games in a day, and I can do that again tomorrow. In playoffs, you get one chance every 4 months if you make it to all of them. For these runners, it's their first chance that they've ever had at playoffs. And you have a best of 5. You have 3 seeds to lose until you're out. 3 buffers, and that's it. So you take the matches with such a different mental. You take them with so much more nerves happening at the same time. Like, I don't know. Does Crimson have the ability to lock in? He beat Monji last week. And yes, he is 73rd on the leaderboard right now. Yes, both these runners did, Crimson made it through LCQ. Jay did qualify off of face points, but Crimson was our LCQ runner. Like, does he have the ability to lock in these tournament format situations? Can Crimson deal with those nerves, right? Play through the nerves, make some crazy plays, make some times to make up on seeds that like no one else is finding. I don't know. Like maybe he's our bracket demon that we've been looking
Thanks,
for.
Bro. Appreciate it.
You never know. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Feinberg. And we get a buried treasure and a ruined portal ban. Feinberg, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm sad about this. I'm sad to see this. This is a sad day. My
that
two
we're out of the
favorites.
fast seeds.
Crimson's restarting his PC, so we'll be back really soon. Don't worry. It's a known thing.
Earlier, the sub 7, or no, was it a 7:30? I don't even remember. But the sub 8s, all those sub 8s, so exciting, so fast. So we'll have to go with the village. We'll have to go with the shipwreck and of course the temple. But yeah, we start with the village. I don't know. I did notice that the buried treasure was both of their was it both their best win rates or something? I don't know. They both had very solid stats on the buried treasure, so I'm a little surprised to see Crimson ban that, but maybe a bit intimidated by Jay's stats on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it is sad. We might have lost the sub-7 potential on this. At least the first 3 seeds, Nerdy. They could pick seed 4, seed 5. You pick the opponent's ban.
True.
Obviously, it's
True.
very possible. But at least for the Village, the Desert Temple, and the Shipwreck, not the best seed types for fast gameplay. But Nerdy, we've seen Village seeds, we've seen Desert Temple seeds, we've seen them have Rune Portals, right?
True. That's the cope. That's the cope.
You're not guaranteed that it's just that one seed type. I mean, Retropog beat Infume last weekend off of finding Rune Portals. Crimson beat Manji in seed 5 off of finding a looting Rune Portal. Like, you're not locked to just the Village, just the Desert Temple, just the Shipwreck. So the seeds have the potential to have that speed, but it's not guaranteed. Could be a very ugly Village, could be a very ugly Shipwreck, very ugly Desert Temple. What's the quality of this Village looking like here as we get into the match, Nerdy? Our final quarterfinals match of the day. Our final runner advancing to tomorrow for their shot at the playoffs victory at the $3,000 grand prize.
Dude, it's so hype that either Jay or Crimson is going to be in the semis. And one of them is going to at least make it to the 3rd place playoffs. That's so fucking cool.
So far into this seed.
Like, both brand new playoffs runners, and and one of them's going to make it at least to 3rd place playoffs. It's so sick.
Nerdy, this is a seed. We talked about this last week. I'm noticing we don't have shears. We have a stone axe. Do we grab another bed and blow up blocks in the nether? I don't know if
that's a legitimate option.
It's such a new idea. I don't know if we're going to see anybody take advantage of it because, I don't know if anyone's even discovered like a good strategy for blowing up the blocks, a good sort of methodology for it. If it's even a good strategy at all, as opposed to just mining 10 logs. I don't know.
I'm a big fan of grabbing some beds, and I think I like the idea of grabbing 2. I mean, absolute worst case, you can.
Do we grab 2 for double blaze bed?
Pace locked. Yeah, I mean that's another option. Double blaze bed. You get extra beds for 0 if it's a very bad seed in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah, and we are seeing the runners here looking to get Flint somewhere, and the PC has
trolling.
crashed again. So Pats.
Is stream down? Stream's down. Okay. And
we are looking into it again.
Blue screen. Okay, draw. Draw votes. ASAP. We go for a draw vote, right? While they're in the overworld still? I'm gonna make the call.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Good job. Okay, well, Togo, fixing PC. Fuck. Okay, so we're buying Oliver a new PC by tomorrow. Oh, this is like a full blue screen. He's left call and everything. Shit. Okay.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
So yeah, TLDR, Oliver's screen, Oliver's PC has fallen off the fucking wheels, and we have a whole day to fix it for tomorrow. It's really fucking annoying. I'm sorry, but we should be okay. We're trying our best here. We're trying our best. Fuck, rip VOD. Fuck! Rip VOD, GG.
Damn. Wait, what's going on? This is not even an internet thing, is it?
No.
The PC.
Hey, Curly.
Hey,
Hey, can you
Curly.
go live? Go live
Can I
with a
go
multi-stream? I'll give you my stream key.
Oh, I'm
Go live with a
good.
multi. Just like pull up the multi Twitch.
Dude, yeah, like this is they stopped, right? They stopped.
Yeah, they stopped. They stopped.
Yeah,
they stopped.
I've told the runners that they can like leave the room, get their practice going again or whatever, because we're gonna be 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So we'll remake the room, let everyone you know lock
This
in
is-
with
this
some
is-
crafting
this is-
prac or whatever.
Hey,
Wait,
welcome back.
that was quick. That was
Welcome
quick,
back.
Oliver. That
Okay,
was
that's
quick.
good.
I'm speed running the stream setup.
Yeah, no
You're
worries.
fine, you're
Take your
fine.
time, man. Like we want to make sure everything's correct, so there's no stress.
Off.
You're good. It's fine. We can always do. You know, we can fix shit by tomorrow. It's all good.
Yeah, we can. We literally can.
doubtful,
The nice
but
thing
yeah.
about Oliver being
Brother,
behind
brother,
times,
if I
like,
come
every
across
store will be
2,000
open
pounds in the next
forever.
48 hours,
Like the whole
or
day.
like
Still, it's beautiful.
like 12 hours, they will
sure,
have a
sure.
PC by tomorrow. Don't worry
So
about
we
it.
can figure some shit out.
Oh my god.
Does my sweatshirt really look like a onesie?
No, I think it's drip.
Oh, thanks, man.
I think it's drip.
So
Dylan
I
was
heard
saying
someone
it's too.
someone in chat said it was a it made me look like a furry. It was like a furry onesie. I don't know.
I like kind
Uh.
of see it, but I like it. It goes hard. Wait, nerdy,
Wait.
our clothes are like we're like inverse. You know what I
Tomo's
mean?
gonna see if
We're
we
like
can get
inverted.
a. Tomo's gonna see if we can get a
Can.
cloud server.
Whatever can.
If we can get a
Sorry.
cloud server, then we can like stream with a like guaranteed backup, a little bit like they do with the IRL streams, where like
We can look into that for tomorrow.
for
I think.
tomorrow.
Yeah, let's just
basically.
get this
Just
back.
yeah,
as
yeah,
soon as
oh,
possible.
100%, 100%. I'm just saying for
yeah,
like
make
VOD
it up.
parity and stuff, if necessary, by tomorrow would be really helpful.
Yeah.
Wait, this is very random. But Oliver, is there any way you could do a Spotify listen along with me? Can I join? Is that possible?
We're
Yeah,
playing
for
it
tomorrow.
MP3, no?
Okay, are you guys good? I'm starting stream.
Yeah, we're good. I just want
You're gonna like instantly be on, like you're
That's
on
fine.
now.
Let's chill. Life is life. We'll be good. I think we're back. Life is good.
We're back.
I think so.
Oh boy, yeah, that was bit unfortunate, but we reset everything, so should be all good now.
Yeah, good. It's life. Hey, it's better than
We're
Valorant.
back.
We're finishing.
Nothing even happened, guys. You
didn't.
didn't. Brand new game. Nothing even happened before. We're just back. We're back, and everything's good. Life is good.
We're good. Everything's back.
No technical difficulties
It's
whatsoever.
just PC stuff. We'll do our best. We'll literally look at it all night today. Tonight, try to figure it out. For tomorrow. But Oliver got a new GPU and a new PSU, so maybe something went wrong. But we'll have all hands on deck looking into it for tomorrow. That's life. It's okay. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we got some exciting Minecraft though here, Feinberg. I'm looking forward to this.
Yes.
Regardless,
runs will reset. We force drawed.
That village
Sorry,
seed, yeah.
we force
was
drew
literally-
the seed.
We did.
So the run will be
Call a
restarted.
draw vote?
Yes, that's correct.
So we are going to get back into that seed once we have the runners back in the room and everything ready to get back into it. We'll just let the runners know that they are good. It is a village seed that we're getting back into it, but they're not playing the same seed. So they do have info on the seed. We're just using another different village seed. And I think we're getting back into it in very soon. Like, I think they were given the go, and we're just gonna get the lobby started. And hopefully we don't crash again. Bridge.
It is a fine.
However,
stream
what's your
still
prediction?
online?
What's the score line of this match going to be?
Fine streams online.
Give me the number.
I am becoming a Crimson fan. I'm becoming a Crimson believer. A Crimson brackets.
I know it's
Bracket
annoying with the
Warrior,
pauses though.
Bracket
This hasn't ever happened in a
Prodigy.
playoff stream before. We've never had a two crash. We've had one crash.
Bring
It
it
hasn't
home
broken.
today,
It's broken the VOD
and
once.
potentially
This is
bring it
annoying
home
that it's had to
tomorrow.
possibly break the VOD twice. So we're
That
trying
was
our
gotta
best.
be very exciting.
YouTube's not live. Yeah.
Oh my God, we're in
yeah,
an
yeah,
ocean village.
We'll try our
Yay.
best to get it
All
back
right.
ASAP.
And immediately
We're
the
back.
runners we see
Hold on.
slightly different
That's
routing.
right.
Wow.
Run an island village here, Feinberg.
I'm curious.
Very
Are these
premium
runners going to set up? Are they going to set up woodlight off the back of the blacksmith?
Ooh,
I
that
don't
could
know
be
if Crimson
interesting.
knows this. It's a massive difference in the overworld. This could be huge if either runner does it.
Right, yeah. I've seen hacks do this before. This is a very interesting strategy.
I mean, if they were to set it up, they would have set it up already.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And neither runner has Jay killing the golem for obviously needing iron for the lights. Also, you have some iron here you can use for shears.
Shears and a light, I guess. Yeah, that's the play.
So we'll see. What's
we haven't got much food. We've only got 3 bread. Do we see any
tree we can shear?
any hay bales? Yes, we do. On Jay's
Jay's
screen.
just getting more wood. Maybe he doesn't know he can craft shears. I don't know.
Yeah, no shears.
What do you wood there? Let's see how much
Crimson's gone for shears.
hay they go for. Going for 4 hay bales is interesting. Let's see if Crimson goes for any more. 1,
I
2,
think 4 is
3,
sensible.
4,
we're going for 5. Okay.
Okay. So maybe playing a little safer here for Crimson.
No bed yet for
There we
Crimson,
go. We
so
get
can't do the air pocket.
Gravel there for both these runners
Gravel
now.
are bad. Yeah, Jay's grinding on the island here, but he gets it, and we can just build this portal wherever.
Yep.
We are in pretty fast village overworld, to be fair. 1:30. Enter.
And a few seconds behind, but maybe with a little bit more food there for Crimson. Also, I noticed he has some
more food and more.
Did he craft shears and Jay didn't?
Yeah, Jay doesn't have shears. Jay maybe didn't see. There was really only one good tree to get leaves on. Obviously, the tree in the middle of the village is like it's the only naturally generating 7 high single oak tree. That was a mouthful, but it's true. It's the only possible way that an oak tree can generate with 7 logs and no additional branching. And what that means is that the leaves are higher, and so it's really annoying to shear them all. But there was one other tree on the island that had just like regular oak leaves that were accessible. I mean, maybe Jay just didn't see it.
Oh, and look at this. This is awkward for Jay here. He's getting attacked by a piglin and a hoglin and scary stuff, but is able to place the blocks on 4 hearts here. Has to craft his get his bed or his food going, but he's taking a lot of damage here. He's on 3 hearts. The piglins are shooting him. This is just so awkward.
Much worse time.
Oh my God,
compared to Crimson. I mean, just the mobs followed him more. I mean, maybe, and he can't even really do anything about it now that I think about it, because we didn't make a bucket in this overworld because we didn't need to. So he doesn't even have a bucket.
Look at all this time loss.
You could just burn the hoglin. You could just burn the piglins. But now there's a war happening in his bastion. They're all fighting, and he's at 2.5 hearts. And there's another hoglin.
And he doesn't have these pigs over here as well. I mean, this is just not a good situation for Jay to start off this series, but hopefully able to claw back some time. But oh man, it's just not looking good as well. Just kind of digging in a hole here.
He's trying to do Jason route here, and maybe this route saves a little bit of time if he can get extra pigs. But I think he lost so many to the war that happened.
I think he did too many.
I don't even know if he has double-digit pigs right now.
Gonna be close. He has a lot.
Trading, I don't know.
Very big exactly. Crimson's just been trading. It doesn't necessarily matter. I feel like, as we now see Crimson pyring for the fortress, gets the direction.
Yeah, Jay's trying to get more pigs lured over here. Hasn't even given a stack of gold yet so far to the trades. Just trying to get as many pigs as he can. I think his pig count is just so low from the situation that happened, the piglin-hoglin fight that occurred earlier. And Crimson's going to be able to leave very soon. We have a stack and a half of string, only 19 pearls, but we have the obsidian. Maybe we'll get some pearls here. There we do. 2 stacks, over 2 stacks of string. Maybe only 1 fire res. No, we have 2. Crimson's gone. And Jay still has to wait so long for these trees, or these trades.
4 minutes into this seed here, purling towards the fortress. And Jay is just, fortunately, stuck in this bastion. They're onto the fortress now. Much better bastion routing by Crimson.
Bread. Oh, he hasn't crafted 15 bread. He was just eating bread from the blacksmith. There's the hay bale bread. And now Crimson's got all his food. and is in just such a commanding position in the seed.
Somehow.
Breaks
An open
the
spawner. Yeah, we don't even need to
open
double blaze
spawner.
right here.
And now going to place the soul sand. Well, Jay is finally arriving at the fortress, just significantly behind though.
And he's playing the same spawner too, so we're not going to see any potential difference in these spawn locations or potential spawn rates even. Same exact spawner, so no variance here. I don't know. I don't know how Jay can make up this time. It might be down to Crimson to lose the time. At this point, he's got 3 rods already. Has gold pick. Can make more gold picks. He's got 8 explosives he can make. I guess we don't have sticks for the extra gold picks, but he has 1 already. And we're blinding at 5:30. Very fast.
Very solid pace. We're hating on the village seed, but they are proving to us that villages can be fast. As we get the measurement there for Crimson.
Oh, he's going to throw 2.
Has to throw another?
That's
Yeah,
a
I guess
little bit of
96%. You just want to like really ensure it's that 100% number.
How are we going to pick up these eyes? He's going to throw a pearl up. This is scary, though. Can we swim and pick up both of these in time? Does he get the second one? No. So he's going to have to jump down again. It's some time loss, right?
Yep.
And if Jay only has to measure 1 eye, yeah, this could be a lot of time saved for Jay.
Yeah.
I mean, Crimson's now only back in the nether right now, and he still only has 3 rods. Jay also only has 3 rods.
Wow. There's 4 blazes right here.
He's only
Could be out
measuring
now.
1. He picks up the eye, gets the pearl back. He
there.
saves so much time on this split here.
No rods there. No rods there again. Wow. Yeah, Jay just saving all the time that he lost basically in that bastion through that war. Almost all of it, at least.
Yeah, we'll see exactly when these runners start hitting the chords. Maybe a stray or 2 for Jay could save him even more time. Crimson could leave if this blaze drops, and it doesn't, but he's going to play strays for Crimson. There's 5 strays over there, but he gets the spawn anyways.
His pearl hang. I think he's afraid of the pearl hang.
I don't know why else he doesn't go to the 5 strays, but he gets the spawn anyways. And the pearl hang lands. Jay gets the spawn here, though, too. He just needs 1 more rod, and he's able to leave, and he can now. It's going to come down to terrain nav, Nerdy. How do we get to the chords? I think Crimson's almost already here.
On
but
2
if Jay
hearts,
throws a
definitely
better
going
pearl, Jay's in lava. And we're not already here.
Poor Jay. Let's see. I mean, basalts are always kind of annoying to handle.
Where are
It
we
looks like both
going?
these runners just trying to figure out the best way to
Crimson,
get to these chords.
come on, man.
I don't know exactly.
Oh my god, where are we going?
But Crimson, did he lose his entire gold pick? Jay is here, building at chords as
There we
well.
go. Crimson's in.
Maybe a big difference here, Nerdy, is Jay, if he manages his health well in the stronghold, doesn't have to hunger reset.
Absolutely. Not getting
I
a
think it's a
great
really
spike.
good spike mid.
Wow.
That Crimson hasn't gotten.
Yeah, Crimson just has nothing
And look at
so
this.
far.
He's digging through.
Is he digging to it?
The PR.
There it is.
It's 1 high. That's beautiful tech from Jay. He knows. And it's there. And he's taking the lead.
He's hesitating here, trying to change his settings.
But what's the 0?
Organizing the inventory. Is that
Maybe not the freest of zeros. That's not a crazy pearl for 97.
Not a good pearl at all.
We're going to have to go for 95 side setup. This is chokeable. Way more than some other zeros.
See if he can make it happen here. That first bed.
It's very shaky.
Second bed seems all right.
I don't know how many explosives we have.
I didn't see. I think he has a decent amount.
What the?
No double beds so far
my
at all.
God,
He's going
I'm-
for another side bed.
But he doesn't place the block underneath him.
My hecking.
He just didn't place the block underneath
Oh
him.
my
He's
god,
going for
we're
99
not.
standing with a much better pearl. The 0 is way easier to hit.
Not
And
placing
we would
the
need a death for Crimson here for this to even be
No
close.
arrows.
Jay full reset the world off the death.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why you'd reset the world. It's just basically GG. But let's see if Crimson can take this 0. This is a difficult 0, as we mentioned.
I mean, he does need to hit this anchor. Gets
And he
it done.
does do
Dragon's
it.
dead. He's not hit off the tower. And he's going to slowly realize the game isn't over, Nerdy. Jay has not beaten the seed, even though he was in the end faster. And Crimson, with every passing second, is gonna realize that he's taken seed 1.
Yep.
Off of a much better 0 cycle.
Wow. Incredible stuff.
Crazy.
From Crimson taking seed 1.
They have no blocks. Fulham's already ready with the analysis. We just got to look at 0 back. I don't know.
Yeah. I honestly am not sure. I mean, just not placing the blocks. That's all it was.
Out of blocks? Did he hockey to the wrong slot? People in chat were saying he had no arrows. I don't know. Let's just throw it to Fulham. Let's look at that 0.
Oh no. Oh no. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. This is not a 0 clip. This is, if I would have been able to download that clip that fast, then hey, someone upgraded my internet. But I just wanted to bring up one small thing that I think the commentators may have missed during this run. Of course, the commentators did pick up on the fact that Jay did die in that 0. Crimson did not have arrows during that 0 cycle, so couldn't hit the double beds, but was able to finish off after a much nicer Pearl, getting the much higher standing position versus Jay's much lower position, trying to go for that side bed and not placing the blocks. One thing I wanted to bring up, though, earlier on, Crimson in the Bastion at a very similar time to Jay, but routing to the routing to the Chalice ever so slightly differently, grabbing this chest on the way and getting this gold sword here. This actually became an insane play. Crimson was able to route the Bastion so much faster because of this sword. Now, it's a very confusing one because you're going to really ask why that is. But notice the terrain around the Chalice here. It's a really difficult spot because you need to try and avoid being hit by the Hoglins, the crossbow pigs, and obviously the sword pigs as well. Distant ranged, but also increased range for the Hoglin melee and the high damage from the sword pigs. And the way he does this here initially looks very scuffed, basically drawing a direct path for this sword piglin to be attracted to him for breaking the gold blocks. Places one more block, and with the gold sword on the hotbar, is able to do a beautiful flick. Blink and you miss it. An amazing flick from his 5th slot over to those leaves, and we're going to see it in about 2-3 seconds time, exactly where that sword lands, perfectly on top of the 2-block elevated leaves, distracting all of the piglins around, meaning that, I wonder if I can grab the frame exactly, distracting the pig, causing the pig to be distracted, no longer being aggressed onto Crimson here, instead being attracted, looking up at this gold sword. Fantastic play. I can't tell if it was luck, I can't tell if it was intentional, but what an absolutely beautiful distraction sword here, allowing the piglins to be, you know, aggressed onto that rather than directing their attention towards Crimson. This allows him to comfortably break this Chalice, not have to deal with the war of the Hoglins, and be able to cleanly route this Bastion a lot faster. We noticed he was able to leave the Bastion substantially faster, even though Jay was able to bring up a lot of time in the rest of the seed. I wanted to bring up this point here from Crimson. I'm not going to hold you guys off any longer, sending you straight back to Nerdy and Feinberg right now.
I mean, that almost might be more impactful than the 0. Obviously, like, not really, because obviously Jay had full reset the seed off the 0, but like the amount of pigs that you're losing and the amount of time, like we saw Crimson pledge so much in the Bastion, and I didn't catch that at all.
No, I didn't either.
Only stun locked off the sword, like, yeah, crazy. We're
Crazy
gonna go
indeed.
to a seed 2. And we'll never know what happened with the 0. I think Jay was just out of blocks.
No.
People in chat
So
said
yeah, I rewatched it. So basically,
Okay,
he was
thank you,
out of nether brick blocks, is the blocks that he was using to build. He
And so he
did
tried to
have some
hotkey?
obsidian, and so exactly. He hotkeyed to his blocks. He did have blocks in his hotbar, but I don't.
Cold. I did this against Mungie too. It was intentional. How did he flick that intentional? Like, I know that you, like, he was intentionally flicking to, like, throw the sword out, but how did it land there? Whoosh.
It's only seed 1, Nerdy. Jay can lose another seed and still be fine, right? Like, someone has to lose the first seed, and you don't want it to be you. But the amount of times we've seen people run series back, get series to game 5s, Like, you just got to put it behind you if you're Jay. You got to put the 0 choke behind you. You got to realize, like, that you saved so much time on that seed and you were ahead even with what happened in the Bastion.
Yep.
Like, you like if you think about it from more of a holistic view of the whole seed, Jay's just got to lock in, realize that he did play a majority of this seed well, be able to fix the mistake that made happen. Maybe, be more aware of the blocks that he has, be more aware of potentially grabbing arrows from some chests. I know a lot of runners, I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm guilty of this too, like picking up regular arrows instead of spectral arrows. But if a chest only has spectrals, sometimes people just don't pick them up at all and just sort of assume they're going to get regular arrows later. Maybe you could look into that, changing up the playstyle for this seed. I don't know. But Jay just has to shake it off.
Yep, ultimately, I feel like that's one of the biggest skills when it comes to tournament.
Why did Jay route his Bastion different? I thought it was because there was more pigs in the closed inside of the Bastion, but why? Yeah, that is exactly why. I think the choice between doing Crack Smoker route and Jason route is different. Like, they're two different routes that both use the same rampart, but technically you're always going to get the same number of pigs. It just depends on what route you start faster, which one has comfortable terrain. I think personally that Jay's route, which was Jason, it was worse because of the inbuilt terrain.
The blocks.
I already got the shoes, already dropped them, exactly.
Yeah.
Crimson didn't make a diamond shovel. Jay made a diamond shovel. It actually doesn't mind grapple faster at all. Just doesn't get through a breakpoint of like the block hardness value, so it doesn't matter at all. I think if you're mining sand or soul sand, you might save a tick with a diamond shovel every time.
Sorry, this was just sent in HBG. I need to watch it. Hold on. Stop! It's a beautiful rank playoff scene.
Recovery, though, I will say, that was like the way that he handled that was honestly beautiful.
Yeah. No, that was
it's
that
unfortunate
scared me.
that
I thought he was totally like lost in the sauce, but no, he was able to finish off that portal, and now Crimson heading over towards this stables, I believe, and we see the fortress in the background there as well.
What chests are we going to check on the way in? Crimson's going to opt for this top double chest here. One crying. Pig step.
Nothing.
He grabs pig step. I don't think the pigs get distracted by this, but he's got it in his 5 slot.
No, it's an important thing for the mental. You need to
Nerdy,
have that jam.
If he kept the diamond, but he didn't keep the diamond. And the pigs distracted by pig step.
That would have been immense aura.
I'm going to be honest. He really convinced me for a second. Like, I was really thinking, I'm like, I know they don't, but like, why would he have grabbed it? Like, do they really get distracted by it? I started really thinking about it, and I'm like,
he does have the gold trim around the middle of the record, bro. Hey, maybe.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. They that's just the way of the road. But now we got this 2-2 gap here.
2-2 gap.
It's bad gap as well, so we're gonna have to dig through the side on this double. Crimson's playing this route perfectly. Is Jay going to have the same Bastion knowledge? Yes.
See here.
He is digging through the same spot, getting into the bottom of this middle double, and then we're going to be able to route the pigs through the middle of the Bastion into the left good gap.
Very nice.
But Jay punched the sword guy.
Oh no, he's on 1 heart here. He cannot take another death.
Nerdy, this is terrible for Jay because not only is he on 1 heart, the right gap is
he
back.
doesn't have heart. Oh no.
So these pigs are stuck in the stairs the way he has to go to get to the good gap.
I think you have to craft a golden carrot here to heal faster is what I think.
I don't even know what he does.
There's another guy.
Oh
my goodness. This is terrifying stuff here for Jay.
Where do we go?
The golden carrots. Yeah, looks like that's exactly what he's going to go for. And I do agree with this play at this point, but it's so shaky from Jay. It's so scary from his perspective here.
I mean, where did the pigs go? Look at this.
Where the fuck are all the pigs going?
Where is everybody? Crimson's already at the backups in the good gap. Like, this is a massive time loss in the Bastion, maybe even worse than what Jay did in the bridge last seed.
I think it is, absolutely. And luckily able not to you know, I think it's great that Jay didn't take a death there. I will say, like, I do think that is worth a lot. But yeah, the shakiness is real, and it's very tangible to see the difference between these two runners as we now, basically for Crimson, I think we're basically good to go, except for Obby, it looks like. Obby is the one thing holding up
Yeah,
Crimson.
I mean,
Not the best explosive.
We haven't checked that guaranteed 5 Obby chests. You know, every Bastion in ranked is guaranteed to have 1 chest that has at least 5 obsidian. Crimson hasn't found a chest with any obsidian, and neither has Jay.
They pretty
So
much
what
are.
chest,
They did a little bit. They do something a little bit different, but it's very similar.
You know,
Yeah.
There's so many chests in the stable.
Probably the bottom. I'm thinking
they like getting more guys angry, so they bring them down from higher up. But that's just something that you learn on top of what you've already know. So, just building blocks.
You got the bad gap chest.
You got the bad gap. Yeah. I think it's just the bottom chest here.
Jay is heading to the left double though. These runners did not check the left double.
Did they
is it
not?
here?
Oh,
It
yeah.
is.
Oh, it
It
is.
does get
Wow, Jay can
and
be
he's just
out
gonna leave
here.
out the top here. Good terrain.
No. He's pearl hanging, right?
Decision. And I
He's
don't know
pearl hanging,
how
right?
this is possible. Is Jay
No,
done
I
with
think
his
he's
trades?
pearl
Is this a
hanging.
pearl hang?
It's a pearl hang, yeah.
It is a pearl hang. We do have to go back, and he's gonna be able to dig back into the gap from this left double. So this is actually surprisingly good routing from Jay. If you compare it to the abysmal routing a minute ago in the same Bastion, showing his knowledge, able to.
We don't want that lava bucket? No? We're done with that?
Mistake beside him, and yeah, he's just ahead somehow in the Bastion. I swear he lost 30 seconds, and he's ahead.
I have no idea what I honestly just have no. I think just a lot of hesitation, I guess, from Crimson. Just
That's
not
hitting
the best
that.
routing to that.
That's hitting that. Oh my god, was that
Obsidian,
intentional?
But
makes me
I
think it
don't
was
know.
intentional
I
when he
just-
clutched on it.
That is fascinating. I would love to watch this one back. I do agree with you, Feinberg. I felt like Jay was just again lost in
he
the
started
sauce.
the trades like
I guess
40
not.
seconds slower. I have no idea how he's ahead in the fort. It doesn't make sense to me.
But regardless, here we have some strays there for Crimson. Now going to get the blaze bed ready, as Jay though has already done the blaze bed.
Yeah, and I think Jay had a couple strays. Crimson might have had a stray or two. It's unclear what the rod rates are looking like for the runners. Crimson's on 2 rods. Jay has golden carrots, notably. Crimson doesn't have
such a beautiful day.
golden
God,
carrots.
this is really good.
Could matter if the stronghold is far away. But Crimson's ahead on rods, though. Like I said, Crimson on 4 rods. After this cycle, he's on 5, but Jay's also on 5 after this cycle. So both these runners 1 rod away, and I see a stray on Jay's screen.
Jay gonna go for it.
We are pre-crafting here fully. 7 beds, 4 anchors for Crimson, so we can even ground 0 in this situation.
I have no idea.
Jay has
how
gold
Jay's
picks.
ahead.
Jay has golden carrots. Jay was in the fort first.
Throwing the eye.
Jay's in a
Great
great spot here.
And there we go. 98%.
Crimson's
No,
throwing 2
83%.
eyes
Gonna
again.
throw another.
81%. Does Jay need to throw 2 eyes? No. And he's leaving this eye
the
as
throw.
well because it broke. Crimson now just
Doesn't get the
realized that
second
the
one,
eye
though.
broke. Well, no, it broke. and
Yeah,
he
it
still
broke.
went to grab it.
That's just so unfortunate for Crimson. A bit of a mistake there, and he is already
Jay's gone.
behind. So
Jay's got
there we
the
go.
rods.
Jay is out.
Crimson's got the
But it
rods
looks like
too.
so is Crimson. I both these runners.
Maybe
Very,
the gold
very
picks matter.
close.
Maybe the golden carrots matter as well. It looks like Crimson's in a situation where we're gonna need to hunger reset. But even Jay, right? We only have 1 golden carrot left. Maybe Jay needs to hunger reset as well. If we take more pearl
I don't know
damage.
though.
getting
Jay
the
is like
cords.
right here. I think. Jay is here. Meanwhile, Crimson in a lava lake, which is interesting.
Are we at
different
are we at-
strongholds?
No, they're
No,
not. Jay
same.
just dug down through the
Oh,
terrain,
wow.
and Crimson's now at cords first.
Wow! Wow!
Committed to the lava earlier, I guess. And here we are. But Crimson Nerdy needs a hunger reset. We were in this exact same
Like-
situation on last seed, but Crimson couldn't find the portal room. But now he's got a
Wasn't
big
going
orange
left.
spike. Jay's got a big orange spike, and he's committing to it faster. But there's another brick in his way. And
There's
we
the
commit to
four room
left.
there
The whole-
for Crimson.
Crimson has to
Both
hunger
of them
reset.
right-
This is the time loss that's going to lose him the seed potentially. And Jay's got gold picks for the Pearl Clip as well. Oh, 58. This is so impactful to have the gold picks here.
Can Jay make this happen? Not the best first pearl there.
Oh, it's a bad clip.
Dragon, though,
Pearl looks
and he's
good.
in so fast. If he can get to 95 here, there's
Bad
nothing
clip for
Crimson
Crimson.
can do. Jay just needs to not choke the 0.
Thanks for the
He's
raid.
got to bounce back from last seed.
Last seed choked the 0. Can he clutch up this one? Gets the double bed there. Potentially going for a
It flies for Crimson.
And he hits
3
it.
plus 2, and he gets it.
Crimson's Dragon flies away. I think he only went to 90. Messed up the pearl
Wow.
clip.
What? I guess.
I mean, he saw in chat that Jay got free the end, so I guess.
Oh, sure.
I mean, technically, it doesn't make sense. You can die after the 0.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's a.
Yeah, I mean, you never know.
Smart.
You never know.
I thought he just failed 0 and then blew himself up, but no.
I mean, that is kind of what
yeah, he's off through
happened,
the end.
but you never know. A little silly. I don't get how Jay saved a minute in the Bastion. Like, looking at the splits, he only saved 15 seconds, but I swear he started his trades 40 seconds later
Yeah. I don't know how
Crimson.
he saved that time.
And he saved time. I don't know what happened. Like, I really, really don't know what happened.
Oh, Fascinating stuff there.
And it's the whole seed too.
903.
Look, it's 2 seconds of difference entering the end. Like, that Bastion, if Crimson was able to take advantage of Jay's routing mistake, but I don't know. It must have just not checked chess.
How is his
Right
Bastion
back.
11?
I need to put some.
Yeah, I literally
It
just
just doesn't make
out.
sense. That was wild. I really thought. I mean, we were saying that was maybe worse than the first seed. I don't know. Yeah, I guess just lots of time losses, little things adding up that we maybe didn't notice for Crimson.
I really have no idea. Let's see seed 3 though. What overworld are we playing? I think it's Desert Temple. I think that's the remaining overworld type, and it is. I mean, the low food situation has kind of been the story and the seed both times, right? We've entered the stronghold. One runner's had a hunger reset. It's been Crimson both times, and he lost the seed almost to it. Obviously, he choked the 0, but he lost the lead that he had into the stronghold, literally just from the hunger reset. And so, how are we going to handle this low food overworld potentially? How are we going to manage our food better? Like, Crimson didn't craft golden carrots in the stables either. Like, I don't know what happened. Crimson, it looked like he was just playing the route so standard, so correct, and then just somehow lost all of his time. I don't even know where. I don't know.
I'm excited to see where we go from here, Farmer. Do you think we're guaranteed to go to a game 4? Do you think that we're going to see a buried treasure or a ruined portal if we do so? Like, as in the other person picking what the person banned?
I don't know. I mean, it gets in the runner's head, right? If you pick the ban, definitely gets in their head.
That's what I want to see. I just want to see ruined portals and buried treasures all day, man.
This is
That's all I want.
This is a very interesting seed.
Desert
There's
Village
a village
with
here. There's a blacksmith,
blacksmith
as well. We should be guaranteed all the iron we need from the temple, but I think there were very close hay bales. I don't know if these runners are going to opt to go there for the food, but I think I saw a very close hay bale patch on the village in a hill pretty close. We'll see how these runners handle that. But there's 16 rotten flesh. I don't think there's a gap. Are we running to the village? Jay's getting Flint first. We have 1 golden apple. It's not the most linear thing because the tree is sort of just right in front of you. The village is way off to the left here. But I swear there was a hay bale patch really close to the like edge of the village here that you're sort of approaching. We'll see. We'll see how these runners play it. I don't know. There's also just sheep right here. You have a flint and steel. You could just kill 2 sheep. And with the gap, that might be enough to get you to the stronghold without a hunger reset. Could just be enough for the seed. That's what Crimson is going to opt to do here.
Getting some sheep indeed.
And what Jay is going to
How
opt
much
to do.
though exactly? Let's see if there's any differences. I mean, obviously that's something we've talked about a lot this seed. I feel like I have seen a lot of runners getting food, which is interesting.
And we're going to different room
today.
portals too. Jay's getting a little more food than Crimson is, and is also
Yeah.
going to potentially a farther lava pool. So Crimson's got a pretty big lead here on the enter, maybe about 10 to 15 seconds.
There's a
And it's
5
another
second
Stables nerdy.
delay between the two. So
Wow. I love
I think
Stables.
I
I love
the
Stables
four
indeed.
To the right as well. Yeah, I think you're a little alone on your opinion there, or in the minority
Okay.
at least.
It's okay.
That's okay.
No, it's fine, Feinberg. I understand. I mean, I don't like playing it, but I like watching it. So that's always what I'll say.
So Crimson's
I mean,
trying to take
I
some
enjoy watching the
Zancast
Stables,
terrain,
but
and it's
I'll
not
say
worked.
here, nerdy, Jay has taken stellar terrain. To
Yeah,
Bastion,
so much
but
better.
Crimson has
hold
found
on,
No,
Crimson
look, this
terrain
though.
himself. The wall has just seemingly opened up, and we are in a
Triple,
prime
triple.
position to start.
Trip.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
and Jay
double
just doesn't
triple.
even know.
Maybe I'm
Jay
wrong.
just doesn't even know that it's
Yeah,
triple
I see.
triple.
I trust you. I said that earlier.
No, I think you might be right.
Am I right?
There's at least two. Which
I
means
just
it's
don't
good
think
enough
Jay
for ranked.
knows. I just don't
Good
think
enough to
Jay
play.
knows. So Crimson starts his
Jay
trade
heading up. It might
sooner.
have been 3, honestly.
Getting lots of piglins here for Crimson. And yeah, now Jay
I mean,
is
he's starting
behind.
the route so fast too, as well, because he entered right here. Jay entered the Bastion faster, but on the bad outside part.
Did he place that second
low
block?
as
Yeah.
well?
Let's see how this can translate into any potential time saves as Crimson gets more gold into the piglin pit.
Are there
And
not
meanwhile,
piglins behind
Jay
him?
is
Oh my
now
God.
mining the stuff for the piggies. Now, I'm going to be curious. Do they go for the third one? Is there a third one?
There is. I don't see
I'm
the
still
reason
not
to
entirely
get a
sure. I'm still
third.
second guessing myself here, Feinberg.
Yeah, no. 3 gold blocks. No need to get the third.
You might be right. It is
triple.
triple. Oh man, I should have caved. Why'd I have to cave? No, I need to believe
You were
in
right. I
myself,
believe
in
you.
my eyes.
Crimson must have seen the fort with his terrain decision. Maybe Jay didn't see the fort. I'm not sure, but Crimson's whipped a pearl hang here that is very confident, knows exactly where he's going, and I'd like to think that Crimson will be leaving this Bastion faster. I mean, he did just start the route so much quicker. But
surely
this is
he starts the route 40 seconds start. Yeah. Surely if he starts 40 seconds sooner, he'll leave 40 seconds sooner, right, Feinberg?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we expected to see last time.
He's got 20 obby. He's triggering the pearl hang. Waited on one last set of trades. When is Jay going to trigger his pearl hang? Jay has 22 obby. Jay is leaving right now, though. Like, he's made up so much time in this Bastion. Crimson's on the 4 to 418. Jay might be here within 5 seconds. I don't know where this pearl's going to land for him, where his train's going. Maybe we even have
impressive stuff by Jay.
Closer train to the spawner. I can't believe he's made up all this time in the Bastion again.
Crimson dodging a Wither Skeleton, trying to make sure that he does not take any damage from that guy. As he now
it looks like nearly both of these runners have hit this spawner and have pearl hung to the second one. Crazy that they've both made this play here, but taking that one spawn in the warp and now are in this sort of waste, more open area here on the second spawner, and we're getting donuts from both the runners. Crimson,
not a problem.
Misplaced it a little bit. It's not necessary on these open spawners. Jay may be saving a little bit of time, but it doesn't matter for the spawn cycle here. I guess Crimson doesn't have nice blocks out here in the back to save this blaze. So maybe this time loss could compound on him here. If there's another spawn that happens right away, if he's in the middle of this spawn, if he gets hit, obviously this is a low food seed. We're on 4 hearts.
Yeah, I will say, no, we do have one gap only, but we do have an extra trades for
there
Jay.
could have been
One thing I'd like
difference
to
in
point out
picks,
here.
yes.
Crimson is out of mutton. That's true.
I would be surprised.
So that it could be relevant. We'll have to see. Gets the bowcraft there for Jay and the crossbow as well. As you know, I mean, hey, the more the merrier, I guess, right? He wants to have some options in his arsenal. As
what's in your arsenal?
Crimson on 1 rod and 4 eyes.
They also on 1 rod and 4 eyes. I think these runners are very synced up. Maybe one of them is a stray or 2 ahead, but they're blinding at literally the same time, the same exact terrain. Are we going to see Crimson have to throw 2 eyes again? Yes, no. Gets the 100, finally is not punished on the measurement. And it's just going to come out of the blaze cycles here. I mean, Jay is in a better food situation.
Crimson
so maybe
was ahead
once again,
twice.
Nerdy Crimson's going to have to hunger reset in the portal room, and Jay won't. It could be the 3rd seed in a row with this situation.
That did matter last time. I mean, obviously, Crimson we've seen 2 failed zeros, but I feel like when you're behind, there's like more pressure or something to do the 0. I don't know.
Oh, 100%.
It feels like
have
people
to-
sort of like
you have to
they
push
played
way
it risky.
harder. Because you have to make up the time. Look at these strays for Jay. 2 RD off the pearl hang. He's got 3 strays back here. Both runners on 4 rods, but Jay's 2 blazes ahead, I think. And he's on 5 rods now. So if he can leave off of this spawner cycle and Crimson can't, that could be massive for the pace of the seed. Could give Jay the win here.
Both runners have a gap.
Rod. Is he going to get the 6th rod off these 2 blazes?
He does! Oh my god!
But Jay's going to get it off this blaze right here, and he's going to be able to leave now. He eats the gap. Crimson still has a gap, but he's only on 2 hearts.
And look at this. How close is he?
God.
Can't throw another pearl yet.
Building in the lava here, I think. Jay's at 180, 150. Crimson's at 180, 120. Chords are maybe somewhere in the middle here for both of these runners.
134, yeah, 134.
And Jay's here. Crimson has to build a little bit.
Crimson, I think, is a little bit farther away.
But Jay might opt for the hunger reset as well. I don't know if he knows he has the mutton in his inventory. But Jay might
Crimson
just
has
opt to
the
play
Oh my god!
He lands in the portal.
How is
What
that
is that?
possible?
That's insane. That's insane. That is unbelievable. Wow. Wow. And Jay is just going to be thinking, what just happened? Like, what am I...
How is it possible?
Going for the 0 now. This gives Jay the opportunity, though, to come back.
Oh my god, he's going for it again. He's going for a lower. He's going to go for a low setup.
84. I don't know if he can get to
He's going 88. He's going 88. Oh my god, you're the goat if you hit
This
this.
might hit him off.
I don't know about this,
With the
Crimson.
shakiness there as well.
Bang!
He does.
Doesn't fly, though. Stream lags at the worst possible time. Just Crimson's feed is lagging.
We don't know what's happening. It could be anything.
This is literally just Crimson's feed. We're back.
We're back and we're not back. We are not back.
What's happening? But look in the chat. Look at Jay's chat. Crimson gets free the end. So it's a little bit of a spoiler, but I think he hits the 0.
Wow.
Wow.
Is stream
Oh my god.
I thought it was just over.
lagged.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is
How
crazy.
does he hit Portal Room? How does he hit Portal Room? How is that possible? We need
That is
Fulham.
crazy.
What, was he on the wrong chords? Was he a block off?
Just
Bro,
too
I
low?
can't help.
Was it just
Fulham,
below him?
spin up the ranked instance. Spin it up. Get in the replay.
Alright, bet. Alright, fuck it.
Where's
Yeah,
the
bet.
Portal Room? What happened?
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
He was higher? That's crazy. That's
We
a
just have
crazy
to-
way to
we-
lose the
I
seed
just-
for
I
Jay.
just-
That's just
I just want to
unfortunate.
see. I just want to see the seed. I just want to see what happened. I don't know what happened. It's a 12-second stronghold split because he blinds in the PR. His second portal's in the Portal Room.
That is
And then-
craziness.
To have the discipline too, to miss the block clutches, right? Fall off the tower, hit the pearl clip. Remember, you have a golden apple, and go back for the 0. Like, was still focused,
that's
right?
crazy.
I feel like it's so easy to choke that 0, like fall off and just commit to a half bow or commit to perch. But Crimson stayed locked in, went back up on the tower, and even got to 88. I didn't think he'd get to 88. I thought he lost so much time he had to go to maybe 84, and the dragon could have potentially flown. But he got back all the way up to 88. And he's 1 seed away from winning our final quarterfinals match of the day. Fulham's pulling up the stronghold and the clips and everything right now. We're going to stall until that happens, because I am so curious as to how he hit Portal Room.
I don't know. I mean, that felt like, yeah, I mean, definitely unfortunate if you're Jay, but I feel like also if you're Jay, you could feel like that was out of your hands. Like, you didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? And hopefully that should, not hurt your confidence going into these next, hopefully, if you're Jay, 2 seeds.
Yeah, I mean, Jay saved time on the Bastion route as well, right? Like, I don't know how this happened again, but Crimson enters the Bastion on the triples and then somehow just saves no time off of that play. Like, he starts the route so much faster. Maybe Crimson's just being a little bit too thorough in the Bastions, like checking every chest, checking every trade, like getting way too many things. Like, I think in this scene we had 40 wool maybe or something. Like, you don't need 14 beds, right? Like if you need 14 beds, you're not playing in playoffs. We'll just say that. If you need 14 beds for the 0, I don't know how you're in the bracket. So it's like maybe Crimson is getting too many things in the Bastion, being a little too thorough. Jay's just leaving when he has, 6 explosives, 7 explosives, stacking half of pearls, just ready to go, and he's saving that time. I don't know what it is. Fulham's ready though. Let's look at the stronghold.
We got.
All right, I was told to go pull up the ranked instance, and I've tried my best to do so as quickly as I can. Now, I've not seen this, I've not analyzed it, we're both watching it for the first time, so I'm not going to be able to give you any insightful, high-level analysis here. But, just to let you know, this is what we can see in the ranked instance. You're able to watch replays of the matches that you've just played, and I've just been able to pull this up. This is Jay's POV making the portal, standing on this block right here, entering into the stronghold. Whereas, we look at Crimson, we can toggle between our players here. Crimson, who is standing 1 block higher, but also seemingly stands on the exact same block, just 1 block higher. And this is pretty insane, because I can toggle the spectator camera here, and as we stand on this block, just moving it back a few seconds here, to go and see exactly where Jay stood, Jay hits the starter staircase, and Crimson does not. And now if I quickly toggle away from spectator camera, I can fly around and show you exactly what this stronghold looks like. And I think we can see exactly what might have happened here. The starter staircase and the portal room are just 2 blocks apart. So as we toggle between these 2 runners, Crimson may be standing a block higher, and for some reason that snaps him. Different orientation of the portal, maybe different blocks to be standing on, and it's just 2 blocks apart. That is all that it comes down to in this situation, and I have no words. What an amazing clutch of the 0 cycle as well, after Crimson already falls off the tower, falls back down, hits the clutch, is able to pearl back up and hit the amazing 88 standing height 0. Just a fantastic 0 cycle. I'm going to send you guys back in. I don't want this match to go on. I mean, I want this match to go on as long as it possibly can. It's been absolute cinema. Thank you so much. We're going to send you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg right now. I'm not going to ice these guys any longer.
One single block, Feinberg. One block.
I guarantee you it's not even a block. It's got to just be like pixels. Because I don't think the Y height would potentially change much there. I think it's just maybe they're hugging different like sides of the wall, different sub pixels of the block. Because if you're in a different corner of the block, that's 0.4 pixels at least. That's 4 blocks in the overworld, different snapping. That could put you on the back side of the 4-way, the front side of the 4-way. And the Nimbot calc only gives you chords for like 4-4, where the starter staircase is. But the stronghold can be oriented any of the 4 possible ways. Like, you don't know if it's facing north, south, east, or west from the starter. So there's only... I actually looked into this a lot the last couple of weeks, like where you should specifically stand in the block to try to hit starter as much as possible. Because obviously in this match, it was amazing that Crimson missed starter. But if he missed behind and it was just a random, like farther away from the portal room, it adds some variance that you're not looking to have in some matches. You're trying to hit starter as much as possible. And basically what I've figured out is it's just too random. You don't know which way starter's oriented. You have no idea what the rest of the stronghold looks like. There's only so much you can do to get to the chords. If you're on the block, you're just going to end up where the game wants to put you. And for Crimson, that was the portal room, and it wins him the seed. And now, Nerdy, what I think to be the bracket prodigy is 1 seed away from another beautiful best of 5. It's take it to the semifinals.
Yeah, that was. I'm gonna be honest. That was a bit of he was handed a bit of luck there. If we're being honest, I was a bit lucky. I mean, he played the seed well.
I think it
was a bit lucky.
I think it is a bit lucky.
But now he's in a position, regardless of the luck, regardless of whatever, He's in a position where he can move on. He's just got to clutch up one of these next 2 seeds. Jay, on the other hand, I feel like can look at that and be like, you know, I did what I could, right? Like, you didn't do anything wrong. That's just what it is. The game's not over. Lock back in, keep playing well, and hopefully in the next 2 seeds you'll take the dub. So definitely an interesting situation, a big turn of events from what we were expecting after seeing those 2 portal rooms. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And here we go.
Yeah, and Jay's got to win 2 in a row. He picks what Crimson banned. We get to the BT seed. And if Jay wins, then Crimson gets the pick for seed 5. And maybe we'll see the Ruin Portal, Nerdy. Who knows? But we're on the BT. Jay's pick. But look at this, Nerdy. Crimson so far ahead on finding this BT. 5 seconds, maybe even 10. Not 10. 10's an exaggeration. But 5 seconds, Nerdy. Okay, maybe 5's an exaggeration. It was like 3. I feel like that's still a lot of time in the first 20 seconds.
No, it is. It is. I mean, we talk a lot about this of like the early.
Maybe I'm exaggerating it a little too much. It looked like Jay ran a lot farther away than he did. Maybe he made up some time on looting the chest. Who knows? Who knows?
Now let's see here. We've got 2 trees. We got lots of blocks from the shears. We got a gold shovel here for.
Are we shearing the sheep? Are we shearing the sheep? Neither runner is shearing the sheep.
No, yes, Jay going for it.
Oh, Jay does.
Yes, Jay does go for it.
Back up. Okay, that could matter. Crimson doesn't shear the sheep here.
Crimson with a gold shovel is interesting. A little bit different there, versus the alternative here.
That's an interesting play. Jay got gravel on the island as well, so he has a little bit of a cleaner line down to the ravine here. So even though he left the island a little bit slower, he saved a little bit of time, and he actually saves a lot of time on this portal, and we're entering at the same time.
Absolute cinema.
Jay got hot stuff second, but entered the nether first. Looking at the advancements on chat, he even got Stone Age first. So close, these 2 runners. Taking the same terrain here. This is Stables again, Nerdy. A Stables-filled match.
Wow. And this is not good for Crimson because we've seen Jay just absolutely nail these Stables.
All 4 seeds? Was it Bridge?
No, there was a Bridge.
Seed?
There was a Bridge.
Yeah, it was a Bridge on the first seed, but it's been Stables. 3 in a row. Looking at this triple the gap route here from both these runners.
Yeah, let's see if this changes it. And it's been interesting because I feel like it seems like the routing from Crimson has been pretty good, but then it seems like Jay's been handling the sort of edge cases of like where to find the chests better, if that makes sense. Like the initial route has been good from Crimson and clean.
That's a good way to put it.
It's just like finding those later chests has been much faster from.
You say
Jay.
that. Okay, this is middle. Sorry, I got confused. I thought we were on the left triple for some reason. I thought Jay went the wrong way in the Bastion, but he didn't. I'm sorry. Both these runners playing middle, triple the gap. So we go down the stairs here.
Finally, Jay is trading first. Oh my goodness.
That's true. And he's left so much faster after these trade starts. Like you were saying, maybe he's going to end up leaving this Bastion 20, 25 seconds early. First time
we'll magically see Crimson take the lead after this. In the same way that Jay did. You never know. I mean, still really don't understand exactly what Jay is doing. Was doing faster.
So much faster. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I will say though that this is not the most open of nethers. Both of these runners still have to pyre for the fortress direction. Jay pyring here gets the direction. We do have to manage that terrain.
I think that's kind of an awkward direction. To be honest with you, Feinberg. And we'll have to see how these runners handle leaving this Bastion.
I think it was negative X, so I think it's back towards spawn.
Yep.
Crimson messing with Pyre a little bit here. Now he gets the info that
direction. And
how are we doing with the obsidian? Look at this. Ready. Jay has 9 obby. Like I know we're pro hanging. I know we're pro hanging, and I know we're gonna get back here later.
Crimson's.
This is a really rough terrain to start the pro hang though. Jay's losing a lot of time trying to set up this Perlang. Crimson has 25 obby.
Feinberg, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big fan of those little those stables chests on the outside. I think I got like 10 pork chops once.
Crimson's just out though.
I mean, I guess yeah. I mean, you have
what
so
a beautiful
much
statement. Thank you, Natty.
Doesn't really matter.
Oh, boat break.
Jay has 21 obby.
There's 21 obby.
Finally,
what is happening?
Third time's the charm, Dirty. Crimson figures out the stables. Finally. Figures out the stables. I don't know.
Again,
I don't know
trading second trading second is just faster, is what we've learned today. Like you want to start your trades as slowly as possible. That's really the goal.
Hey, maybe you're onto something.
Now we've got the Fire Res here coming out for Crimson, getting those 2 rods. And now Jay getting the 2 as well.
Neither does Jay, I guess. And the extra explosives, Nerdy, I don't think is going to matter, considering I see 2 stacks of string in Jay's inventory. So the sheep that he sheared in the overworld, I don't think it's going to do him any favors in the end here. But there's still, Nerdy, there's still so much left of the seed to play. We've seen shaky zeros from both of these runners these last 3 seeds. We've seen differences in the stronghold nav and the terrain nav. Obviously, in where we're even spawning in the stronghold. Like, so much difference in these runners. It is truly still anyone's game, even though Crimson's been at the spawner first for a while. It is impossible to tell who's going to pull ahead in the back half of this seed. Does Crimson only have 15 pearls? That's interesting.
I think so.
That's very interesting, actually. Jay has 27. Crimson has 15 pearls.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Maybe that's just what he did. He just left
This is
on
now
less
the
pearls.
3rd wood type in Crimson's inventory because his boat broke earlier, and he has 3 oak logs, or 3 oak planks from crafting a pressure plate, 4 birch planks. This is the 3rd wood type. Maybe pivoting to an all plank speed run. We're halfway there. For the overworld wood, at least. But that's some time loss, right? That Jay's able to measure and just go.
Jay grabbing.
But no, Jay has to measure too.
I guess, yeah, it looks like a 90% or something like that. So maybe just not quite confident enough in that first eye measurement. Having to grab the second eye here now.
Oh my God, and Crimson's they will leave here, I think.
Yeah,
Loading
looks
down
like
into
Crimson
lava
is
here.
out.
We are going to... Oh, we lost the boat again.
No boat.
The boat.
And that's bad too, because look at this. The boat there could have saved him a heart. He can't throw any pearls. If he wants to zero, he only has 15 pearls. Because, like I said, like this was happening in the Silver match, Silver Loki match. 15 pearls. You fill in 12 for the eyes.
Look at Jay. Jay just digging through and not choosing the same terrain as Crimson.
Couldn't pearl
This is
clip
massive.
to sprint, right? So maybe he didn't even want to attempt, like, setting up the boat to pearl crawl. But I think Crimson found so much better terrain, though. Like, I think
now we pearls.
And Crimson burned a pearl. He burned a pearl because his boat's gone. It does matter.
Oh, no.
Now, if it's a zero eye, he can't even zero some back towers.
What?
And we finally find open terrain.
Now I don't even know.
The same open terrain, but we're still going so far for the terrain. Jay's doesn't get the pearl clip there. I don't know. I mean, Crimson might not be able to zero. That's the storyline here. He has the food. If there's a pearl in this stronghold, it would be massive, but he doesn't check it.
Does check
it now.
Does
no
check.
Pearl.
Nothing.
He's wormholing a little bit here to where he
that
got
looks
the
good.
spike.
That looks good. That looks good.
That is the portal room right there.
That is good.
How many eyes is it?
Zero!
This could be very bad for Crimson. If it's caged, if it's back zero, this might not be zeroable whatsoever. And Jay might be in the driver's seat now.
It's open.
It's not.
If it's
it is
Crimson's
very
bailed
open.
out.
It's back!
It's a back dragon.
Is he gonna go for it?
You have
He
to go
can
for
get
this.
there. It's an easy tower. He can run and just build a little slower. He can get to 95 here. He's not punished, Nerdy.
Wow. Can he
And
close
this might
out
be
this
Jay
speed?
eliminated.
First bed looks good.
How many beds do we have,
Maybe
though?
this double
5
bed.
beds?
4 beds.
Not too many,
4
yeah.
beds?
And he misses double placement.
Oh, it doesn't break the
okay, I
bed.
think.
Wow.
Does
And
he
he
manage
gets
to
the
get it?
Wow,
He
he
does.
does it.
indeed.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's some scary stuff.
And
That's some
Crimson
scary stuff.
is moving on to tomorrow in the
Crimson's gonna be going against
semifinals.
Duke.
No
Wow.
punish for 2 pearls. No
Wow.
punish for the high bed.
Wow.
He somehow
That's
gets
crazy.
it done.
Crazy stuff. And manages to take this seed. Massively well played to Crimson, and I mean, I do feel like Jay played very well throughout today as well. Very close seeds throughout.
I mean, it just came down to the bastions. Like, what was happening in the bastions all day?
Yeah.
Like, we saved 24 seconds on our stables route. Like, where does that come from? And that's the whole seed. He's in the end 24 seconds faster. That's it. Fortress to End Enter is within a second of each other on the splits. It's all the Bastion in every seed. And there's no punish for the 14 pearls. There's no punish for the lack of boat. It's an open 0. He's able to get to 95 on the back tower. Either way.
Yep. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Incredible gameplay. And I'm excited. I mean, we're going to see Crimson, brand new player, in the semifinals now.
Yeah, I think this is the best that a new player has done in playoffs since season 2, when Loki was new, because he didn't. No, Loki played in season 1. This might be the best that any new player has ever done.
I intuitively, I feel like that's not true for some reason, but
Axe
like
season 3 got second in the first playoffs, I guess. I'm being corrected here. I remember there being one season where there was someone new that did well. That is true. Axe didn't play in the first 2 seasons. He got second in his 3rd season. This is the best an LCQ player's ever done. That's true. In season 1, a new player won playoffs. That's also true. Have to think about that. But Nerdy, this is season 7. That's the important thing. There's been 6 seasons. Crimson's name hasn't even been in the conversation. He didn't even auto-qual. He went through LCQ.
Yep.
And now he's in semis.
No, it's crazy. It's
let's
crazy.
Let's hear his thoughts. Bring him in here. Get him in here.
Can I curse?
You can say whatever you want, bro. It's your words.
Bitch, let's go. Oh, God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That's awesome, man.
Oh man, congratulations. How are you feeling after this semifinals qualification?
I think that tells you a lot. I'm feeling amazing, man. That's just I'm so happy.
Yeah, congratulations.
You played great today. The story on a lot of the seeds ended up being the Bastion route. Playing 3 stables in a row. I think you lost a lot of time on the first 2, and you gained 25 seconds on the stables in this last seed, and that basically won you the whole seed. You only entered the end 25 seconds faster. That was the biggest time save by far. Were you like getting more used to the stables as they were coming, or just, obviously the Bastion has dozens of routes, so talk us through what you're thinking in the Bastions for the last couple seeds.
I mean, that second seed, I definitely played it wrong. I should have done triple. I assume Bad Gamer did triple, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty sure.
So I was just thinking, like, because at the very end of that, I had like 10 gold left, and I needed 5 obsidian, and then I got it somehow. And I was thinking, like, I'm losing 30 seconds to this, but I didn't.
Yeah, and we have to talk about the seed where you blinded into the, or you went into the portal room. How did you feel about that with the second portal going into the portal room?
Okay, so the last few days I've been having issues with my ninja brain, and I was messaging people too. I was like, my ninja brain's broken. I've missed 3 matches in a row, even though I had 99.9%. And I was sitting there like, this could be wrong, because I had 99.9% on that measuring. So I was thinking, I could miss here, and that could just be the game. And then I hit portal room, and I'm like, did I just miss and hit it? But that's not what happened. I just built at a different Y level.
Yeah, just game RNG, like literally decimals on the blocks, just like random snapping code, just gets you right behind starter.
Yeah, that was just insane. That was wild.
It's beautiful cinema, and you're playing Doog, I'm pretty sure, tomorrow.
Oh, man.
I mean,
not happy about that.
You got through Jay, you got through Manji. Doog hasn't lost a seed yet in the bracket. Granted, his opponents have died against him.
I will say, like, he played 5 matches, and like 5 in a row, all of his opponents died.
That is true, yeah. So if you can be the player to not take a death.
Don't die.
You didn't take a death in this whole series, right? Like, you could give Doog a run for his money.
I died seed 2 against Mungie. I died in the stronghold to a zombie.
Mm.
It was really weird.
That was last week, though. This is this.
That was last week. You're chilling now. You've the practice you put in since then. You're chilling now, right?
Yeah, I'm a new runner now.
Let's freaking go.
That's what it takes, right? A lot of it is just who's playing better that they have, right? So many players are so good nowadays. And today, I mean, at least in this match, you showed you had what it takes, pushing through all the RNG. I mean, even on that 0 in seed 3 where you fell off the tower, had the awareness to get back up with the golden apple. Yeah. Like, you were able to lock in there, and you win the series. You're up 3-1. You're awesome, a first-time playoffs player in the top 4, 2 matches away from winning. How's it feel?
Yeah.
You ready? The pressure? What do you think?
I'm not ready to play against Dougal.
Nah, you gotta have confidence. You gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in yourself. Duke will die or mess up a 0. You know, I believe in you,
possible.
Crimson.
I need to work on that. I don't believe in myself on this next match.
Well,
Would you say you believed yourself in this match? Did you think you were gonna win this one?
I was
beforehand?
thinking like, as long as I try my best in this match, I'll feel good. But I do feel like I have a pretty good chance at winning. And I
Okay,
hope I end up
okay.
winning.
Well, maybe you never know. You never know what happens tomorrow. It could go anyway. So don't
Yeah,
count
true.
yourself out.
Yeah, I mean, it is a single player thing. At the end of the day, you play your best. That's all you can do. You did that today, 1 3-1. If you do it tomorrow, we could see you on the top of the podium.
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
That'd be crazy.
Great match. Thanks for being here, and we'll
Yeah.
see you back here tomorrow.
All right, see ya.
Great stuff. It's beautiful stuff.
Incredible
Nerdy.
stuff.
Let's take a look at that bracket. Let's see what we are getting into. Doog Crimson.
What a beautiful video.
Semifinals. Low-key Hacks semifinals.
What a
third place
beautiful,
match
beautiful
will be
interview.
right after. What's the first semifinals match actually? It is I have the schedule. So Doog Crimson will be the first semifinals match tomorrow. That'll be the start of the stream. Then we will go into Loki Hacks. Then we will go into our third place match. Then we will go into grand finals. Everything is best of 5 tomorrow, except for grand finals, which is a best of 7. There'll be some very exciting games, Nerdy. We're going to watch. I mean, every runner gets to play twice. If you lose, you get to play the third place match. If you win, you get to play grand finals. Even if you lose, you still get to play for some money in the third place match. And obviously, if you win that semifinals, you're there for the grand finals. You're there for the chance at the podium. Is Loki going to win his 4th playoffs? Is Hacks going to continue his podium streak? Is he going to continue
his first? I think it's possible.
Exactly.
I think it's possible.
Is he going to continue his streak of getting second and third? Is he going to break that and get first? Is Duke going to come back? I mean, he won season 5. He got second last season, second in season 2. Or is Crimson going to have the best standout performance we've ever seen in playoffs? Everyone's got their own fight. Everyone's got their own reasons to play tomorrow.
I'm so invested. I'm so invested this season. I think this is. I feel like I say this every season, but I feel like this is the best season yet. Just keeps getting better.
I mean, it's always correct. People keep getting better. Matches keep getting better. Runners keep getting better. I mean, it's just beautiful stuff. We got Doog, we got Hacks, we got Loki, and we have Crimson joining us tomorrow. We also have Fulham and Beef Salad joining us tomorrow as the in real life studio hosts. We will try to figure out all the blue screening and lag issues that we had today. Gonna look into that a lot. And look into getting all the broadcast stuff set up, but that will be fun. They'll be bringing you guys analysis from in real life with like a cool little TV drawing on it. I think cool.
That's gonna be so awesome.
I don't know what it looks like. I don't even know if they would know what it looks like, but they're gonna be there in person tomorrow at the Red Bull Studio. I think it is. Whatever they were at for the Tubathon a couple months ago. I know that much. But that'll be awesome.
This is gonna be fantastic.
And we'll have all 4 of us again still on commentary tomorrow. We'll have Parker and Curry again on the first couple days. It's not the Red Bull Studio. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know what it's called then. Some gaming studio. Oh, it's Tubbo's studio. Oh, so they're not in the same spot. Oh, okay. Wait, that's like maybe better though. Okay, I don't know. See, this is what I mean. I don't know. I'm not in London. I can't set everything up. I'm not, or wherever the hell Tubbo's studio is. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm just
Pats. It's a Pats, bro.
What's this guy yapping about, man, guys? What's he yapping about?
That's why
I don't
I'm
even
here.
know.
That's
I
why
don't
I'm
even
here.
know.
My bad.
Yeah.
Brighton, apparently. I don't know where cities are in the UK. I barely know my US cities. Try my best though.
What's the capital of Washington?
It's Olympia. I think I know all the capitals.
What do you mean? That's good though. Okay, bro, you can't say I don't know US cities. Oh yeah, but I know every US capital. Hello? If you know every capital, I feel like that's at least 50 cities you know.
I don't know. There's some that I don't know. I'm better than
the
Switch?
bait is that Washington is Seattle. That's the bait. I feel like
Illinois, Chicago is like okay bait, but it's like I feel like it's
Texas
such a
or not Texas. I feel like New York City is the ultimate bait though. That's like.
But those are like those cities are so big that like it's kind of like common knowledge. Like Seattle's not as big of a city. I feel like Olympia was kind of a sleeper pick. You know?
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I'm
You know what the capital
regened
of
now.
Montana
I'm
is, bro?
regened now. I'm back to full health. I'm back to full health. I needed some food.
Can you
in
give me 4 cities? No, that's too much. That's too much to ask for off the
I don't even know if Montana has
get
4 cities.
Get a
What do
multiple
you
choice.
mean?
What the fuck are we yapping about, by the way? Like, why are we still talking? Hello? Do we just not end stream? Hello? Like, am I stupid or am I dumb?
Like, I'm pretty sure I would get that on multiple choice because it's been so long.
Guys, what is the capital of who gives a fuck?
Love it. Dude, listen. I should be able to get it, but I don't know it off the dome.
It's okay. All right, I think we've done enough yapping. It's not like we're even stalling for anything. We're just talking. We're just talking to talk.
Yeah,
We're
this is a
stalling
certified yap moment.
Let's
But
go
at least
back
we're
to-
not like stalling for. We're not like prolonging any.
That's what I mean.
Future
But
matches.
that means it's like probably worse. Maybe the capital's Billings. I'm pretty sure. People in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's called Billings. Okay, can we go back to the bracket and then we'll close the stream out. Just I saw a couple people asking. This is what we're looking at tomorrow. Starting the day off with Duke versus Crimson, first semifinals match of the day, same time as today that we started. Followed up with Loki hacks. Both those matches, nerdy, will be commentated by the lovely Parker and Curryway. And then we'll send it into the third place match, and then the grand finals, commentated by yours truly. Yours truly sounds weird because it's just me if I say it like that. Maybe. Do you know what I mean? If I say yours truly, it sounds like I'm just referring to myself.
Well, I feel like yours. I know what you're saying, but I feel like in this context, yours is all the other people. So we are both the other people's true.
Yes.
We're both.
I'll talk more about that later. Diddley.
Yours.
Diddley. Is that actually how I say that?
I'm kidding.
Okay, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, but it's exciting. It's exciting. Yours truly and yours, and then you. How about you say yours truly, and then I say, and also yours truly. You know what I mean? Like if we both say it, then it's very. I think it's unambiguous.
But we
at
say
that
it
point.
at the same time, like the twins that can just like speak each other's
Oh,
sentences together.
true. That would be good too. That would be good too.
Maybe we have to. All right. Anyways, we gotta get out of here. This is someone has to cut us off. Is what's happening.
Yeah. This is a certified yap moment. We are winning as far as if there's a yapping playoffs, dude. I am actually low key, like actually for real.
I'm
so glad I'm hosting tomorrow.
Playoffs champion.
Oh my
dude,
god.
There's no dude. I could defeat like anyone I think in that competition 100%. Man, I my yapping potential is just.
Oliver,
it's just,
please find the end stream button. Just blue screen the PC again.
Just push that button.
Just
push
blue
that
screen the
button.
PC again. Do whatever happened an hour ago. Just get us out of here. We'll
They
see you guys
can't
back
handle
here
this level of
tomorrow.
yapping gameplay.
We'll see you guys back here tomorrow. We'll see you back with Fulham and Beef Salad as the hosts. Me, Nerdy, Parker Curry, Duke, Hacks, Loki, and Crimson. We'll see you guys.
What the fuck were you guys yapping about for like the last
Insane
15
yapping.
minutes?
What the
Hello?
fuck is that with the capital of Montana? What are we doing?
Like, we went from MCSR rank to, I think the capital of, like, hello?
We're having a good time, man. We're having a good time. We're having a great time.
Migraine, I swear to God. Oh my god.
I just saw the viewers drop from 15,000 to 3 in the last 10 seconds. Like, hello?
No.
I was
talking
so
about
fun. I had a
fucking
great
alcohol as a sponsor. Like 3 of the 4 competitors are under the age of 21. Like it's actually just beautiful.
That was sad.
Amazing.
I didn't even hear him say that.
We said yours truly, then I said Truly's? Pause or something like
Fuck's sake.
Okay, bro.
I was thinking of the cabin, bro. I was about to start talking about Modelo's. I held myself back.
Oh my god.
I am
Oh
live,
my
so don't mention the.
Yeah, I know.
Unless
I
you
don't know
want
how
to, you
long
can
you'll
leak
be able to
stuff.
stay live.
You can
We
leak
got-
a little
we
bit
got
if you
some-
want. Behind the scenes.
What are we
not
leaking? No, we need to talk about the one thing that I don't want to talk about on stream, and the main thing we need to do is figure out Oliver's PC. That's the main thing we need to fucking do.
We'll figure it out. Fulham, do you mind ending stream or like we can like move or like?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk clearly.
Yeah. I'll end stream. It's okay.
Good job, team.
All right.
Good job, Fulham chat.
I'm gonna quickly go speak to. I'll just deafen you guys yap, and when I undeafen, I'll be offline. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Quick rundown. I will be live again tomorrow. I will be live from the Tubbo office. This stream will be production stream. You will see all of the behind the scenes. You will see me and Beef Salad live reacting to gameplay, as well as the analysis stuff that happens on the main stream as well. So it's a little bit like how I do these streams, except it's not just going to be me. It's going to be me and Beef Salad and possibly Tubbo at occasional times. We'll be starting, we'll probably start around about an hour before playoffs does begin. That's kind of usual. I mean, that's probably like the aim. Maybe 30 minutes before playoffs begin. We'll like to have a little bit of early days yapping. There will be no alerts tomorrow. I might be able to see chat, but I will probably not be able to see alerts. So if you want to get your subs out the way, you want to get whatever out the way, either do it now or do it the day after, because you're not going to get a thank you from me on the day. I'll say thank you the day after, but it probably won't be happening live. Will we see a clear view of the mainstream like we could today? Possibly, but it may be a little bit clunky. The likelihood is we're going to be on a sofa setup and there'll be a TV. Meaning that the TV will probably be showing the matches. And we will be watching. It's going to be like a live stream experience more than it will be like the scene that we have here. I'm allowed to do a little leak because who the fuck gaff? Little leak. Tomorrow's stream will... Oh, I don't know how much I can leak. Oh, I don't know how much I can leak. It's not really my job to leak. Don't leak, then don't. Look, some people can put one on one together, and those who can, those who know. I think what I'll say is those who know. Those who know. There we go. We'll get a those who know. It's okay. It's okay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Have we not ended prediction? Yes, we have. Yeah. Some know, some don't know. And those who know, know. And those who don't know. That's all you need to know. Anyway, yes or no, maybe, I don't know. Do you know? Are you one of those who know? Who knows? I don't know. You'll know tomorrow. Yeah, there's likely going to be a tweet out tomorrow a little bit in advance. I'm going to pull up to the Tubbo studio ASAP, try and get myself locked in, loaded, and then, yeah, I'll probably try and start the stream as soon as we can from our POV so you guys can see the setup, you guys can see production, you guys can see the caster's desk. It'll be fucking hype. I hope you guys love it. And I will, yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I think that's pretty much it for me. I will send you guys over somewhere. I don't know who to send you to. Let's throw you over to let's throw you over to Fruit. I might be live on alt later. I might do some counter striking. If you guys don't follow the alt, then it's !alt. But for now, we're gonna go raid Fruit Berries. Have a lovely rest of your day, guys. I will be live again tomorrow. Even if you want to watch the main stream, I'd really appreciate you guys having a tab open in the background for me. It helps out for me personally. Obviously, I'm making the trip down to Brighton on my own, out my own pocket, because I want it to be fucking cool, okay? So, you know, every little helps, man. Like, every tab's going to help us out. Not only me, but obviously it's going to help ranked out as a general thing, because we're going to add all the numbers together so that we can have a general viewership number. So, thank you very much. But yeah. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I will be live again tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope it goes well. I hope everything goes as cleanly as it possibly can. I will see you all then. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day, chat. Cinema tomorrow. We'll be back.